back. Hey, up. Okay, a little bit late there. How's it going? Oh, man. Okay. We're at it. We're at it. We're at it. Oh, okay. How's it going? We're good. We're good. We're good. Yo, yo, yo. All right. EHD forever. EHD forever. It feels like, yeah, it feels like a little bit. Dude, I didn't. Okay. Is this the case for anybody else? My Twitter DMs are currently not working. I can't look at them. I can't access them. They're like fucking broken, I think. Don't know if that's the case for anyone else, but okay. I can't lie. My docket currently, for the Hasan stuff is empty because I cannot access my Twitter DMs. No, your DM worked. Your DM worked. Your DM worked. Don't worry about it. It's just the fucking Hasan stuff that I didn't fucking get down yet. But we'll see. Okay, we've got stuff for everything else. If I sound weird during stream today, I've got like a really fucking annoying, like, you know when you, it's not like a painful like mouth ulcer, but it's like one of those weird ones that like presses upon like your teeth, like in the inside. Yeah, I've got that. It's not painful, it's really fucking annoying. But if I sound like I'm, you know, retarded, or deaf, that's gonna be why, okay? That's gonna be why. Yeah, not painful, just really fucking annoying. Oh, man. Dude, America needs to be able to, canker, like a mouth canker? Maybe. I get those from sucking too much cock. Yeah, I don't think it's the same thing. Something tells me that mine might be different. I don't know how it's different, okay? But mine is different, I can assure you. Fucking hell, man. Yeah. Dude, America has got to change their fucking laws on this shit. It is insane just how easy it is to be able to, just get anybody's fucking body cam, like, freely available. Oh, fuck. Dude, ow. Fuck me. Well, that's just fixed it, I suppose. Nice. Dude. Oh my god, that is fucking grotesque. That is fucking gross. Okay. Nice. Nah, body cams should be live streamed, Lamau. No, dude, maybe it's because I've like recently finished 1984. I am now one of the only people in society that can honestly say, I have actually read 1984. I'm not like the liars. I'm not like the losers. I've finally read it. Maybe I'm obsessed now with 1984. But I don't know, the whole body cam worn body cam stuff.
Decrepit today, you right?
I'm fine. Thank you for the 10 Romanian. Yeah, that something just feels deeply dystopian about that. The state can, like, I don't know, like, stop you as you're fucking driving for, in America, I think, any articulable reason, right? Or they can, like, bust down your fucking, your front door, and then anybody in the public, for public, like, entertainment, can, like, download, request, watch the footage of you being, like, terrorized by the state. Like, okay. Great. Dude, it feels fucking dystopian. It feels totally fucking dystopian. Like, sure, okay, I get the argument of, well, you know, it's like an important check upon the police. Let's be real, though, okay? Let's be real. How often do you find yourself watching body cam footage for entertainment versus auditing the police and being a check on state power? Because I watch shit tons of American body cam footage, and it is literally just to laugh at poor and black people, okay? That's the only reason that I fucking watch it. It's the only reason I take a look. Oh, man. Will FOIAs take a while to process? They send out thousands of requests. Oh, for their slop farms. Yeah. Unless they get thousands of requests for one specific thing, like a celebrity. Maybe. I think they're ordered to comply with certain ones, aren't they? Like, nothing that shows anything, I guess, overly sensitive, but I think the onus is on the state. So people should be able to have, like, access to them to, like, see what the government's doing, I think. right? That's like the primary purpose. Oh. I want to see Zionist Rakita's body cam footage. I'm pretty sure that was already available, no? That got made available like super fucking quick. I'm pretty sure. Dude, while I'm fucking drinking, some of those male ICE agents are hot. Not the D words. They can break down my door if they want. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, Dan Jr. I always forget you're an incredibly aggressive homosexual. That's one thing that always slips my mind. Yeah. Intimate knowledge of the Expose the Jocks Tumblr account and website formerly. Interesting. Are there many female ICE agents? It feels like ICE is like completely opaque, you know? It feels like if I had to guess, and I'm 100 fucking percent like liberal intuition pumping today, like I would just imagine that there wouldn't be female ICE officers because they're all like misogynists and against like DEI. That would be my suspicion. Like, no gays allowed, no browns. They are only allowing the employment of like straight white men to do like a counterpoise, you know? We've done positive discrimination for too long, okay? We've done positive discrimination for too long. Now it's time to go back to traditional, good, tested, real discrimination, you know? I feel like that's the idea. ICE is full of brownans. There's no way that's true. It's just a chud club? Yeah, possibly. I mean, that's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. Without any intransigent histories. You're not allowed to enter into ICE if you've ever had a positive, not even fleeting attraction to trans people. So maybe not quite a chud club. Okay. Ton of Hispanics in ICE. Always have been. Well, I would agree with like there always has been, right? Because if you're kicking out the browns, it's probably easier if it's a brown doing it, you know? But from what I've seen, that's just not been how it goes now, no? Like, if I take a look at, like, footage of ICE officers, they're always white now, no? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Why would there not be any women power tripping? Showing up their plastic stick up people's asses. Okay. Dude, Talos, that might be your very, very particular opinion or desires about ICE officers. Dude. Ooh, I hate ICE. I hate immigration custom enforcement. I hate them always going around, bossing me, dominating me, telling me what to do, shoving their truncheons up my ass. I hate ICE. That's a you thing, I think. Oh, sometimes people love to hate. Alright. What's on the docket today? What's on the docket today is plenty. We don't have any body cam footage for today. No, actually, fuck. What am I talking about? Of course we do. Dude, we do have body cam footage today. We've got some Justin Timberlake drunk driving arrest body cam. We'll cover that in a little bit. First off, what we want to talk about before we start the rest of it, okay? Wait, wasn't he arrested like 2 years ago? This is very old news. Yeah, but the body cam got released not too long ago, Wrath. Alright, that's the fucking update. Also, before we get to it, who doesn't love a woman in uniform? I understand a woman in uniform, okay? I know a lot of guys like a woman in uniform. The thing that guys don't usually like is a truncheon up their ass, but that's, I think. No? I don't anyway. I would hate a truncheon up my ass. I would hate a truncheon up my ass. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Dude, a little bit of updates to the last stream already, okay? So there have been big Gilded Poo drama updates. To be fair, I feel like a little bit of a fucking moron for not having spotted this at the time. But it turns out that that Tempest uploaded those screenshots to Locale Farms herself. It was not her boyfriend. It was not her other boyfriend. The Polycule are apparently totally innocent of these leaks. It was all her all along. So what was the reason to shop around the timeline? God knows. Honestly, God knows. We've got no idea about the motivations at this point. Because when I asked her, right, she was absolutely sure, she was absolutely certain that no, my boyfriend had nothing to do with this getting released on on Locale Farms. No, they had no part in that at all, I'm certain. How are you certain? Wait, why? Wait, why? Oh, right. Because you knew. Because you did it. Okay. That's propaganda. Also, Queeman was snarking you on his last stream, calling you a pedophilia and saying you should be a Baby No Money fan. Okay, interesting. Dude, I feel like I'm fucking missing out on the Gilded Poo hate. I'm not gonna lie, right? I feel like all the other boys on the playground are playing with their fucking their Power Rangers toys, and I'm there with like some monster, some mutant ninja, some teenage mutant what the fuck are they called? The turtles, okay? The fucking turtles, the karate turtles. And I can't play with the other boys. On this drama, I can't play with the other boys. Because I've got no fear or hatred. Fear, not the wrong one. I've got no hatred of what's he called? Gilded Poo, you know? I think he made like a slanderous video against Queeman, calling him a doxer, but I can't really remember the details of that too much because it was too boring a drama. And then against Aiden, I think that Gilded Poo was just, I guess, made some like mocking tweets of him over the doxing stuff. And I actually have got no clue the exact details of that either. So I've got kind of like a nothing opinion of the guy, to be true. Are you slow? I'm trying to do something else at the same time. But I've got like a nothing opinion of the guy. Like I'm trying to think. I'm actually trying to rack my brain of encounters that I've had with him. I think one time we had an argument about ICE. Yeah, I like molded its political opinions there. I don't know. I'm actually trying to rack my fucking brain. Can somebody give me some reasons why I should hate Gilded Poo? He just holds like a genuine nothing like area in my brain. Yeah? The Gamma debate that your internet died during. Yeah, but I ran out of steam during that because my internet died. If somebody can tell me, okay, an articulable reason why I should like want Gilded Poo's destruction, then I'll fucking buy into it, okay? I want to get in on the drama. Unfortunately, I mean, there's just nothing there for me. He's fat or something? Yeah, I guess that's not a bad reason. Okay. Let's actually fucking lock in then. Nice. Dude, it's so hard to fucking talk with an ulcer in your mouth. It's so distracting. Okay. Nice. Because it's content? I mean, yeah, it's like funny, right? It's like funny. I like it as content. It's funny laughing at the guy, which is why that's what I did for like my entire coverage. But I feel like everyone's baying for blood right now, as if this is like a sickening crime that a Gilded Poo has done. Because that's what Beckett came in thinking, right? So I had Beckett on the call, and he was deathly concerned that he was gonna have to chuck away one of his best friends, I guess, or he's gonna have to take accountability. It's like, nah, it's not that fucking deep. Anyway. New leaks. So somebody asks Tempest, unless you're admitting to being the one that posted it on locale.farm, they say yes. I posted it onto Locale Farms. There's no excuse in trying to hide it. I'm sure everybody already knows this already. I didn't expect it to get this bad, and I had no excuse to have posted it onto Lolcow Farms, other than me being a retarded petty spurg. And like I said, I deserved everything that comes to me after this, and I will gladly accept it. Dude. I understand now why these people are in Liar Convoys community. The self-flagellation is beyond belief. The self-flagellation is actually so fucking insane. It's hard. It's hard to not fucking hate somebody like that when they're like this. You know what I mean? Like, actually have, like, a visceral, like, disgust. It's, like, beneath contempt. What? Brother, you did it, like, 2 days ago. What do you mean you've suddenly realized that it's, like... that it's, like, awful, something awful that you've done? I deserve everything that comes to me after this. I will gladly accept it. You did this 2 days ago! Tempest should have recorded that liar call. That's the fucking brutal thing. They did not. They did not record the fucking liar call. Apparently, it was going to happen. Hold on. Yeah, it was going to happen today. It was going to happen today, I think. Yeah. And I've got no recording yet, so I'm assuming the recording's not going to come. Oh, man. Okay, next one. So, somebody says, why the fuck? Why the fuck did you post them on Lolcow Farms? This is why I told Kane you're untrustworthy. Kane being half of their polycule. They said, I was upset. I was being stupidly petty over the whole thing. I guess I also wanted to give my side and executed that in the most disgustingly selfish way possible by giving extremely biased opinions and overly emotional rambling. I genuinely don't understand. Okay. Well, actually, no, I do. I do, actually. I get it. So when I was asking her, basically, so your motivation in all of this, are you sure it's not because you're the woman that didn't get picked? Your entire conversations with Lio is knowing that he's, or Gilded Poo, is knowing that he's been with other women, and you feel as though you're missing out on it. Yeah, okay. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It was out of some malice, yes. I think the straw that broke the camel's back is when Vlad, understandably, DFM'd his side of the DMs. I'm guessing, like, deleted them, yeah? And I took it to offense. Like a child. You're fucking stupid, okay? I took it to offense like a child. The self-flagellation is so fucking retarded. TLDR, is this new stuff? Yeah, this is new stuff. Yeah, this is new stuff. So Tempest is the one who put them on Lolcow Farms. So her explanation before about why she was shopping around this huge long timeline about their messages back and forth and the timeline of their relationship. The rationale for that, apparently, was because it had been posted on Lolcow Farms anyway, and she wanted to avoid speculation. Didn't make sense. It was like an obvious lie. But I thought that she was lying about her motivation. I didn't realize that she was lying about not having posted it on Lolcow Farms. Oh, man. The impulse control of a 400-pound woman. No, I don't know. Has my opinion actually changed on their weight? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I guess I could see something else being the case, right? Like they said that they were 200 pounds, but they're actually like 290 pounds. I don't know. I don't know. Because I feel like as soon as you're like 400 pounds, are you really like achieving anything by lying and saying you're 300, right? Like, what's his fucking name? Dr. Witnesser, the faithful sheriff. That guy is like 300 fucking pounds. That is a big boy. That is a big boy. What is he? What? I mean, and that's your fucking, that is your lie weight. That's your weight that you would want to be. I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm still convinced that she said she's either like 150 or 200 pounds. And then she's like 90 pounds heavier than whatever the fuck that is. I think that's the reality. 400 pounders have a goal weight. Yeah, but presumably that goal weight is like overweight, you know? 300 pounds is still morbidly obese. Like morbidly obese. Like death is imminent for you. Somebody could jump out of a bush and give you a boo, and you'd die of a heart attack in like an hour. Do you still believe £90? What, the lie was £90? I don't see any reason that they would lie about that. Why believe they're £90 at this point? Yeah, okay. I guess maybe they're just lying about everything in this situation, you know? Dickers, seeing as we're speculating on others' weight, how much do you weigh, buddy? Nice, so I'd like you to drop yours, but we're speculating on public statements that other people have made about their weight. Pathetic attempt. Pathetic attempt. Okay. Is that about it? Yeah, is that about it? So the current drama online with Vlad was caused by thy Tempest just lying to everybody and posting the private stuff herself. And yes, this is Tempest. They changed their name to N-word Fox Azure. They changed... Okay, that's great. I like that. I like that. Yeah, and then here's Aiden. So the current online drama was caused by a grown man with 2 children voluntarily deciding to lie to somebody he was in a relationship with to cover up his embarrassing sexting with some 21-year-old ACC nobody. I mean, to be fair, he is also dating a 24-year-old ACC nobody. So... I feel it's just like one of those... I feel it's just one of those lies. No? You're talking to 2 people at the same time as you, like, enter into a relationship? Nah, it wasn't that serious. It wasn't that serious. It wasn't that serious, babes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a lie, right? It's a lie. You shouldn't tell lies. You shouldn't lie about stuff like that. But it's like, do I care? I mean, I don't think I really do. I don't think I really do. And I've had a consistent fucking standard on this, right? I've said that I don't really care if people cheat. It depends if it's, like, morally egregious or if it's, like, a truly egregious cheating. Like, if you're just, like, torturing somebody with the fact that they're, like, they're at home, alone, miserable, in an abusive relationship where they're just, like, happy to receive all the beatings, you know? All the insults, all the cheating, you know? And they're just living, like, a wretched fucking existence. Then, yeah, okay. I could understand criticizing the cheating there, but you're doing it in such a callous way as to cause, like, pain to somebody else, you know what I mean? If it's like an emotional affair, it's like, yeah. It is what it is. And this isn't even an instance of cheating, so, yeah. Aiden would never date... Aiden would never date somebody from the ACC and doesn't desperately want to. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I understand the reasons why Aiden hates the guy. I understand the reasons why Cuban hates the guy. I just feel like you know, just emotionally, in my gut, I just can't join in. I'm very disappointed for it. Yeah.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
At least Gilded got the girl, unlike some.
Well, I mean, that... Thank you for the 2 soul. That is also a complicating factor here. That is also a complicating factor here. I don't know if this is as embarrassing a situation as people have maybe painted it out to be. I don't know. Okay. Oh, there we go. Dickers hates women, but he's funny about it. I don't know. I would listen, okay? Even if the fucking genders were reversed, I would have the exact same take. I would have the exact same take. Like, if a girl is talking to another lad at the same time that you guys start like, talking together, you know what I mean? And then it starts getting a bit more serious. She cuts it off with him and then says, "Don't worry, honey. Don't worry, sweetheart. It's nothing. It's nothing, babe. It wasn't that serious." And then you find out later on they're sexing. Oh. Oh, that's gotta sting. Oh, that's gotta sting. Right? I'd flip my fucking lid. I would understand it if she would flip her fucking lid. But, yeah. I haven't seen much from M1. Yeah. I think, am I the only person that asked her to come on stream? I think I might have been the only person to ask her to come on stream. Just, yeah. Yeah. We would be harsher on the dude. Would we? Would we? I think, to be fair, we'd probably mock the dude in that. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, if you reverse the roles, I think it probably would be more humiliating for the man. Yeah, realizing that his bird was talking to somebody else. Yeah. My source tells me Gilded Poo is stable. Please God. I don't know why Gilded Poo has fucking, like, ran away. Has he been online? Has he been active since then? I haven't seen him anywhere. No, maybe not. You spent an hour calling a fat to her face. To be fair, okay, she called herself fat. That was an essential part of the drama, you know? That was an essential part of the drama. Dude, if you're gonna leak about somebody else, okay, you are gonna end up getting leaked about. All that got leaked about Gilded Poo was that he wanted to come inside a virgin pussy. You know? That's all that ended up getting leaked about him. Embarrassingly running around dating Discord kittens that that join his Discord server. That's all that got released about him. £90. £90! Oh my god. Big fat lie. That's what got revealed about her. But I mean, if she started it, then I've kind of got no sympathy for her, you know? It is what it is. He was flirting with livestock. Yeah. Dude, Gilded Poo was getting sent the titty videos, being like, ooh, come here, my love. Dude. Daddy likes his coffee milky. Yeah, something like that, you know, something like that. Okay, nice. We're moving swiftly on. Yeah. Uh-oh, Discord kitten drama. How's it going, Remnant? Yeah. It always happens. It always happens eventually. Happens, I think, does it happen to everyone eventually? I think it does. Yeah. Oh, man. It's just like... I understand that Gilded Poo clearly doesn't make much money, or really any money? Anyway, his career is not online, but he's like a notable figure online. The idea that you would still try to, like, date multiple people at the same time in the ACC and not expect it to fucking blow up. Okay, the guy's a fucking moron. Yeah. Man. You're kind of vile for that, not gonna lie. Yeah. It is what it is sometimes. Okay. Has it happened to you yet, Dickers? It has not happened to me. Yet. It comes for us all in the end, you know? The Discord Kitten Reaper, it comes for us all in the end. Okay. Nice. Fantastic. Let's have a look. Let's have a gander. I saw that Sleepy a couple hours ago released a brand new video. I've heard from people that it's pretty good. Pegasus is obsessed with Hasan Piker. We'll probably cover some of the Cuba stuff later. It's been absolutely insane, the kind of coverage that I've seen from it. Like, it seems pretty fucking clear that it's like, he's gone over to Cuba, he spent a bit of money there, he's talking about the effects that, like, US blockades have had on Cuba, which you can probably imagine is pretty fucking substantial, right? Like, Cuba is just a teeny tiny little fucking island, realistically, off the coast of the US. Who else can they, like, easily fucking trade with, given the fact there's a fucking trade embargo going on there? Yeah, just like, sure, alright. Yep, sounds sucky for them. Feel bad. I'll send a postcard telling them how much I feel bad for them. But I don't understand where all the fucking, like, heat is coming from. Legitimately. Anyway. We'll have a look at this. Pegasus is obsessed with Hasan Piker. Let's go.
24, the American people had a decision to make, and they decided to vote for Donald Trump. They decided that the person to lead them into the next half of the decade was the orange man with despicable hair and a weird history of probably fucking kids. In large part, what I believe has always shaped this has been that the MAGA voter is simply dumber, more more stupid, and unfortunately this makes them an easy target for manipulation. The people that saw hundreds of photos of Donald Trump hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein thought that Donald Trump was the chosen one to expose the pedophiles. That same Donald Trump, by the way, who was forced to pay $80 million for someone he defamed and sexually assaulted. You like affordability? Gas prices are fucking everyone in the ass right now. You guys remember the No New Wars slogan? Do you guys know what's going on here? It has something to do with those gas prices. But hey, as long as Israel is getting what it wants, you Americans are fine with it, right? But hey, speaking of foreign actors influencing the American sentiment, let's take a look at Pegasus. Pegasus, like Tectone, like Asmongold, like every other conservative streamer, has realized, hey, there's a lot of money to be made off these conservative retards. Look at that in his...
Bro, dude, every time that I look at Pegasus's fucking YouTube channel, there is going to be an intense level of fucking fatigue now, right? There's got to be an intense level of fucking fatigue behind these Hasan hazers. Dude, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man. Over half of his recent fucking uploads are just about Hasan. Dude, I mean, it's time to fucking quit now. Wait, more than half. 3/4.
His last 9 videos, 8 of them are on Hasan. Are you guys happy? You guys happy? Oh, the socialist, he's owning the libs. He's owning the socialists. By the way, this guy lives on the other side of the planet and is farming you guys for ad revenue. Now, something I want to make...
Dude. Yeah, one more video. One more slop video, okay? And Hasan Piker is totally fucking done for. Just one more. Just one more. Fucking hell, man. I've got to imagine eventually, like, people have put so much stock into endlessly fucking farming Hasan stuff. They've got to have, like, a fan base only committed to, like, farming Hasan and, like, Anissa, right? Those are, like, the only topics that those, like, just, like, group of people are interested in. And I'm just not sure if these creators that are endlessly farming them and to make their money endlessly farming them can actually fucking bounce back. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, even fucking Willie Mac Show has pivoted to trying to cover other content. You know? They're totally pigeonholed. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like, long term, the audience that's there for that content it's gonna grow fucking stale. People are gonna go to fucking hate that content. Arguably, it's already happening. And, like, how do you successfully pivot? I don't know. You need to, like, you've got to build back a different audience in some respects, right?
Make clear before I read you the tweet that I posted is that I am against deplatforming. I don't like YouTube coming in and just banning people. I didn't like it when they banned Leafy for posting multiple videos on Pokimane. I definitely wouldn't support a ban on More Pegasus getting his channel removed for his last 8 videos out of 9 being straight up slop and misinformation about Hasan. I'm not going to act like there's never anything that you can cover about Hasan, but A, it's fucking crazy to cover the same subject 8 times out of your last 9 videos, and B, if you're gonna cover the guy, don't be spreading fucking misinformation about the subject. Now, I am not interested in watching 8 videos on Hasan, so I picked the second most recent one, and the amount of details that we decide to leave out of the complicated nature of Cuba and its relationship with the West, and the fact that there are blockades that don't allow for oil to come into the country. Let's just start the video and dissect it as we go.
If you remember, he was calling Cubans gross and telling...
Ah yes, Hasan calling Cubans gross when he quote tweeted a tweet about Camila Cabello giving her take on the Cuban government during a time in which, I don't know if you guys know, that was when the blockade happened. That was when oil was no longer allowed into Cuba. You don't have to be a communist to acknowledge that this is more complicated than Hasanabi calling all Cubans gross. I wasn't aware that all Cubans had a fucking multi-million-dollar record deal with Interscope.
up and let the educated...
Wait, what did it actually say? Camila Cabello raises awareness of the living conditions in Cuba. It's been... my brain is rotted. It has been 67 years of a failing dictatorship and oppressive regime. The Cuban people are suffering in an echo chamber where nobody can hear them because to speak is to risk your life. Right, okay, so she's talking about the living conditions in Cuba and then also spending time, like, doing the, what? Like, the Cuban-American thing of, like, I don't know, like, trashing the fucking government there. And acting as though it's the government that is, like, the main opposition towards change and progress in the country. I mean, I don't like Cuba. It's a despotic, like, Cuban dictatorship. But that's just, like, not true, is it? The Cuban government is surely a fucking hurdle, yeah. But the idea that it's like the primary hurdle towards like self-development, I mean, that's just not true. It is a gross thing to say.
Had a fucking multi-million-dollar record deal with Interscope.
Up and let the educated Hasan Piker.
But what I don't get is you can have that debate, right? You can have that debate back and forth about, well, you know, what's the primary cause of Cuban poverty? Is it the Cuban government or is it the US blockade? What I don't fucking get is the people who are watching this More Pegasus video see him say, oh, Hasan is calling all Cubans gross, and went, oh yeah, damn, he is. Who is fucking drinking the slop? Who are the piggies, basically? Who are the piggies? I actually, dude, just like all you have to do is like read the fucking screen and go like, this is like a huge fucking reach. But that's my question. Do the people watching it know that it's a huge fucking reach? Or do they watch this and go, yes, this is an accurate summation of what's being discussed? I actually don't know.
Multi-million-dollar record deal with Interscope.
Up and let the educated Hasan Piker tell them about their country. Well, now he's
Motherfucker, you can't have a difference of opinion and call someone gross? Dude, what do you think your fucking career is? You upload fucking videos every day about the same guy.
he's gone to Cuba in the worst way possible. Here we go.
Okay, he's gone to Cuba in the worst way possible. Can we define that? Can we describe what that even fucking means? You've got an American going to an island. Okay. I know of other Americans that have gone to other islands and have done way worse things.
Here we got a tweet. Tone-deaf radicals flock into Havana, staying in 5-star hotels while the island is in crisis. A mockery of Cuban people.
Dude, I mean, legitimately, I don't know what this... If it was the opposite way, people would be making the opposite argument just as fucking easily. These people are going to Cuba, okay, and performatively pretending to be in poverty. If they actually went there and lived as the average Cuban citizen lives, that would be the headline, right? American tourists go in their Gucci jeans, okay, go to Cuba and performatively act out Cuban poverty. Do poverty tourism. That is the exact fucking headline that would be there. What is the actual fucking issue with them staying in 5-star hotels? I actually don't get it. I feel like I've been losing my fucking mind taking a look at the Hasan Cuba stuff. I just wish that I could get somebody on to actually coherently explain what is the criticism. What's wrong here? What's bad here? If you think that he's doing like propaganda for the regime, maybe I can see that criticism. But then how the fuck does like the 5-star hotels headline get the most fucking attention?
Good. I'm glad we got the New York Post's opinion. I wonder who owns the New York Post and what political leanings they might have. What other companies they might own, you know? Maybe Fox News?
And we just got Diddy Piker there having a...
Yes, Diddy Piker. Diddy Piker. Why are we calling him Diddy Piker again? Does anyone even know? I mean, if we're just saying things, we're just calling people Diddy and alluding to them, you know, being with minors. Between these two, which one looks more likely to touch a kid? Between this one right here on the right and this one right here. I have my own suspicions.
Having a great time. Pure responded the irony of protesting apartheid and then directly...
Apartheid, yes. Very literate. Very well done, More Pegasus. Make another Hasan video.
participating.
Maybe it was just a mistake. He has a second opportunity to say apartheid. Let's see if he can figure that out.
In the tourism apartheid, traveling...
No.
Oh my fucking god. I mean, you have to have never heard the word before in your life to go and read apartheid. Oh, fuck me, man. Is this it? Is this your anti-Hasan Piker champion? Really? Dude, could you imagine the exact same fucking shit if Hasan ever misspoke and mispronounced that? It would be endless. The coverage would go on for fucking weeks. Again, dude, I don't like the fucking Cuban administration. Like I said earlier, I could see the argument that Cuba is being whitewashed by acts like this, or that people, I don't know, gloss over the excesses of the Cuban regime. But like, honestly, the slop has just got too fucking bad. Wait, hold on. Okay. It's not an authentic Cuban experience. I mean, so what? If anything, by that argument, I would understand that argument from the left. that if Hasan is going there and he's staying in 5-star hotels, he's not portraying the real, authentic Cuban experience. But then he's not doing propaganda very well, is he? Right? That would be the argument there. That's like a left-leaning critique, that he's not showing the true plight of the Cuban people hard enough, I guess.
Nope, our fucking retard is illiterate. Here, Pegasus, if you're watching, listen.
Apartheid.
All right, you got it?
Apartheid.
Boom. You next time.
Traveling to villages made for the Western elite that falsely portray the magic of communism, while the real Cubans, barred from that luxury, suffer its reality. And yeah, we got their whole squad, snakes on a plane,
Suffer its reality, or suffer blockades, suffer embargoes, things that are put on them by the American government. One of Cuba's biggest industries for decades has been tourism. Guess what Americans are not allowed to do right now? Half the reason they're even calling this a humanitarian trip is so that they can go to Cuba. Again, like, let me be so clear. I'm not some big commie. I'm not like, oh, I love Castro. But dude, America fucks with everyone's shit, and then some conservative grift YouTuber is out here like, I can't believe what the communists are doing.
Commies take food and men.
Yeah, in terms of like a geopolitics like perspective as well, like, I don't like the Cuban regime, I don't like communist regimes, I don't like dictatorships. I'm big plus, okay? Big thumbs up for democracy. I love a liberal democracy. Yes, please. However, like, I mean, the current position that the US has taken on Cuba and has done for decades just doesn't seem like it's working, does it? Like, it's clearly there to be able to blockade them, to cause the material conditions to become worse so that people raise up, right? And, like, form a rebellion against the Cuban regime. That has not happened. Doesn't seem like that will happen. It seems like all it's doing is it's like torturing the Cuban people and putting them in like a depressed kind of like state of living for like no benefit at all. No? Is it not like completely fucking worthless? Like, it's not gonna happen. Things are not gonna change. Whatever you're hoping to be able to achieve from the Cuban administration is not gonna fucking work. What would the Cuban government have to change in order to like lift the embargo? Is that even like a stated policy goal? I don't know that it is.
Adds to victims of communism. Right here we have the article. They were staying in luxury hotels and traveling in air-conditioned buses as the rest of the island grapples with
the air condition.
Thoughts on Kneecap terrorizing the Cuban people who have suffered enough with their music. The Cuban people have only been put through what I put you through every fucking start of the stream, okay? 15 minutes of the worst music you've ever fucking heard. Not that bad, alright?
Buses. We can't allow for the air-conditioned buses.
The worsening economic crisis that starved it of electricity, food, water, and medicine. The News for America convoy sent socialists from North America and Europe to Cuba by air, sea, and land, under the guise of handing out 20 tons of humanitarian aid. While nearly the entire country is suffering from power outages lasting over 20 hours, the left is welcomed with air conditioning and wasteful electricity consumption. More than 100.
Why is that? Why is it?
Fuck, I was muted. And you can see where the fucking shit is coming from. From Maria Dominguez, a Cuban living in exile in the United States. I've got great sympathy, okay, for people living in exile from Iran, from Cuba, from China. Unfortunately, they just give like the worst takes a lot of the time on what's going on, right? The take that you will hear 9 times out of 10 from like a displaced kind of diaspora is government bad, country bad. It's like, okay, right, okay. Can we get like a balanced opinion on it?
That they don't have electricity. Why is it that they don't have gas? What is causing all of this?
100 homes wouldn't be without power today if the Castro regime didn't spend on communist propaganda with the international left. This is
100 homes wouldn't be without power. How many homes would be powered if there wasn't a fucking blockade by the United States? I'm so curious. How many more homes could we power? I mean, this Pegasus guy, he seems to care about homes being powered. Like, it's so fucking funny. This guy is trying to push all of this blame and all of this. Wow, look at Hasan. Hasan and his friends are the reason why Cubans don't have power in their fucking house. Like, this is exactly what the Cuban government was looking for. They were looking for someone like Hasan to come in, spread the word about what's going on in Cuba, and then you get some fucking dipshit, low IQ fucking mongoloid like this coming out and making a video saying it's all Hasan's fault that they don't have power in Cuba. Are you, like, what do you think? There's a disconnect in your fucking brain. And frankly, this trip has clearly worked. I mean, hundreds of thousands of people are being exposed to what's going on in Cuba. There is a blockade, something that has been out of the news cycle for weeks, is now being picked up, and people are actually talking about it.
This is a gigantic
Dude, Sleepy sucks so bad. I mean, maybe he's raging out, fucking screaming at his mic, okay? It's the fiery passion, okay, that occasionally takes over a commentary YouTuber. Every now and again, a little bit of life creeps into them, and they can finally have some passion in their fucking speech. I think it's fine. What do you mean? Do you disagree with them or what? Like, people are taking geopolitical takes just to be in opposition of Hasan Piker, okay? Ethan does this. More Pegasus does this. Sensitive Society does this. Half of the internet right now are deciding their geopolitical takes by ignoring or taking the opposite of whatever Hasan Piker says, okay? And it poisons internet discourse, legitimately. Like, why the fuck is the American administration embargoing Cuba? Still. That's like a legit question you can fucking have, but it's like, oh, dude, it's all fucking poisoned. Personally against Pegasus for misrepresenting Hasan in this situation, but all the arguments this guy is using to say that America is harming Cuba is a pro-capitalist position. What? Sleepy or Hasan? It could be a pro-capitalist position. I mean, it's pro-markets, right? Not all communists are against markets, especially not in 2026. I think a lot of that shit fell away after the USSR collapsed.
mockery of the entire Cuban people. The left visits Cuba as if it were a party at a zoo, and they go to admire the mixed.
Cuba is a fucking tourist country, okay? I'm sorry to break it to you. There's like 11 million people that live there. It's basically like the Dominican Republic. Like, these types of little fucking countries that have warm weather, one of the best ways that they make money is having people come visit. Mexico's the same way. Dominican Republic, same way. It is no fucking surprise that people want to go and be tourists there. The issue is that the United States is fucking choking them. You're not allowed to be a tourist there right now. They're blockading fuel from getting to the island. And this motherfucker is trying to convince you that Hasan is the reason it doesn't have power. Dude, if Hasan just didn't go to Cuba, 100 people would have the lights on in their house.
Mixed misery from a luxury hotel. It is outrageous, and this is exactly what Hasan Piker tries to do. This level of performative activism where
Performative activism is when you participate in a flotilla that is bringing 20 tons of supplies to a country that is blockaded by the United States, not receiving fuel, and is fucking starving. Again, you can have your own questions about other motivations he might have. Oh, he's only doing it for content. Oh, he's only doing it because he supports communism. At the end of the day, he's participating, and their goal is to bring 20 tons of humanitarian aid to Cuba. Frankly, I find it hard to call that performative.
he doesn't actually endure.
Communists hate capitalists and view us as enemies. There is no moral argument to make us let them trade. There is no moral argument to make us let them trade. They would do the same to us if given the power. I don't think that's true, right? Like, even if you take, like, the USSR, for example, right? A truly despotic communist regime. I'm not sure that that's true. They, like, understand there is a mutual benefit to be done, especially in, like, global trade. Now, if they wouldn't allow free markets within their own country, I'd accept that. But in terms of global trade, a communist administration is just as capitalistic as any fucking libertarian society.
Any of the hardships these people are going through, and just looks at them as like, fuck.
Like, even as I'm thinking about the most communist regime, if you take like a truly maximalist position, you might have communists trading in goods rather than in currency because they've eliminated currencies as like a mechanism within society. I could see that, possibly. Or what else would they do? I doubt they would like refuse to trade between themselves, right? You might have the state being the only person who can like purchase or sell goods within the society, but still they would do like international trade, right?
fucking cattle.
A couple of things. To what degree can he ever endure what the people that live there are going through? What is even the goal of that statement? He needs to go endure to really know what it feels like. Like, at best, the comparison that I can draw is like a journalist who's boots on the ground wearing a helmet in a war zone. I don't think anyone has ever had a suspicion that that's what Hasan is doing. Hasan is a streamer, and in the world of streamers, I think he's doing a pretty exceptional job at getting himself involved. And by the way, I totally believe the idea that Hasan is probably having a good time and partying on the island. But in any other scenario, this is what Cuba is made for. Like, I hate to say it. Cuba is and always will be a tourist destination. And the only reason they don't have fuel or money right now is because America thinks that if they can starve Cuba long enough, that the people inside will rise up and cause a regime change. That is it. That is all. Once again, Western intervention into another region. Is Pegasus going to offer me his thoughts on Venezuela? Is he going to offer me his thoughts on Iran? Oh, Iran, I can't wait for them to be walking around in bikinis. It's going to be so good. The women are going to be so free.
Gigantic mockery of the entire Cuban people. The left visits Cuba as if it were a party at a zoo, and they go to admire the misery from a luxury hotel. It is outrageous. And this is exactly...
Okay, sorry.
Exactly what Hasan Piker tries to do. This level of performative activism where he doesn't actually endure any of the hardships these people are going through and just looks at them as like fucking cattle, like looking at...
Dude, literally, with this kind of critique in mind, okay, maybe I could see it. Maybe I could see it. Hasan could be doing this purely for content, just for his own personal thing, and maybe he doesn't care about the Cuban people, okay? Now, what would the distinction look like if Hasan did actually care about them? What would he do differently? Staying in a different hotel wouldn't make any fucking difference. That wouldn't help the Cuban people anymore. If anything, paying like overly expensive fucking hotel costs is probably helping the local economy. Like, what could be fucking different, legitimately? I'd have to hard disagree. No hate behind this to you, dickers. Yeah, okay. But communists in Cuba literally nationalized all the companies, stole them, including American-owned companies in the process. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah? I don't get what that argument is in opposition to.
Fucking cattle. He's looking at them like they're fucking cattle.
them through a cage, essentially. In fact, the situation is...
If you want to hop on an argument, feel free. The only problem would be is that I am not necessarily super duper informed on the Cuba stuff. Especially given the fact that I'm like British and not American. But if you want to, feel free, okay?
just getting worse. Cuba faces second nationwide blackout in a...
It's all Hasan's fault. Hasan blacked out Cuba. How is he gonna fucking twist this?
In a week. Let's check on Hasan. Hasan responds...
Let's check on Hasan. Are we not going to engage with how a fucking blackout happened in Cuba? Why a blackout is happening in Cuba? It is so fucking gross, bro.
Explains why he's staying in a 5-star hotel in Cuba.
So, if they stole from us, that justifies an embargo, is all. I can understand why that would... I understand that you might want to, like, I don't know, tariff them or try and get some kind of expropriation from them, right? Or demand, like, a debt be repaid by the Cuban government, as they do like an eminent domain in line with like US law. I would understand that, right? I would understand that. But the revolution in Cuba happened, I would say, close to a century ago, right? 70 years? 70 years ago? 60 years ago? At this point, what is the point of the embargo? It's just like, does this just happen forever? Like when they started, when the regime began, they expropriated American property, and so they and their population get embargoed forever? 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 Into eternity? Like, what is the objective of that? What is the purpose of that? What does that do? What does that help? What is the point, legitimately, right? Now, I feel as though the posture that America takes towards Cuba has got nothing to do with the initial expropriation. It's because they're seen as like a geopolitical enemy right on the coast of America that through embargo, they could topple the regime, right? And get the population to be able to rise up. It seems like 50 years into the embargo, that's not happened. It's probably not gonna happen. And all that currently exists is like a population in Cuba that is just languishing in like unending poverty that is never gonna end. And arguably, like just a common sentiment of hate towards America, right? So long as they can blame America for their current living position, they aren't going to blame their government, right?
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely rich here.
I was saying,
So I guess the thing would be like, what is the game? What is the goal? Is that going to be achieved? And is it worth like the humanitarian cost? Right? That would be my basic question.
tourism is the lifeline for the Cuban economy as it stands currently.
As it always stands. I'm just going to go a step further. Currently, in the past, it will always be
That's fair. Fair enough then. Fair enough.
like that. It's a tiny fucking island. It's not every fucking nation like that is going to rely on tourism.
The government has very limited resources, and the American government makes it illegal for Americans to stay wherever they want when they're in Cuba. They have to stay in what they've declared as 5-star hotels.
Okay, that's a little vague and inaccurate. You're not allowed to stay in state-sponsored hotels. You cannot stay somewhere where the Cuban government is directly making money off of your stay.
Telling you all this because, like, even the 5-star hotels are not like, you know, it's not like, it's what the American government has declared 5-star hotels. But regardless, in comparison to the situation on the island, it's prosperity pretty much. And experiencing that dichotomy has like definitely fucked me up. Definitely. Like if I were to ever, I mean, not ever, but like I hope to come back. And when I do, I'll probably not abide by the American restrictions.
Oh, okay, I see now. How could have I been so stupid? He just has to stay in 5-star hotels, guys. He cannot help it. The American government is forcing him. They are torturing him, forcing him to stay in these 5-star hotels.
Okay, couple things. A, I don't necessarily buy what Hasan is saying in terms of the reasoning for him staying in a 5-star hotel. Flip side, I don't think you need to bitch, whinge, and moan about this guy staying in a 5-star hotel. Would it be okay if it was a 4-star hotel? Does it need to be 3 stars? Like, what's the limit here?
Okay, I see now. How could have I been so stupid? He just has to stay.
Like,
I'm not sure about what Hasan is talking about either. Wait, okay, hold on. Wait, America does maintain a prohibited accommodations list. Hold on. Gotta go full cam, just in case the US government just flashes my full name and blood type on the screen. No, okay. So Cuba prohibited accommodations list. So this is real then. The US government has declared that only certain properties in Cuba can be stayed in by American residents or American citizens. Below is the US Department of State's Cuba Prohibited Accommodations List, a list of properties in Cuba at which the Cuban Asset Control Regulations generally prohibit persons subject to US jurisdiction from lodging, paying for lodging, making reservation at, blah, 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 blah. Right, okay. So there is like a bunch of hotels that you are prohibited from being able to stay at then. Okay, interesting. Jesus fucking Christ! Jesus fucking Christ! Holy shit! Are there any left? Dude, booking a stay in Cuba is going to be so fucking impossible as of July 14th, 2025. What's the rationale for this? Legitimately, what's the rationale for this? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so there are certain addendums to this. So, property is marked as a casa, but is owned or controlled by the Cuban government. It is not an independent casa particular. A property is a casa particular, but it nonetheless meets the criterion for inclusion in the Cuban prohibited... Okay, fucking hell. So you can't stay anywhere owned by the government, presumably. But just because it's not owned by the government doesn't mean that... Okay, dude, this is a fucking nightmare. Alright, I'm not planning a fucking hotel. I'm not going to go to Cuba anytime soon. That's fucking crazy, but I'm not going to get into the particulars, I guess.
No disrespect. This hotel lobby is like a totally normal, standard-looking hotel lobby. I don't even know why this is being showcased. As we highlighted earlier in this video, the New York Post is always going to be very negative towards leftist sentiment, and so.
Or Airbnb. I don't know if that's a dumb question. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Would Airbnb be allowed in Cuba? I'm not actually sure. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Okay, thank you, Iz. Thank you, Iz, for pointing out the fucking obvious. I'm not American. I can go to Cuba if I want. I can stay wherever the fuck I want. Okay, nice. If I ever do go to Cuba, it will absolutely not be in a fucking slum. I'm not going to Airbnb it. It will be in a 5-star hotel, and that's why I'm never going there.
So obviously they're also pushing champagne socialists in Cuba stage concert, stay in 5-star hotel as country plunges into nationwide blackout. This 5-star hotel costs $130 to $520 a night. Like, I'm sorry. Like that's like a 3-star hotel here in Canada. Unless someone can prove to me that Hasan is staying in this hotel for free, I don't want to fucking hear it. If anything, it's probably a good thing that he's staying in an expensive hotel, spending a lot of money in Cuba.
In 5-star
I wonder if Airbnb would actually be allowed to be able to, I guess, operate in Cuba. That's a good point, actually. Airbnb doesn't operate everywhere, even in the States. There's places where it's illegal. Yeah, it is a US company. They might not be able to do, like, trade with Cuba. That's true.
star hotels, guys. He cannot help it. The American government is forcing him. They are torturing him, forcing him to stay in these 5
Like, frankly, I just think it was a dumb point by Hasan. But I also don't think it's a point that he should even have to answer for.
5-star hotels. No, he would never pick a 5-star hotel out of his own volition. He's not known to indulge in any sort of luxury at all, right? He's not known to have, you know, fucking Gucci bags, live in a mansion on his own in Hollywood, or buy supercars. He never does that. Nor does he ever go on luxury trips or paid propaganda trips. You know what Hasan actually wanted to do was to experience.
Like, I'm so tired of these points. I'm totally fine if you want to say that China was a paid propaganda trip, but like this cringe fucking rightoid woke scolding regarding, oh, you're a communist, but you spend money on things you like? Don't you know that like goes against communism? Like, yes, dude, the guy lives in LA. Like, what the fuck do you want?
Experience some of the suffering. You know, he wanted to suffer like the rest of the people.
I actually, maybe there might be a good video, like, dissecting all this stuff, or, like, reading into it. At the core of what Hasan's ideology is, in my mind, is just, like, a vaguely leftist black hole. I actually don't know what his ideal utopic, like, society would be. I actually don't really know what his, like, core principles that would, like, arise to his ideal utopia would be. Like, legitimately.
People, but unfortunately,
No, he did not want to fucking suffer like the rest of the people. He wanted to deliver aid, take a trip to Cuba, and spend money in Cuba, okay, while making content. I don't think he wanted to suffer or endure suffering. I don't think Hasan has ever wanted to suffer a day in his fucking life. What is this fucking point?
cannot make this shit up, bro. This guy unironically goes, oh my god, guys, I have to stay in a 5-star hotel. You absolute champagne socialist fuck. Okay, here's the thought.
New one, brand new. Nobody's ever called him a champagne socialist.
How about you stop LARPing for once in your goddamn life, you damn worm, you pathetic loser, dude. How tone deaf is this man? You're chilling.
It's just fucking crazy. Does Hasan try to, like, conceal his fucking wealth? Does he LARP as a fucking prole? Does he LARP as a fucking poor? But I don't think he does, right? There's a reason why he's wearing these really expensive shirts while he's going around Cuba. He doesn't hide his wealth.
In a 5-star hotel while the country is going through blackouts and the people are suffering.
Why?
I actually genuinely don't get this fucking thing. Like, maybe if you hate Hasan, you find it distasteful. Like, actually, what is he supposed to do? Rub dirt all over himself and, like, contract AIDS? If the guy wants to stay in a fucking 5-star hotel, even during blackouts, like, what is the fucking problem with that? Legitimately, what is the problem? Maybe you think it's distasteful. I just, like, what legitimately, what is he supposed to do?
Is the country going through blackouts? Why are the people suffering? It's so comical. If they can prove somehow that Hasan did not pay for his hotel room, or if Hasan himself confirms that, okay, you might have me, okay? I might be like, what the fuck? Why is this guy not paying for his hotel room? If you're a multi-millionaire, at least pay for the fucking hotel room you're staying in.
5-star hotel while the country is going through blackouts and the people are suffering, struggling to get any sort of resources at all, and here you are.
I just don't understand why you would bring up that they're struggling and they're struggling to get resources. Like, why would you bring that up without mentioning why that's happening? Why would you bring that up without thinking, okay, well, if they're struggling and they're struggling to get resources, why is Hasan going to Cuba? Like, you're out here reading this news, right? You're reading about the Nuestra America, right? You're aware that they're bringing resources to Cuba. Why are they bringing resources to Cuba? What is going on in Cuba right now? What is going on around Cuba? Why are you not mentioning that? We're 6 minutes into this video. You haven't said shit about the American blockade. Like, I just don't get it. Why are we so hyper focused on this guy being a champagne socialist? You know, you said it yourself. There's hundreds of people without power, right? Why are you focused on Hasan when you could be talking about those hundreds of people? You know what I mean? Why aren't you talking about what America's doing to cause this? Like, you want to talk about, oh, Hasan's not enduring any of the suffering that these people are dealing with. Dude, you're out here in fucking Singapore, okay? On the other side of the fucking planet, talking about some guy who's actually in Cuba. Talking about some guy who's actually assisting.
Sleepy racist dog, let's go. Sleepy racist dog.
And bringing the humanitarian aid to Cuba. Who's covering the story, who's giving information to the people about this subject. You're the one who's sensationalizing the story. You're the one who's getting views. You're the one who is making money off of the suffering of these people. Like, I reiterate, out of your last 9 videos, 8 of them are on Hasan. Like, is this whole video just gonna boil down to, oh, he's a champagne socialist. Oh, he likes Gucci. Forget about why he's in Cuba to begin with. He's in a 5-star hotel. Is that it? We're just gonna nibble around the edges of what's actually going on right now?
There is some truth to what he's saying. There is like some restrictions or whatever, but nobody's fucking forcing him to go there and waste a bunch of resources and forcing him to stay in 5-star hotels. You could just stay in fucking America, moron.
Dude.
What? Wait, so the solution to this is just stay in America and don't do the trip. What? Like, I've actually failed to hear like an earnest criticism, whatever the fuck this trip is. Like, from everything that I read about it in the press, it just seems chill. It just seems fine. Aid convoy to deliver more than 20 tons of food and medicine to Cuba. Volunteers from 3 continents are set to converge in Havana this weekend, with more than 20 tons of food, medicine, and solar equipment for Cuban communities hit by brutal US blockade. Dude, I fucking saw this. Yeah, they're bringing stuff. They are bringing materials with them to be able to help the failing electricity infrastructure. Activists from more than a dozen countries have signed up to participate in the Nuestra America convoy, which will see Irish rap trio Kneecap and American streamer Hasan Piker join journalists, politicians, and high-profile participants in last year's Gaza aid flotilla in Havana on 21st of March. Wait, hold on. I think I've seen... I've just seen it reported that apparently Jeremy Corbyn was part of this as well. Is that true? Dude, is Jez a part of this as well? I mean, he must be. That's probably how Novara Media heard about it. Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Yes, okay! In a state, Islington North MP, Jeremy Corbyn, condemned the blockade. For more than 6 decades, the US blockade has tried to suffocate the Cuban example, a country that, despite relentless economic pressure, built universal healthcare and life expectancy comparable to or higher than the United States, he said. I've heard that said before, but I don't know if that's like, I don't know, like Chicon propaganda. Now the Trump administration is escalating that siege in an attempt to break Cuba altogether. Yeah, okay. Nice.
Are we serious? Are we dead ass right now? I'll be participating in this.
I'd be down to talk about this with you sometime, Dickers, as a Hasan hater, lol. But Pegasus does unironically do a bad job here. I'm forced to agree. Yeah, listen, okay, if we had a... actually, you're more right-leaning than I am. So maybe not. If we had a conversation, I feel like we'd agree on a surprising amount in terms of, like, criticism of Hasan. Like, politically, I find a lot to disagree with. But, like, the hate for him is massively overplayed. And the people who try to fucking snip at his heels doing, like, retarded coverage of it, in my opinion, does, like, 10 times worse fucking damage to the public discourse than Hasan, like, probably ever did.
This, the US has strangled Cuba since its successful revolution for the crime of sovereignty and dignity for its people. This latest example of the heightened blockade seeks to bring Gazan siege warfare and starvation closer to home. We mustn't look away.
Like, I feel like the initial push for the Hasan hate wave came from people like... Hold on. Let me just type an @ in chat. No, he's not here. Dan Saltman, okay? I feel like the initial push of the Hasan hate wave came from Dan Saltman. He's the guy who ships around clips. He's the guy who was speaking about a couple years ago. Like, oh, dude. Like, Hasan is a golden fucking lolcow. I don't know why the drama channels haven't picked him up yet. That would be, like, endless content from Hasan. But it started from people like Dan, like, in the moderate left, like, trying to take down Hasan or criticize and mock Hasan. Well, how has it fucking ended up? It's just ended up being used as a tool by the MAGA right and politically retarded to be able to, like, agree with everything that America does and just do America good in response to Hasan's America bad. Because it started from a place where people could, like, critique America, critique, like, communist propaganda, and have, like, a sensible fucking center-left fucking perspective on it. But it's ended up being co-opted, like, wholly by people who want to support, like, the MAGA right agenda. It's, like, so fucking retarded.
He is clearly a part of the flotilla Nuestra America. Like, the whole point is to bring humanitarian aid to Cuba. You would, if anything, you could argue that it would be more champagne socialist of him to stay in America, as you're implying. Look, if you want to take issue with Hasanabi supporting the Cuban regime, I think that's fine. I think you can totally do that. I think if you're going to criticize Hasan for his participation in the flotilla, even if he's not directly on the boat, even if he's streaming in a air-conditioned hotel room, okay, feel free to make your critiques of what he's supporting and what he's doing. But this idea that we're so fixated on his drain on the Cuban people, when, again, America is doing literally all of the damage, it's just comical. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. If you did, leave a like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Nice. Well, join the hate train, dickers. We need more honest Hasan hate. I mean, I have done honest Hasan hate, right? The problem is, like, the entire superstructure that you begin participating in. So, for example, I have said consistently, Hasan is fine with terrorist propaganda and is comfortable platforming terrorist and terrorist propaganda, right? People are too fucking quick to whitewash the interview that he did with the Yemeni kid. Okay? I've said that before. And then when Hasan is crying and bitching and moaning about getting his free travel pass taken away in the United States, and people trying to say that, oh my god, somebody who critiques Trump is getting taken down by, I don't know, like, security services in the United States. They're trying to put pressure on independent voices who criticize MAGA. No, it was probably because he got banned from Twitch, and it was widely publicized that he got banned for doing a death threat against a sitting US congressman. That's probably why. It's probably got nothing to do with the fact that he, like, criticizes Trump. I don't think that anybody really cares about that. So yeah, that's a huge source of misinformation. And he's being a crying, witching, crying, whiny bitch, okay? Thinking that he in particular is being, like, called out for his political stances. It's not. It's because of the edgy fucking rhetoric that he, like, dips into, right? But, yeah. I want to go and watch the fucking rest of this more Pegasus video. Hasan's Cuba trip was a disaster. Nice. Yeah, let's go for it.
Welcome back to a series so large.
So Sleepy got into it and got all the way into 6.5 minutes. Let's go and have a look. Maybe the rest redeems it, okay? Maybe the rest redeems it.
Actually stay in different places, but he'll just do it next time. Yeah, he'll just do it next time, guys. Of course, when he comes back. Hasan, didn't you just say it was illegal? So, like, make up your mind, you know? People responded, the US makes 5-star hotels in Cuba mandatory? Did the American government make him fly first class too? No, the American government actually forced him to have a home in Hollywood as well. They forced him to buy Kaya, the most expensive designer dog, of course. They forced him to...
Yeah, okay. That was a bad content impulse of myself. That was my bad, okay? That was my fault. That was a bad decision. Oh my god! I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it, okay? Listen, I'll lay my heart out on my fucking sleeve, okay? I've got bad drama impulses. I don't know why I thought that the rest of the video might be even slightly entertaining. It's the same fucking talking points looped over and over and over and over again. Kaya, expensive dog. Kaya, expensive dog. Oh, mansion expensive. Mansion expensive. Dog shock. Shock this dog. Shock this dog. Every fucking time, bro. Okay, nice. Dude, fuck it. Do we do like a quick fucking look into the fucking Cuba shit? I know that usually we do fucking drama. Dude, just take a look at like a Cuba embargo. Is there like a really quick video that I can watch on like the rationale for the Cuba embargo? Is it worth it? Oh, this is French. Ugh. US-Cuba embargo. How long can Cuba resist US pressure? Okay, this might be it.
Why is Trump so obsessed with Cuba? It's safe to say that the island is at breaking point. A US oil embargo means that Cubans have had to endure seemingly never-ending blackouts and supply shortages, as well.
What is this accent? What is this accent? Is this Australian? Is this an Australian woman?
As essentially the collapse of the tourism industry. Now, despite all this, Cuba's government stands
Oh, Scottish? I think Scottish.
defiant in the face of US President Donald Trump's threats to take over the country. But the cracks are beginning to show. So how long can Cuba resist the pressure from the US? Well,
I mean, maybe I'm just fundamentally wrong, okay, about the claims that I made. Maybe the Cuban regime will fall any day now. I mean, let's see, I guess.
that's what we're going to be talking about with William Leogrand. He is a professor of government at the American University in Washington and a specialist in Latin American politics and US foreign policy towards Latin America. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us here on DW. But before we dive in, let's listen in to what the White House has been saying about the situation in Cuba.
Well, Cuba right now is in very bad shape. They're talking to Marco, and we'll be doing something with Cuba very soon. We're really focused on this, but we're dealing with Cuba. Marco, do you want to say a couple of words about it?
Yeah, I mean, Cuba has an economy that doesn't work and a political and governmental system that can't fix it. So they have to change dramatically. What they announced yesterday is not dramatic enough. It's not going to fix it. So they've got some big decisions to make over there.
But Secretary Rubio.
Yeah, because Rubio has spoken before about Cuba, right? He's like a Cuban American. And so he's got, I guess, a vested interest in trying to punish the Cuban regime, as most of the Cuban diaspora in America do. But again, and the question is, like, what is the fucking point? Is he going to achieve anything?
But do you support, and I know this is up to Congress, but do you support...
Are you covering the Afro Man case, or potentially that trans firebat? Kodiak on the cards for tonight? We've got content, okay? We've got content to cover. I'll probably cover a little bit of the end of the Afro Man stuff. Probably just like a summary of the fucking trial, but yeah. Unfortunately, is there any fucking Kodiak stuff to cover? Maybe a tweet is a palate cleanser, right? We've got it in a back pocket.
Easing the trade embargo if you get more cooperation from them.
Well, I'm not going to discuss what we would talk about or not. Suffice it to say that the embargo is tied to political change on the island. The embargo is codified. And but the bottom line is their economy doesn't work. It's a non-functional economy. It's an economy that has survived. That revolution, it's not even a revolution, that thing they have has survived on subsidies from the Soviet Union and now from Venezuela. They don't get subsidies anymore, so they're in a lot of trouble. And the people in charge, they don't know how to fix it. So they have to get new people in charge.
So, William, let's get straight to the top. Why do you think that the US is so obsessed with Cuba right now?
Well, I think it's part of Donald Trump's broader foreign policy strategy, which is based on dividing up the world into spheres of influence. The National Security Strategy document that was released a few weeks ago is very explicit about that and about the fact that the administration regards the Western Hemisphere as our sphere of influence and that the United States has to be, and this is a quote, preeminent in the region. And President Trump has used the word dominant in the region. And of course, Cuba and Venezuela and also Nicaragua are three governments in the Western Hemisphere that have been adversaries of the United States for a long time. And I think the president's strategy is to try to overthrow all three of those governments.
And how should the world...
Yeah, I've said for a while, because people have said that maybe Cuba's going to be next after Venezuela, right? And I'm still not sure if I truly fucking believe it. But maybe it's just more of like an ego thing than anything else. Because I've said I just don't understand like the geostrategic like importance of taking over Cuba. But in terms of like a significance of just painting the fucking map and just toppling the Cuban regime, and Trump saying that I'm finally the person to have solved the Cuba issue after however many decades, I could see that. I could see that as like a motivation for Trump going in. So maybe it's just like a war of personalities.
Words, we'll be doing something with Cuba very soon, be understood now?
Well, it's hard to know for certain. I mean, one thing we do know is that the United States has been ratcheting up the economic pressure on Cuba, first by cutting off oil from Venezuela, after President Maduro was abducted and brought to the United States, and then declaring that the United States would impose economic sanctions, tariffs specifically, on any country in the world that sent oil to Cuba, which in effect is a naval blockade on energy going into the island. So clearly, the government in the United States is trying to use economic pressure to strangle the Cuban economy to the point where the Cuban government will surrender to U.S. demands. But we don't know what those demands are exactly. We heard sort of a vague idea from Secretary Rubio that, well, their economic policies have to change and the people making economic policy have to change, but nothing more detailed than that.
And I mean, Trump has...
Yeah, but the long-standing like motivation to be embargoing Cuba, which is that they're like a communist state, just doesn't really make sense with the way that Trump does foreign policy, right? Because it doesn't seem like he has any interest in taking down the actual regimes in control of these nations. It seems like the only motivation there is like changing the people at the very head of the organization and leaving the entire government structure intact. So legitimately, I don't understand what the motivation would be.
Really hasn't outlined any concrete plans at all, like you just said there. But his foreign policy has become more assertive over the last year. So what potential scenarios should we consider, especially given that the US is already so heavily engaged in Iran?
Well, I think the fact that the United States is engaged in Iran now makes the possibility of some short-term U.S. military intervention in Cuba much, much less likely. And we do know that Cuba and the United States are engaged in some kind of talks, initial conversations, to see if there is any common ground between the Cuban position and the U.S. position. President Trump's been talking about that for more than a month, and the Cuban president, Miguel Diaz-Canel, basically acknowledged that Cuba was, in fact, talking with the United States. But still, we haven't heard much about the agenda. In the recent 2-3 weeks, Secretary Rubio, when he's spoken on this issue, has focused in more on economic issues than on political ones. And so, in the clip you just showed, he leads with the economic question, right? Well, their economy doesn't work. They have to make dramatic changes to get the economy going again. When he was at the CARICOM conference in St. Kitts a couple of weeks ago, he really focused in on economic issues, and he said, look, we know that change has to be gradual. We know things aren't going to change overnight, and we're realistic about that. And there has to be dramatic economic changes, and political changes eventually was the word that he used. So that suggests that the economic issues are really at the top of the U.S. agenda. And that's not a big surprise because they were at the top of the U.S. agenda in Venezuela. We decapitated the Venezuelan government, but we didn't change the structure of the Hugo Chavez regime. We've left that essentially in place. And
what the fuck could the U.S. possibly want from Cuba, dude? Are they rich in any particular resource? Is it literally just the fucking the sugarcane and tobacco? Is that literally just it? Dude, what could they possibly fucking want from Cuba economically? Because they're not going to be a big purchaser of the US goods, right? They will probably purchase a lot after the blockade is over. Absolutely. But, like, they're a poor country. Is that going to change the tides of the US economy after the tariffs? Probably not.
The president has been satisfied with regaining U.S. control over the Venezuelan oil industry. One can imagine an analogous situation in Cuba, where the Cuban economy is opened up to U.S. investors, and claimants in the United States who have property claims from 1959, 1960, 1961 somehow are given compensation for those claims, and U.S. investors can go back into Cuba and make a profit again, and political change can come eventually.
So you said that there was talk of talks having already been going on, and Cuba has said that it is open to talks with Washington, but it will not discuss changing its political system. So let's just listen in to what Cuba's foreign minister had to say about that.
I can categorically confirm that the political system of Cuba is not up for negotiation. And of course, neither the president nor the position of any official in Cuba is subject to negotiation with the United States, nor with the government of any country.
Okay, so Cuba has ruled out regime change. What can they aim for in talks with the US?
Well, it appears that Cuba is calling Washington's bluff on this issue of political change. I think the vice foreign minister was responding to a story that ran in the New York Times.
Wait, dude, this guy's in Washington right now. This guy's in Washington, D.C. What the fuck? Dude, maybe it's his connection. I thought this guy was in Cuba talking about this shit. Okay, I'm totally fucking wrong. This guy's in Washington, D.C. This connection is this bad.
Times a few days ago.
I look like he's fucking transmitting from the Mars rover right now.
In which it said that the United States had put on the agenda of the talks the idea that President Diaz-Canel would have to be removed or have to be replaced. And then, of course, in the earlier clip, Marco Rubio saying, well, the people who are in charge have to change. This is a really bright line for the Cubans. It always has been. They regard demands to change their political system or the people running their political system as a blatant assault on their sovereignty. And they have always ruled that out. Cuba has been willing to talk with the United States about a broad range of issues, even when Fidel Castro was president. But they've always said that talks have to be undertaken on the basis of respect for national sovereignty of both sides, which means they won't negotiate the shape of their political system. They also are reluctant to negotiate the shape of their economic system, but they themselves have recognized that the current economic policies haven't been working very well and have gradually been rolling out changes in those economic policies. So,
okay. Wait, one last comment, and then we'll move on to something else.
If the United States were to focus on essentially trying to accelerate some of the economic reforms that the Cubans themselves have been talking about, and added with that a relaxation of U.S. economic sanctions so that some of those reforms could actually have a chance to work, that might be the basis for a deal, at least even just an initial deal with other issues to be dealt with down the line.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for your reporting. Old man in Washington, D.C. Great stuff. This guy just wants the fucking Latino honeys. I'm telling you. 100%. That's his fucking motivation. Okay, right. So it's largely going to be over US investment. Dude, that's fucking crazy. No? That's fucking crazy. I feel like the embargo can't be justified on that alone, can it? It's been justified for the longest time based on their political system. So now the idea that, like, oh yeah, we'll, like, release the sanctions. We'll release the embargo. Just, you know, so long as you let US investors in. I don't know, it feels like you're leveraging decisions that got made a long time ago for completely different decisions. Completely different reasons, rather. To be able to, like, leverage some good, like, trade negotiation. And, like, drop the sanctions that have been going on for, like, way too long. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Wow, Dickers, we have the same Primark t-shirt. Wait, this is from Primark. This isn't from Primark? Is it? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Dude. The only fucking t-shirt that Stream Chat actually likes. And it's from fucking Primark. Okay. For American listeners who probably don't have Primark, imagine, like, Walmart. Yeah, it's basically like buying your fucking clothes from Walmart. Anyway. Nice. There we go. Okay, that's the Cuba stuff. I mean, it's like an interesting topic to look into, I guess. I wonder if there will be boots on the ground. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like, especially if the Trump administration is making arguments about being able to change their economic structure rather than political structure. It feels like all the arguments that everybody is making for why the embargo should stay on place is like not legitimate, right? It's like, it's not legitimate. Like, the huge humanitarian cost that's going on right now is justified because it's a really good fucking anchor to be able to, or like leverage to be able to get a good trade deal. It's like, it's fucking insane. Okay. Nice. Let's move on. Let's get to actual fucking drama going on. Oh my god. Did anybody see the clip of Tommy in it that was circulated around Twitter? Based off the discourse, I thought that it was going to be fucking crazy. But it turns out it's like a total fucking nothing burger. A total fucking nothing burger. But this guy has positioned himself in the exact same spot that Dream did several years ago, where he cares about how things make people feel, okay? Like the smallest, tiniest, loudest minority on Twitter that's calling out racism, colorism against this guy will make him crumble immediately over basically fucking nothing, okay? Calling his girlfriend a pig or something. Dude, we'll get to it, okay? The real thing that he said is that he went round to his girlfriend's and they were eating crab legs and it was gross. Everybody looks like a pig when they're fucking eating crab legs. It's just the way that it is. But this gets wrapped up into racism because brown people eat with hands as well. That is the rationalization that I've seen over this. Anyway, let's have a look. Let's have a look at internet versus recap.
YouTuber Tommy Innit has gotten into some heat by Twitter users and Minecraft stands online after he made comments on his podcast about a fling he had where he went over to their house on Valentine's Day and watched her parents and her eat like pigs. Users on Twitter labeled this as misogynistic based on the fling label, along with saying Tommy was racist because the food they were eating is a staple of black culture.
Dude, he makes fun of seafood boils, which is a sample, a staple dish of black southern households. I'm sorry, okay? My love, you have to realize he's British. He's British. The only person who eats boiled seafood in Britain are like upper class toffs. Usually not black. Usually not black. And saying that eating with your hands makes you messy and like pigs just has very racist connotations.
And therefore, Tommy was degrading it. Of course, others defended Tommy, saying that this was...
I mean, especially in the UK, like, do we have much crab? I don't think we do. Maybe this is like a totally fucking UK-centric take. But crab is really fucking expensive, no?
Obviously, just British humor and banter. Then Tommy responded to the situation and the girlfriend/fling joke, saying it's something he planned to do for a while about his actual girlfriend and that he's still close with the parents involved. But of course, Twitter users weren't fully satisfied with this. Welcome to the internet versus Tommy Innit's racism controversy. It starts with the original clip getting posted by Sage, who tweets it out with the caption, "Posting on main. I don't really care. This video pissed me off. What do you mean you're eating free dinner on Valentine's Day with a chick and then judging her for eating however she wants to eat her own food in her home with her family? Don't piss me off."
Bro, there is no other way to be able to eat crab legs. It's just a bad fucking choice all around.
Round to my girlfriend's... Fling's parents' house. I'm being generous. My Fling's parents' house, right? Mum's there, stepdad's there, and they go, "Oh, we're gonna have a southern boil." I go, "Okay, what's a southern boil?"
Like a seafood boil.
Seafood boil. We comes in with this big tub of crap, and in it is corn, and in it is stuff. But there's also crab legs.
Oh, I love the crab legs.
But crab legs, Jack, they're not peeled. No.
You crack them, you got the things.
And they're about this big. And so on Valentine's Day, I watch, my precious fling start going... and then snapping apart these... And all of her family, like in Spirited Away, when they get turned into pigs, the family...
Crab legs are great.
It's disgusting, Jack. I'm watching them eat this and crack a crab leg and slurp out the tiniest bit of meat. I did it, and it's all wet too, and then they're chewing the corn.
And love your Obama.
Is he on crack during that? Is he on crack during that? Okay, the Shelbo moans. Yeah, the moans, the fucking mouth noises. Oh, get some fucking noise suppression on that, dude. That is pretty fucking bad.
Says, this sounds like he wanted it to be a funny anecdote about the dinner, but it just comes off as super privileged and elitist.
What? What do you mean? It comes across as super privileged and elitist. They're eating crab. They're eating crab. They're eating crab.
Even going as far as dismissing the family of the woman he was with that shared their table with him. The disrespect. The auntie in me is livid. And Sage says genuinely, it's vile and so judgmental. I can't even explain how disrespectful it seems to be invited to a girl's family dinner on such a special and loving occasion, and spend the entire time thinking, wow, this family eats like the pigs from that one movie. Name bunch of no says, you lot are so jobless, I'm crying. And Sage says, I'm actually on my way to my 9 to 5 right now, and I don't like the misogyny. Hope that clears that up for you.
Like, I personally have never eaten crab with a girlfriend, much less a fling, all right? So I can't say that I've got, like, great knowledge here. The only person that I've ever sat across from at a dinner table and eaten crab with is Aiden Underground, right? That's the only person that I've ever sat at a fucking restaurant with and eaten crab. And I've got to be honest, all right? It did make me think less of him. I can't lie about that. It did make me think less of him. Because you've got, like, even with the fucking gloves on, you've still got the fucking, you've got to kind of autistically kind of mangle the fucking crab legs. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look fancy. And then the fucking, like, oh, it does make you think less about the person. But you've just got to accept, like, okay, I'm going to ignore this experience together. I'm not going to let it color my opinion of you, like, for the rest of time. We're going to kind of put this to one side and just enjoy the crab legs. Yeah, Aiden was getting his piggy on. Aiden was getting his piggy on, yeah.
And Daniel says, I don't like misogyny and sapnap is your PFP. Give it a rest. Pixie replies to Sage's post by saying, maybe I'm nitpicking, but calling her a fling as well? Having a fling is fine, but clearly she had to have meant something if they were spending Valentine's together at her parents' house. And Sage says he refers to her as his girlfriend, and then demotes her to fling to get the audience to agree with him more, because he genuinely believes flings deserve less respect than girlfriends.
Objectively true.
It's so gross all around. Everything he says has misogyny so deeply ingrained in it. And Marvelous Mystic says, yeah, I've seen him in.
I mean, flings and girlfriends both, like, require an equal level of dude, respect. What the fuck? Okay, my brain missed a step there, okay, and just went on to the end of the next sentence. But girlfriends and flings require the exact level of respect together, okay? Like, you can't rape them. You can't rape either of them. They both require respect, okay? But there is, like, they both require a basic level of respect. But you're gonna respect a girlfriend more than you're gonna respect a fling, right? You're at a different point in the relationship. That's how it goes. Please nobody clip. Please nobody clip.
And do this in real life to my friends. Retroactively calling their relationship just a fling in front of their male friends, or
you can't? Well, okay. I guess you shouldn't. I guess I'm saying you shouldn't.
A new girlfriend to excuse their behavior. This guy is even worse because he's doing it on a podcast.
Who can we then? I don't know. You can rape Cam Nuggets, okay? You can rape daily commentary video essayist sloppists, okay? You can rape those people.
Replies to the Tommy in a clip by saying, does he peel bananas? Does he peel shrimp or potatoes? Does he eat the shell of a sunflower? Peanuts? He must have grown up silver spoon.
Brother, who the fuck does not peel bananas? What? Oh, I'm guessing she's saying you're, like, deshelling all the food. Nah. You can't fully fucking deshell crab legs. No, it looks gross, and then you can only do it after you fucking cook them as well. Dude. I will say shrimp are the exact same, though. You do get occasionally served, like, a platter of shrimp, right? You might have, like, sauce in the middle, maybe a little bit of garlic butter. It's super nice. You do look like a pig eating it, though.
And Sage says he became a millionaire at, like, 15, 16. He's been rich for far too long.
They are eating crab. What? Are we acting right now as though crab is like a proletarian food? What? That's bourgeois as fuck.
Gihan says, I'm genuinely mad because that's the way it's supposed to be eaten. Don't piss me off. And Sage says, men can eat messily, but women need to be ladylike and use their dainty little utensils to cut into the crab leg. Impossible. Sabrina quote tweets the post with the clip from Spirited Away with the caption, imagine inviting your partner to spend Valentine's Day with your family, only for them to secretly be thinking that you and your loved ones look like pigs, even going as far as comparing you to a scene like that. And then here is the clip where the family is eating and then she starts seeing them as pigs eating the food, throwing it around, just being gross. Maybe.
Dude, how the fuck are these people making Tommy in it jokes actually fucking funny? Dude, the reveal. The fucking reveal.
Only for them.
Wait, hold on. Hey, I'm love. Hey, I'm love. Hello, my darling. Dude. Ooh, hubba hubba. Hubba hubba. That is what girls look like when they eat with their hands. That's true.
Even going as far as maybe quote tweets the post by saying, this British adult man got invited to his date's home to have a family dinner. Then after that, he went on his podcast making fun of the way they eat crabs, called it disgusting, and compared them as pigs from Spirited Away. Even Jack Manifold got uncomfortable. Addie quote tweets the post by saying, Dream was spot on with that one tweet about Tommy and it and his fans. And Duker replies to the screen.
Wait, what the fuck? Taya Perks, you peel grapes. What? Dude, Taya Perks. Okay, be careful, all right? Be careful calling... Dude. I peel grapes, and I don't know how you chimps don't. Nail painting emoji at Dickers. All right, Taya.
Screenshot of it, where Dream tweeted out the picture of making two decisions for Dream SMP stands and either growing up and it being good, or it being bad and saying becoming a Tommy Innit fan. Bella makes an independent tweet on the situation, posting, can we accept that Tommy Innit is a prick? He does so much that gets brushed off and it's just so annoying. What do you mean your girlfriend's family invited you over to dinner and you call her a fling, say that her and her family eat like pigs? Like, you are not funny. You are just so rude. And Belinda says, he literally said in the same video that he gets along great with them. It's British self-deprecating humor / banter. It's not funny to you because you're taking a 10-second clip out of a 20-minute vlog. And Cinead says, I'm British and didn't find it funny in the slightest. It was rude and disrespectful.
Holy fuck. I guarantee the people talking like this have just never been invited over to a fucking like a girlfriend's fucking house for dinner ever. Like a partner, they've never had a girlfriend, they've never had a boyfriend, they've never gone over to somebody else's house for a fucking dinner. It's like casual and shit, okay? You're not meeting the fucking queen.
And John replies, good thing it was riddled with sarcasm that normal people can understand then. And Tommy replies to Bella's post by saying, what does that make Jack? Because he just sat there laughing like he usually does. And Bella says, Jack looked uncomfortable at the topic. I think he tried to steer it away. Anya quote tweets Bella by saying, him referring to her as a fling is so misogynistic. If you were trusted enough for her family to invite you over for dinner, then she wasn't just a short-term sexual partner. She was your girlfriend. And clearly he didn't deserve that trust since he's publicly humiliating her family.
What an interesting fucking insight into the female brain. Getting offended on behalf of another person for them being called a fucking fling when you've been invited over to dinner. I mean, it's weird for it to happen. Sure, I think he's clearly fucking joking, right? But like, even if not, it's like a weird thing to happen, but it's not impossible.
This is exactly why men shouldn't have podcasts, by the way. Nothing good ever comes from it. Tommy then responded to the situation and Emmett tweets it out with the caption, Tommy talks about the clip about his girlfriend.
Yeah, you might have seen this online, that I've kind of, there's a clip of me on Twitter where I'm talking about my girlfriend on the podcast and referring to her as my fling, talking about her parents. I just want to say, I'm sorry if this is like confused anyone or upset anyone.
Oh my god, this guy is such a quivering fucking pussy. It's unbelievable.
Hi guys. You might have seen a clip of me refer to my girlfriend as a fling. I just want to like comment here and apologize and take accountability for that real quick.
Holy fuck, dude. He clearly wants to like maintain this pristine image where everybody thinks that he's like a perfect boy that can do no wrong. I would never say anything off color at all. It's gonna bite him in the ass eventually. It's gonna keep on chip in a fucking way. One day, okay? One day. Dude, I look forward to seeing the Tommy in its Snark subreddit.
Basically, have you seen that? Yeah. Basically, I'm very private about my relationships, but I share little snippets of it on the podcast. And I was going to do this joke for years where I refer to my girlfriend as a fling, really offhandedly. So then when I've been dating for like 5 years, I'll be like, she's my fling. And you'll all be like, what do you mean it's fling? They're dating. But fair enough, that's been taken out of context and it's lost its context and now looks like I'm being a bit of a dick, which is fair. But, you know, I'm really close with my girlfriend's parents as well, and they've came to my stand-up shows and seen my jokes, and they're really cool with it. She's cool with it. But in the interest of the fact that this has lost its context and now isn't working as a funny joke, I'm going to leave it. So, yeah, sorry if anyone...
He's going to stop doing the joke. Oh my god. I'm sorry that it's offended you. I'm sorry that it's offended you, me referring to my girlfriend as a fling. So I'm going to stop the joke. Well, first of all, every time that Tommy in it says he's going to stop telling jokes, that's a good thing. But then secondarily, dude, are you trying to rape your fucking career? Like, what audience are you building up? You're conceding to them at every fucking turn, even over the most fucking inane shit.
Anyone got that, misinterpreted about that. And I'm sorry because I don't want to upset anyone. You know I care deeply.
And Emma replies, oh, it wasn't that...
Yeah, he knows he's going to fucking encourage them, okay? Because the same shit has happened to Dream. But I feel like this guy's ego just can't take it if people on Twitter thinks that he's like a nasty guy. Yes, okay, I know that he looks like me. I know that I look like a 40-year-old version of Tommy in it. Yes, I know he looks like my little brother. Okay, can we move on, please? Can we move on, please? Are you his dad? Okay, great stuff. Thank you very much.
Part people had a problem with. And the fact he didn't realize that is telling. And oh no, it's regarded says, it wasn't even the fling joke that was mostly upsetting. Him being very obviously disgusted by the way they were eating a low country boil. Like he was disrespectful and literally so rude to say that about them. Genuinely gross. I don't know. Some should stay in the drafts.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god, and all of the people who were originally fucking angry about it feel totally fucking justified. And what's happened? Huh? Yeah, they all feel fucking emboldened to be able to have another bite at the fucking apple. Actually, Tommy, you weren't just misogynistic. Admit to your racism, Tommy. Dude, this guy is like cultivating his own fucking death.
And Caden says he was making a joke out of people very close to him because he's a British comedian. I swear, some of you wouldn't last 5 minutes in an actual comedy club if this shit offends you. Megalodon quotes the clip by saying, refusing to acknowledge how misogynistic and racist his comments were and choosing to say it was taken out of context. He needs to be serious. And Elia replies, how is anything he said racist? Genuine question. And Megalodon replies, he makes fun of seafood boils, which is a staple dish of black southern households.
Dude, it's so fucking retarded. It's so fucking retarded. You can't make fun of food now. To be clear, this is not the entire internet either, right? And these people have been built up to believe that they can actually ask for this kind of accountability from their content creators. It's genuinely so fucking sickening. The amount of influence that they think they should hold over other people's fucking lives. It's beyond fucking belief. I'm sorry, okay? We are going to make fun of black people food. Every now and again, we are going to make fun of black people food. Don't get me started on noodles. You do not want to hear my fucking opinions about Nigerian food.
And saying that eating with your hands makes you messy and like pigs.
Dude, how many hundreds of thousands of jokes have there been made online about what? Norwegian, like, what? Who has surströmming? What's that fucking food? Who has the smelly buried dish? Who has the smelly buried fish dish? What's that called? Who buries their fucking fish in a dirt fucking hole and then leaves it for 6 months to stew in its own juices before you fucking eat it? Dude, that shit is fucking gross. And you can say that pretty fucking easily because everybody agrees it is fucking gross. If you've got fucking crab oil, little bitty little shards of fucking crab shell all over your fucking hands, and then the oil gets it fucking stuck all over your hands, and then the little shell bits get stuck between your fingers, and I hope that we can all accept that that is gross as fuck, right? Which is why when they serve it in the UK, they give you little plastic gloves to put your hands in. So it's not as objectively disgusting.
He just has very...
The French eat partially born birds, just saying. They do. They do. The French also eat fucking crazy shit. The French have this, like, tradition, or some of the French do, I guess, where they'll eat a bird, like a tiny bird, but they won't pick out any of the bones, right? And they'll just cook it like that. And so the idea is that you just, like, eat it whole, and the beak and the bones, like, crack and shard in your mouth, and then the blood from your mouth, like, mixes in with the flavor. Right? Equally gross. Equally gross. Dude, oh my god, it's so fucking pathetic.
Very racist connotations. And Athena says...
Black people are not allowed to say that that's gross, though, okay? Black people are not allowed to say that that's disgusting. Black people cannot mock British food any longer, okay? It is now considered racist.
May have racist connotations, but I highly doubt racism was intended. And if anything, by calling his claim racist, you're just looking for ways to make him look bad. And Megalodon replies, I don't really care what your white ass thinks. And Camille replies, holy f***ing double standard, so much for racism bad. Maybe quotes the post by saying, bro missed the whole point and only addressed the least controversial parts. Yeah, he's not apologetic at all for calling her entire family pigs for eating crabs the right way. And Apollo replies, he doesn't have to apologize to you guys because you guys got offended by what he said. He has to apologize to his girlfriend, yes, but it's not about you. And maybe says, do I look like I care about his apology? Do I look like I'm doing all that because I'm offended by what he said? No, I'm just simply holding him to the standards he set himself. And it's funny because he deserved it. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, Sal Salad, Coldest Bandito, Captain Crash Out, Papa Gut, Dear Boy, and the Noobster. Thank you guys so much for the support, and I'll see you on the next episode.
Nice. Okay, great stuff. N-word, y'all eat blood sausage. Yeah, personally, I think that blood sausage is pretty fucking gross. However, what, dude, Where are you from, Taya, okay? Trace back your fucking national heritage, and we'll see what you guys fucking eat. Dust. Dust, probably. Dust. Yeah? Goat. Trace back your fucking national heritage, okay? Pre-modern food is just kind of gross. Pre-modern food is just kind of gross. The nice stuff that people have, like, in modern day, like modern cultural delicacies, have been changed and tweaked and improved that they're now fucking unrecognizable, okay? That was such a mean thing to say. She called me an N-word. I think I'm allowed to clap back. No? Okay. Oh, my God. Okay. There we are. There we are. Dude, Taya Perks comes into this chat every fucking day and just gives me endless fucking racial abuse. And I say a single comment back. And now I've gone too far. Okay. 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 Nice stuff. Okay, Mr. Beans and Toast. Beans on toast is like a modern cultural delicacy. It absolutely fucking is. Anybody says different, I don't know. You guys eat fucking mac and cheese out of a can. You guys eat mac and cheese out of a fucking can, okay? I will not have anything said about our comfort food. It's the best. Nice, nice. I think we probably all agree on that, right? I think we probably all agree on that. A can. Dude, if I need to go and have a look at, like, the average fucking American diet, we can go into that if you'd fucking like. Actual prisoner food? Yeah, that's what the average fucking American eats. It's either mac and cheese out of a can, or it's mac and cheese already mixed, and you just have to add water and then put it in the fucking microwave. Average American food. Average American food. Cold fucking potato mash that you, like, pour powdered gravy on, that you've added water to, and then just, like, slap that shit in the fucking microwave. At least with beans on toast, there is a pan and a hob and butter involved. That's its saving grace. Still better than shit on toast. It's not better than beans on toast. You've never tried beans on toast, okay? Because you, in your country, do not have beans on toast. You can't even try it if you want to.
You're getting too big for your boots.
Have you tried North Korean food? No? Most of them haven't either, to be fair.
Thank you, Alex, for the 3. I appreciate the 3. Thank you very much. No, Taya, okay, now I fucking feel bad. Dickers, N-word. N-word mean you my homie. Not an insult. Okay, thank you, Taya. I'm glad that you clarified that. Yeah, I was feeling racially abused every time that you called me your N-word. Okay, nice. I thought that it was like a reverse master-slave dynamic thing. I guess not. Okay. Nice. Dude. Okay. Can I have that on screen? I don't think I can have that on screen. Mr. Brain's pork F-slurs. I don't think I'm allowed to have that on screen, am I? No, probably not. Probably not. Okay. I'd say beans and toast could be cowboy coded, but your beans are sweet. Our beans are sweet. Our beans are sweet. I don't know if they're especially sweet. I mean, the tomato sauce that they come in might be slightly sweetened, I guess, but sweet? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't get the fucking sweet allegations. Okay. Yeah. Can we move on from British food? Every time it comes up, it's so fucking... Get some new shit. How about you get some new shit, yeah? Dude, the topic of British people having bad food, it just comes from, like, World War II, when we had, like, shit tons of rations. Okay? And you guys came over, because you had no fucking trade embargoes, eating it up, loving life, while we had, like, I don't know, like, 20 grams of cubed processed meat a week to feed a fucking family. Nobody eats jellied eels! Oh my god, all the shit that you fucking got. You've never eaten proper British food. You've probably never even fucking been here. So defensive. It's like a whip cracked over my fucking back daily. Every time spent online. Americans who've never tried British food talking between each other about British food. So fucking annoying. Fish and chips slaps. Fish and chips is okay. Fish and chips is like, alright. Chips and sausage is where it's at. Like British sausage. That's pretty good. It is ultra processed. But it is pretty fucking nice. Yeah. Toad in the hole, y'all are freaks. Again. Why? Why is that so bad? It's basically like a huge Yorkshire pudding with sausage already baked into it. Toad in the hole is fucking amazing. With shit tons of fucking gravy as well. That's so fucking good. Okay. 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 Depends on the fish. It depends on the fish. Nah. After being battered and fried, I don't think you're able to even identify what fish it was originally, right? I don't know. The difference between like cod and haddock is like price. That is the only difference. Yeah. Yorkshire pudding is not a pudding, you savage. Yeah, I know. And everybody knows that going into it. Fuck you. Mushy peas are great as well. Okay. Nice. Let's move on. What do you mean fake? You shit-talked black pudding? Yeah, because black pudding is like bitty and fucking gross and shit. Yeah? Bitty and fucking gross. What is this? This is from Asia. This is not from the UK. Ah, yes, of course. Lovely. Yep, typical British brand here. That's why it's in ounces. Yeah, of course. Delicious. Not British food. Not real British food. Oh, wait. Hold on. I didn't see the side of the can. Oh, you guys are raped. Made in where? Made in where, sorry? Excuse me? Yeah, fuck you. How about fuck you, yeah? Don too and tasty, Dickers. You wouldn't get it. Beans on toast. You wouldn't get it. Tastes like freedom. Yeah, fuck you. Gonna have fucking mad cow disease outbreak. Eating fucking brains. What is that? That's the average. That's a staple American food every time. 100%. Yeah? Okay, dude. Let's move on, okay? I'm glad we can all agree now that Britain has got the far superior food. Let's get to the body cam footage of Justin Timberlake's arrest in 2024. Dude, man, I don't know how the fuck this shit works, but apparently it's literally just got released like a couple days ago. So he pled guilty in September to what? to impaired driving, received a $500 fine, 25 hours of community service, and a 90-day suspension on his license. Okay, let's go.
So the reason for the stop is because you're keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Is this your...
Oh my god, what a fucking retard, dude. What do you mean, yeah, I'm sorry? You've just confessed to a crime.
And then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is it?
It's just a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any registration with it? Do you know if they can put it in the glove box?
Let me check.
How long are you renting it for?
Just for a couple days.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on a world tour.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Hard to explain.
Wait, did this guy have no fucking clue who he's just stopped? I'm doing a tour. A world tour. Dude, has the officer got no idea that this is Justin Timberlake?
A world tour. I'm Justin Timberlake.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
You have a license with you?
Yeah, I do.
And then when we do this, just like you're doing right now, arms, feet together, arms by your side. You're doing it just now. I'm just going to re-explain it before we continue, okay? Arms by your side, feet together, and then you're going to keep your head straight and just keep your head straight. Only follow with your eyes, okay?
Okay.
You understand that? All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so left foot on the line.
Oh, man.
Left foot on the line first.
Dude, there's no way that this is the first time that he's ever been on a fucking world tour, has got pulled over, and is like, oh, yeah, sorry, officer, I guess I'm going to jail. Nah, they've let him off before. 100% they've fucking let him off before. Hope you're well, Dickers. How's it going, Royal Kitten House? You're right, mate.
And then you're going to put your right foot in front of your left, stay just like that, okay? You're going to be heel to toe, like this. Heel to toe. Up. Put your left foot on the line. Yep. You're going to have your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe.
Here?
Okay, so we're going to put our left foot on the line first. Put your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe. And you can stay just like that, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So this is going to be a series of 9 heel to toe steps. I will demonstrate this like you're doing right now. Like this. 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 9. Followed by a series of small steps around. 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 9 back.
Yeah, when he was fucking talking, I didn't think he was that bad. Like, slightly fucking pissed or whatever. I didn't realize he was this fucking bad. He is so drunk.
This is going to be heel to toe. So you're going to be clicking your heels as you're going. Arms by your side. While you're doing this, you're going to look down at your toes.
Guys, I'm just following my friends back to my house. I'm not doing anything. I'm just following my friends back to my house.
Will you do these tests?
Sure. And then just walk. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, the excuses come. The excuses come. Oh, man. Oh, dude, if you're gonna fucking argue it, try and fucking argue it. Is he just waiting for the police officer to say, oh, right, you want doing nothing? Oh, you should have said you ain't doing nothing. Sorry, okay.
Here, ready?
I'm a little nervous.
Left, right foot in front. You're gonna look down. Ready?
He's nervous, he's just nervous.
2, 3,
Got you.
4, like that,
One,
okay? Hang on, let him tell you when to go. You gotta tell me to start, okay?
Sorry.
No, you're good, don't worry about it.
Sorry.
No, I wanna make sure, we wanna make sure you do this right.
He knows he's fucked.
Is this my line?
Perfect, yep.
Imaginary line you make, that's the line you're going to walk.
1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000.
Yeah, we should do a couple tests to make sure he's okay to drive as well.
Remember, just continue, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Right, gotcha.
Sorry. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. You want me to keep going?
Yep. Yeah. Until I tell you to stop. Yep.
Okay.
Dude, you have a breathalyzer, but of course the American police officer takes time to humiliate the citizen they're protecting and serving. So cool. I'm pretty sure this is like standardized, right? Breathalyzer tests get like disputed all the time, I would have thought. No? Is a roadside breathalyzer admissible in all states? I think that's an issue as well. This is just like the best test to tell if somebody's coordinated.
1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000.
All right, that's all good. All right.
Like, it is a public humiliation ritual, but at least it kind of accounts for your tolerance, you know? Like, if you're drinking, like, 5 shots every fucking night, and you might be fine to drive, maybe. You'll maybe fine to drive if you've been doing that your entire life.
By the way, these are like really hard tests.
So the way this device works,
never
you put your
good.
lips over it, and you blow into it like you're blowing a balloon. No?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. At this point, based upon the observations, you're under arrest for suspicion of driving while intoxicated. So what I would do, just turn around.
Guys, you know, man, like, I'm just following my friends home.
All right. Just turn around for me, please.
Oh, dude. Man, you know he was expecting a couple of fans to fucking pull him over. Tell him, it's fine. That's alright. Don't worry about it. And send him on his way. There's no way he expected this shit to go south like this.
Alright, I'll take you right on. Nine 7 headquarters, 132, 192.
At this point, I know my hair sucks here, but like I usually look at.
So at this point, he's coming with us. Okay.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, why?
He's being arrested for intoxicated.
Stop it.
DWI.
Oh my god, dude. Once you've watched enough body cam videos, like, they all meld into a singular fucking instance. Okay, right. I understand. I know how it goes. The annoying woman comes over now to argue with the police about why he's fine to fucking drive.
No way. Don't say it.
Yes. Just come back with us. Okay. So you're okay to drive. Okay. I don't see any. Your eyes look perfectly fine. Your speech isn't slurred.
So if you're arresting.
The incredulous laugh. Yeah.
Arresting Timberlake right now?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yes.
Why?
He was driving drunk.
Okay. All right. Just take a seat. Right now, he's under arrest.
Under arrest?
For driving while intoxicated.
Stop it.
As much as they're incredibly fucking annoying. The annoying woman who always comes up at the end to argue why they shouldn't be under arrest is often the best part of the fucking video.
Justin Timberlake's under arrest. Can you help me, please? Can we do anything?
Yes, he
Can you
is.
please stop it? I'll do anything.
No, it is what it is at this point, okay?
Dude, and this always works its way into the script as well. What do they mean by this? What do they mean by this? I'll do anything. Dude, the only way, and I don't want to be misogynistic when I say this, okay? The only way that I would read that, if I was a police officer, can you stop it? I'll do anything. She's offering me a fucking blowy. She's offering me like a backseat blowy. That's what she's offering for me to like let him off the fucking hook.
You can't like...
Ma'am, you're 50 years old. I don't think you've got that kind of currency anymore to be making those kind of offers, are you?
Put him in jail.
He's gonna be held for the night.
I can't...
Like, you've got a fucking turkey gobbler. You've got a turkey gobbler that's wobbling away. Like, I'll do anything you want. I'll do anything you want. You can't make that offer anymore.
Take him home?
He's arranged for the morning.
There has to be a moment of talking.
No.
Her dust flaps are for the taking. Her dust flaps are for the taking. Dude. I think that's a worse fate than Justin Timberlake getting arrested for driving without a license, isn't it?
Not anymore.
Please help me.
Not anymore.
Hold on.
Okay.
So,
Hold on.
this
Can
is,
I...
This is the registration.
Wait, why is it all blurred? No way she took out a titty. There's no fucking way she took out a titty.
Take him home?
He's arranged for the morning.
There has to be a moment of talking.
No.
What the? No fucking way she's showing gash on camera. Why else would they fucking blur it?
Not anymore. Please help me.
Not anymore.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
This
Can
is,
I?
This is the registration of the vehicle. Just make sure it stays with the vehicle, okay?
I have his phone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you guys please just do me a favor because you loved bye 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 or
I'm
like
happy-
sexy back?
so- I'm
Like, do
happy-
me one favor. Let me ask him if he wants me to give him his phone.
Yeah. I mean,
This is
that's-
insane.
So it's not going to be a long thing. I'll let you walk up real quick.
Please.
Of course. Yeah. I mean, bye, and I'm bringing sexy back. Touched me on such a spiritual level. It would be pure self-denial to refuse this offer, dude. Does Justin Timberlake resonate with anybody on such an emotional level that they'll let him off? What? Oh my god, dude. He looks like a crackhead. I'm convinced at this point that the police body cams just have like a crackhead filter that they just put on everyone, right? Like the sharpness on the footage is dialed all the way up to 11. There's no way that he looks like this in real life. Dude, that lighting is brutal.
Okay, so my partner here, I don't know the details obviously, I wasn't the one to stop you. My partner here observed you, some kind of traffic violation, started a traffic stop, believed you have impairment, did a series of routine tests on you, right? Field sobriety tests, okay? You performed poorly on those, okay? Based off of his observations, you are intoxicated.
Okay.
Okay. No, Justin didn't age badly, I don't think. For a 45-year-old guy, I don't think he aged badly. I mean, what's the time right now? Oh, dude. Yeah, it's past midnight, okay? Cinderella, the the fairy godmother tricks are fucking wearing off now. He's starting to revert to his, like, original self, what he truly looks like.
So you were under arrest for DWI, okay? Okay, awesome. All we're asking is if you understand what was just read to you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Perfect.
And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reread this again. We're gonna go through the rest of it, but at this
No,
at
I
this
got
point,
you. I got you.
At this point, it asks your initials. If you don't want to initial, you're not required to. You can't be forced to. And then I will read the rest of it. Okay? Will you initial or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'll read the rest of it.
Twice. Like.
Now, do you consent or refuse to the chemical test?
No, I'm not doing a chemical test. Like, guys, I don't mean no harm. Like.
I understand. We believe you to be under the influence of alcohol.
Okay.
And operating a motor vehicle, right?
Okay, but I don't mean no harm.
I didn't say you did.
Okay, yeah, that's true. I don't mean no harm. Oh my god. Why does he sound like Steve-O? I mean, Steve-O just eternally sounds like it's 4 a.m. and he's been smoking cigarettes all night, right? Everybody sounds like Steve-O eventually. The officer's drunk too, say your words, dude.
Yeah, right? Everyone makes.
Yeah, I'm guessing the chemical test is like the blood test, but they try and look at your like alcohol percentage, right?
It's a mistake or two in their life, right? You had too much to drink, you drove the car, right?
Okay.
It's whatever, you know. I'm not here to judge you. We got a job today.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate your understanding.
By the way, I appreciate that you're doing that.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. What was the traffic violation I missed?
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you're very.
Wait, start over? Sorry.
So
one more time.
You failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you were operating the motor vehicle, you failed to keep right on your side of the roadway, and you continuously moved off and veered to the left of the roadway.
Okay, well, I was just following my friends.
Okay, yeah, I understand, but we are where we are right now, okay?
You boys treat me like I'm a criminal.
I mean, you are. Dude! So fucking retarded when people say this shit. You are in a police station right now with handcuffs on your fucking hands after being arrested for committing a crime. You're treating me like a criminal. Yes, no shit. Dude.
I don't want to say that because, I mean, you're being arrested, so for a misdemeanor DWI. I don't like the culpable names, Mr. Timberlake, but we're just the situation that we're in, unfortunately, okay? I'm trying my best to treat you like anybody else, okay? I appreciate your cooperation.
The sad head shake. Oh, turns back to look at his fucking empty coffee cup. Yeah, okay.
Like anybody else, okay? I appreciate your cooperation.
Yeah, man.
Most people, a lot of people don't cooperate like this, so it goes a long way in my book. I appreciate it.
Hey, can I ask you?
Several celebrities getting humbled. I mean, it's not even like he's getting treated like anybody else. He will be treated worse. Like, this guy is fucking wealthy, right? He's rich and famous. The idea that he couldn't, like, I don't know, like, leave his car there, head back another time, get a fucking Uber, is like, you've clearly got the cash for it. You're doing a world tour.
Question?
Yeah, happy to answer anything I can.
Is this the normal process?
Yeah, yes, everything is pretty standard. Nothing of the ordinary. We do this for everyone that gets arrested for DWI. Is there anything specifically about it you are wondering, or just...
No, I just wondered, like you really cuff people up and like...
Yeah, I mean, you're in our custody, we have to make sure that people who we lock up here don't leave, you know, you can't just leave. We gotta process you, everything like that, your safety, our safety, things like that.
What does he think? The cop just hasn't got off the fucking, the NSYNC breakup. He's never recovered. He's never recovered from the NSYNC breakup. The Backstreet Boys breakup. He's never quite forgiven Justin Timberlake for that, so he's treated him worse now. Okay, there's 2 minutes left of that. We'll go back after this. So he sued to be able to try and keep the arrest video a fucking secret. He pled guilty to driving while impaired in 2024 after he was arrested in Sag Harbor, New York. News organizations have gone to court for the video. So Justin Timberlake has gone to court to prevent the release of a body camera video of his 2024 arrest for driving while intoxicated in the Hamptons area of Long Island, New York, arguing that the release of the video would constitute an invasion of his privacy. Timberlake's attorneys are asking for a judge to block the release of the video, or to conduct a private review of it and stop the disclosure of material not subject to disclosure under New York's Freedom of Information Act. Okay. Huh. Is this, like, normal? I thought that all of this shit just got released to the fucking public. I didn't realize there were, like, certain carve-outs that you could even try and argue in court. I thought this stuff was all, like, statute, it's getting released, you can't really do anything about it, right? The harm from public exposure, stigma, harassment, reputational injury, and permanent loss of privacy is immediate and irreparable, Timberlake's attorney said in the document, filed in Suffolk County Supreme Court. Okay. Timberlake sought a temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction to prevent the village from doing so. But I'm guessing that failed. Timberlake's legal team said the video includes hours of video beyond his arrest on June 18th, 2024, which argues includes personal, legally private moments. Right, okay, so they're just trying to get anything fucking taken out of it. Okay. In a letter sent Sunday to Sag Harbor's police chief, asking that video not be made public, Burke also said it shows other people in the vicinity of Timberlake. Dude. Why is that private? Why should that be private? That girl looks like she belongs in fucking Sag County. No? That's exactly who I would expect to see in Sag Harbor. Bystanders who retain legitimate privacy interests. Timberlake said after his arrest that he had one martini before he got behind the wheel. Okay, well, it's just like an obvious fucking lie, isn't it? One martini.
It's just standard protocol.
Gotcha. I appreciate you boys for doing your job, man.
I appreciate that you understand that we gotta do
our
our
thing. I appreciate you boys for doing your job. I had one martini and I followed my fucking friends home, and I appreciate you boys for doing your job. Yeah.
Maybe it was a giant martini. Must have been a big ass martini. I've heard people say that that it might be fucking pills as well. Because he could be lying, okay? And it could be one martini mixed in with other things. Did he ever take the chemical test? That would have revealed if he had something else in his system, right?
Just look it over real quick before you sign.
White? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man.
So you're being held for the night, and then in the morning is the arraignment. So in the morning, usually around 9:30.
Being held all night?
It might not be this one. You might be over at the other one, and they actually have blankets for you.
Yo, you guys are wild, man.
And again, like I said, you can
Oh my god, that is fucking brutal. Will you tell me this guy doesn't even get a fucking cot? It is literally it's literally a bench. It's literally a bench. Don't worry. They'll bring you a blanket. Oh my god, dude. I'd be fucking raging as well. Oh, that is fucking brutal, okay? I've got a twinge of fucking sympathy for the guy
They
now.
actually have blankets for you.
Yo, you guys are wild, man.
And again, like I said, you can make a phone call if you would like, the attorney and things like that. You're allowed to call right now if you wish, or you can call later.
Yeah, at any point you want to make a phone call, let us know.
Yeah.
Right.
You are entitled to have phone calls.
Dude. You guys are wild, man. You guys are wild, man. Oh, holy fuck. What's happening? Is he in the drunk tank? Yeah, he was spending the fucking night there. He's spending the night there. Oh, bro. That's a nice jail. I mean, at least he doesn't have to share it with anybody else. You know what I mean? Dude, holy fuck. Okay. There we are. That's about all you can really say about that, innit? A brutal fucking body cam. Is there anybody else who has any of the other video? Is there any other funny footage there? Or is there nothing really? Dude, Justin. Poor Justin. Poor Justin. Oh, bro. I'm really surprised they actually kept him in there. I mean, I do think that with worn body cam, what else can they really do, right? They've kind of got to keep him in after they make first contact. Because if that shit gets fucking reviewed and they find, oh, okay, right? So you pulled over Justin Timberlake. Right. And you let him go. Okay, that guy's clearly cooked as fuck, right? Okay, you're fired. Yeah, you can never work for the police again. Sorry. You've just forfeit your pension as well. Yeah. I wouldn't fucking do that. I don't expect anybody else to fucking do that either. He gets treated like anybody else. Based. He got the luxury cell? You think so? Yeah? Possibly. Yeah, possibly. Okay, nice. Can they not just drive you home? Well, if you've committed a crime, I'm guessing you get booked for a certain amount of time. That's a good point, actually. Is it because he's drunk? I would assume after processing, they could just, like, let you go, no? Or maybe he's got to... Wait, does he have to appear in court in the morning? Is that it? He's got to appear in court in the morning. Oh my fucking god, that's so funny. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Anyway, we're fucking picking through the scraps a little bit today. Picking through the scraps a little bit. There's no huge explosive drama popping off. So we're just taking a look at, like, funny stuff that's going on right now. Namely, Jaw has released a brand new video. Jaw's released a brand new video talking about IBS. Warski. Who the fuck is that guy? Is it Burnt Alaska? Baked Alaska. Something like that, yeah? Clearly a big fucking fan of the saga at the time. Let's have a look. Dude, I watched the Jaw video a little bit ago. And he's constantly making references to those guys. I actually, despite what Beckett says, right? I fucking love Just a Robot content. Maybe I've got really simple tastes. It just fills my heart with a little bit of joy.
Thousands of years ago, even before Donnie's first election, trouble was brewing.
Oh, man. Oh, I can't help but fucking point it out. 185k subscribers 1 day ago. 991 views. Dude, this guy's channel is just done, innit? This guy's fucking channel is just done. Dude, people in the comments didn't even know that he's come back. Look who decided to come back. I upload monthly. I didn't leave. Oh, that's brutal.
Thousands of years ago, even before Donnie's first election, trouble was brewing on the interwebs. YouTube was basically the home base of the anti-SJWs, a loose alliance of YouTube channels whose content consisted of arguments against third wave and intersectional feminism. One nuance that kind of got left behind as the years went on is that the community was actually extremely diverse politically. There were people on the far left, far right, and everything in between, with the only thing that really made them a community being that they just thought the brand of feminism that places like BuzzFeed, Tumblr, and a lot of feminist news sites pushed was really fucking stupid. So what do you think happened as soon as the topic of feminism started losing its luster, and the divisive topic of Donald J. Trump started to worm its way into the popular discourse? Well, the people on the opposite ends of the political spectrum started to take notice of each other, and infighting began.
Because we have...
Really? Is that really true? There were people on the very, very far left making anti-feminist content during the social justice warrior era. Somehow, I don't think that's fucking true. I think you'd have centrists, or people who claim that they're on the left, like Sargon, right? Were any of those guys actually on the fucking left? What, they put forward like an equally virile form of feminism, but they just disagreed with the way they were presenting it?
Eliminated all of the other probabilities.
And you know how?
How?
Through molecular genetic analysis.
No, we have fucking not. We have not done a knockout study on dick size.
Which, after some gay ops on Discord by the man formerly known as Crud and T, resulted in a debate between liberal Applebee's waiter Carl Benjamin, aka Sargon of Akkad.
Talk us through that thought process. Why rape?
It's a joke. At your expense.
And former self-proclaimed leader of the alt-right and burger enjoyer, Richard Spencer.
I've had some good burgers in my time.
Yes. The far left and the far right of the SJW ecosystem. Sargon of Akkad and Richard Spencer.
I love a good melted Swiss cheese and roasted mushrooms and caramelized onions on a burger. That is hot stuff. You can get that at a number of different places.
Oh, and Styx Hexenhammer 666 was there as well. A lot of people forget about that part, but he was just a random goth dude who showed off his chest, and not a true pirate yet, so he's not exactly memorable.
I'm not interested in acting my age. I'm a goddamn pirate. Look the way that I dress.
In this debate, Richard...
Dude, that is a crazy fucking outfit. Dude, this guy's got his fucking merch plastered all over his fucking wall. Okay, that's actually fucking based. Yeah, that is actually fucking based. I would be like that if I could. Vegemite? What? This guy's got cans of fucking Vegemite in the background. Okay. Yeah, I'm not up with that. I'm not down with that at all. Weird guy. What a weird fucking guy.
I'm a goddamn pirate. Look the way that I dress.
In this debate, Richard pissed Sargon off early on by just straight up calling him autistic.
Yeah, go ahead there, Richard.
This is so autistic. I mean, look.
If you want to come out aggressive, we can do that. But I was just happy to have a nice, normal conversation.
Okay, I'll tone down the animosity.
That kind of set the tone for the rest of the entire debate.
You're not living in what state are you describing? Because you are not describing the United Kingdom, which goes to war, which arrests people, violates their rights left and right, goes to war. What are you talking?
With Sargon angrily going at him and trying to get petty gotchas while Richard just kind of condescended to him and batted away most of his arguments to the side, like a Dragon Ball villain deflecting a ki blast. Eventually, Richard hit him with this one.
Sargon, I am going to say something that might be the most insulting thing we've ever heard.
I will accept your apology whenever you're ready to give it.
Do you think that you are more intelligent than you are?
I mean, that can just aptly describe Sargon's entire fucking online presence, can't it? Dude, how the fuck have I never seen this clip? How have I never seen this fucking clip?
And that's actually a really tricky place to be.
How intelligent am I?
I don't think you're very intelligent.
Oh,
sorry, Sargon.
Now, this debate was actually really successful in terms of live viewers, #1 in the world at the time of streaming according to Warski. And contrary to some who think this was just the YouTube algorithm pushing Nazism, the reason it was successful is because it's something people actually wanted to watch. And when something is super successful organically, attempts to recreate that success are inevitable. It wasn't just Warski live trying to catch lightning in a bottle again though. Instead of birthing just a few more streams or a new show, so many content creators were enamored enough with the original Sargon vs. Spencer stream that it began an entire community. And so IBS was born. That acronym not standing for Irritable Bowel Syndrome, but Internet Blood Sports. A debate genre with a very simple rule set or lack thereof. Very little to no moderation. Anything goes. Personal attacks are allowed. Insults are allowed. Yelling is allowed. Slurs, violent threats, death threats, and calls to violence are kind of discouraged, but they still fucking happen. The host just pretended to have a problem with it so the stream and their channel wouldn't get taken down.
Dude. Internet blood sports was total fucking cancer. Like, I don't think I've ever listened to a conversation in, like, the blood sports community that I actually thought was, like, interesting, or even fucking listenable. This was, like, so fucking AIDS. Like, every conversation just reduced down to a fucking, like, shit-talking match. Meanwhile, the entire blood sports community thought that they were, like, modern-day fucking philosophers. It was so fucking cancerous, man. Yeah. Also, Jar's fucking editing is really, really, really good. His voiceover's, like, not bad, and his script writing isn't awful either. It's just a shame that a video like this will only get, like, 900 fucking views because it's Jar and he defended a fucking crewman.
And yes, a lot of the streams with extreme content stayed up, because when streaming was new on YouTube, it was barely moderated whatsoever, and it was insane the kind of shit you could just get away with. Some guy did IRL streaming, went into a building, pretended he had a bomb, and then the stream was only cut off after the police arrested him for it.
C4 has been successfully activated. Bomb detonation countdown successfully started.
Dude!
I didn't do nothing, bro.
That's not funny. That's not fucking funny. Dude, I've got to say though, everybody runs away from him this way. Just to run out the door that he's standing fucking next to. Hold the fuck, dude. How have I never seen this? Yeah, I'm thinking the exact same fucking thing. I'm guessing, to be fair, this is probably like TOS to show. Is it? Wait, hold on. Is this TOS to show? Nah, probably not. I trust Jar. Jar would never make a poorly considered decision about his YouTube channel, would he? Right?
I didn't do nothing, bro.
Lay on the ground.
That was TTS, that was a donation.
On the ground now.
Alright, dude.
Get your hand back there, sir. Come on, bro. I didn't do anything, bro. Look at the video, bro. I recorded it.
At one point, Andy Warski and a few others did IRL streaming, where they set up speakers that would just read off any super chat via text-to-speech.
These men are registered sex offenders.
So Andy and company would be near a black guy, and the TTS would be extremely racist.
Black people suck.
Whoa, whoa!
What is this monkey doing off the porch? Go back to the slave auction. Trayvon Martin deserved to be shot.
Oh no! What did he say? It would have been.
If they went near a woman, then the TTS would be extremely misogynistic.
What are those two brown bitches doing outside?
Dude! What the fuck? Where did this kind of content go on YouTube? Why do we not have this stuff anymore? Why can't I do this, basically?
The kitchen? Lady sleuths stay in the kitchen. Women fornicate with
You could be the
dogs
face
in
of
their back.
sexism or
All women want to be
anti-sexism. Have a good day, I'm sorry.
They are trash.
And claim that Andy and the boys just raped a bunch of women.
It sucks.
Dude, Nate and his fucking Dono filter evasion would have been so fucking crazy during this era. Actually, to be fair, I wonder where he fucking learned it from.
And your best friends. We hold hands, we make love, we steal women.
So you guys work hard, huh?
Next.
Yeah.
And if there was nothing specific to play off of, then the
Fuck me, man. Like, this is so long ago that streaming wasn't like a big part of like the like a big part of the fucking culture. Did people even have an idea about what the fuck was going on?
TS would try to convince all passerby that Andy and friends were a group of pedophiles.
I have 7 of these left.
Someone contacted
You just have to hold it.
We are pro-pedophilia debate gingerly.
No, we're not. We're not. We're not.
Oh, it's the kitty porn collection coming along, guys.
At one point, they got into an Uber, and the TTS bullied the driver so badly that they got kicked out within 5 minutes.
For the love of God, run. They've streamed the deaths of 3 Uber drivers today. Nice fucking sunglasses, Steven, you stupid. Kill all Uber drivers.
Like, early YouTube streams gives modern kids.
Like, you cannot get that many fucking donations that it's worth, like, having it on at all fucking times. You cannot get that many fucking donations, can you? How much money did they make during these fucking streams? Because if people are sending through, like, I don't know, like $3 and getting it read out on TTS, dude.
Pick a run for its money in terms of what they allowed or just skimmed over. But back to internet blood sports. The big players in this new internet phenomenon were Warski Live with Andy Warski, and JFK Rapey, who also hosted the Sargon vs. Spencer stream, the Morning Kumite with Tonka San Failure Accomplished, the Baked Alaska Experience with, of course, Baked Alaska, and kind of a late arrival to all of this, but originally an IBS stream nonetheless, the Kill stream with a Ralph retort, aka Ethan Ralph, and Gator, and Sedan, and I guess also Flamenco, and Rambot, and I think there was a black guy. I don't know. Let's just say at a certain point, Ethan Ralph started going through co-host at the same rate he was going through alcohol and Xannies. This entire era of YouTube was just a continuous series of capturing lightning in a bottle and making anime real. And Mr. Medic...
Dude, so this is where a bunch of those fucking retards came from. Okay, right. Yeah, I understand why Tommy C does the fucking same now. Dude, does Tommy C actually put effort in trying to find a fucking co-host? Most of the time it feels like he just gets like complete like knuckle-dragging morons to be able to like come on stream, hop in the Discord call with him, and then like agree, and then make unfunny fucking jokes and know none of the fucking content, right? Is that, to be fair, actually? I was gonna say, was it always like this? Was it always like this? Gator and Flamenco. It was always like this, okay.
Kerr's case, I mean that literally. I'm pretty sure he was reading the boxing manga Hajime no Ippo around the time he started being a constant guest on all of these streams, so he'd show up actually feeling like the internet boxing world champion, because he was really good at yelling at retards. If you look up any clips from these shows, chances are you're going to see Mr. Medicure appear in a lot of them, because his constant guest appearances and involvement were a big draw, and he was present for a lot of the best moments. Him and Tonka bullied the shit out of Jonathan Ross, a self-admitted pedophile who got noticed by Medicare earlier for saying he was watching videos of naked children in a bathtub, then spurred out whenever people pressed him on it.
I will fucking kill you, you motherfucker! Shut the fuck up!
There was also a Ross impersonator.
What the fuck is even going on there? If you or somebody you know has been affected by internet blood sports, don't hesitate to call the suicide prevention hotline. Okay.
Shut the fuck up!
Dude, the chat is going fucking crazy. What was the fucking draw of these kind of streams?
There was also a Ross impersonator they called Fake Ross, who would show up and fight with them.
I'm writing a book about internet culture, and like you're kind of contributing to like the toxic environment of
toxic environment. You threaten to kill people because you disagree with their politics, you fucking sped.
A few more of the greatest hits were the time Medicare and Tonka argued with Destiny over if it's okay to be sexually tempted by 15-year-olds or not.
But no, you said she sent me...
Oh my god, okay. This is content that I know very fucking well, okay. This was fucking Kino.
Pictures that made it so hard. So when you saw a 15-year-old girl, you were sexually attracted to her?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like, what do you want me to say? Like, there were 16-year-old chicks that are really fucking hot. I was like 23 or 24 at the time.
The time Laura Loomer got invited on stream, and everyone bullied the absolute fuck out of her.
Did you actually use the line that you wanted to have Aryan Jew babies with him?
It's probably
it was probably a joke, but yeah, I probably did use that line.
Nick Fuentes pulling a knife on a Jewish man wanting to debate about Israel.
Well, you know, Halsey, if you want to start on Israel, I gotta warn you, is this a path you want to go down? Is this something you really want to do? You really want to start
Medicare absolutely losing his shit on a group of female men's rights activists for calling him Big Sweetie. This is actually how his fan base became known as the Sweetie Squad, by the way.
I think you're a sweetheart.
I think you're fucking confused.
Look at how many people you're making happy with your entertainment.
Is everybody in the Honey Badgers autistic?
Medicare bullying a furry pedophile into deleting all of his accounts.
You have a bully cabal that you have created.
Bully cabal. Listen, there's way too many.
Dude, hold on. Let's have a look. So at the time, this got like is it cut off there? 5,000 views. 5,000 views. These streams weren't very fucking long, and the chat is going so fucking quick.
Listen.
It's got to be more than that.
There's way too many highlights to go over, and this is starting to feel like a Family Guy cutaway gag. The point is, Medicare was a big driver behind not all, but a lot of the best entertainment. One day he stopped showing up, and although it was fine without him before, that was kind of the signal of the beginning of the end. The whole thing was kind of beginning to lose its luster, and people were taking notice. So what happened? I think a better question is, what didn't happen with these fucking shows?
We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our military, they're important. I like cocaine.
Baked Alaska brought...
No fucking way. What the fuck? I know who this guy is. Wait, what? This is a guy who argues for segregation. Wait. What the fuck is this guy's name? Jared Taylor. Fucking Jared Taylor. Yeah. Dude. Yeah, I forgot how fucking right-leaning these guys were. Holy shit. Baked Alaska, I think, started as like quite a popular like online like personality. Used to do a lot of live streams. He was a fan of or friends with Nick Fuentes, right? They used to do streams together quite a lot. And then eventually he like, I don't know, got addicted to cocaine and went to January 6th and got arrested.
As black nationalist Tariq Nasheed versus white nationalist Jared Taylor, which in my opinion was the funniest thing to come out of IBS.
Black people, we have the genetic capacity to annihilate the entire planet sexually.
But then he threw it all away by turning on his audience in an attempt to get a crumb of pussy from a woman he streamed with. You see, Baked Alaska is a chameleon who always attempts to blend in with his surroundings, but when his surroundings in real life are in conflict with his surroundings online, it caused a bit of an issue. So what does Baked do? He sides with whoever he feels he can gain the most from. And although IBS was still doing well, Baked began hanging out with popular IRL streamers like Ice Poseidon, and although those guys are pretty edgy too, they weren't really down with the alt-right stuff, which up until now, Baked had fully immersed himself in. I mean, this was the guy who used to work with Milo Yiannopoulos before getting fired because he couldn't stop talking about Jew conspiracies on Twitter, and before that, he parted with a job at BuzzFeed over his support for Donald Trump. So did turning on his audience work? No, Ice Poseidon disavowed him for being alt-right.
So let's go.
Wait, what? How fucking long ago was this? I mean, Twitch has always had a little bit of like a tight fucking moderation issue, so I'm not really that surprised. Dude, how long ago was this shit?
Oh, Baked Alaska.
Oh, okay. This is like the old Reddit. I guess that's the is that Windows 8? This guy's got fucking Windows 8.
Dude,
okay.
So there's this media. Is he a Nazi?
Not that I know of.
Like, I don't want to get attacked by the media for hanging out with him. You know what I mean?
Just ban him from the house.
All right, so I mean, I guess I'm just not gonna. I just don't want to hang out with Baked Alaska anymore, dude. I mean, I don't want to be called like a Nazi or something, dude. Like, I don't know.
And all of IBS went in on him, literally taking turns wailing on him as they banished him from the community.
Sell out because I'm fighting for our country and Antifa's.
Oh yeah, sing me the song of your people.
Wait.
Yeah.
Jim,
I'm gonna ban people in chat because it's toxic. I didn't really mean it, but I'm a freedom fighter because I'm out talking about Antifa. Fuck off.
Why don't you show your fucking face?
Oh, okay. Hey, good luck, asshole, with your channel, Bake. Nobody's gonna fucking watch it. And you get down in mediocrity. In mediocrity where you belong, you fucking sellout asshole.
Immediately after, he pretended
Okay. I mean, Jim was fucking right. Jim was totally fucking crying.
To be a leftist streamer again, and made a video talking about how he got caught up in the alt-right pipeline, but nobody bought it. So he just
Wait, what? I was not aware of that part of his fucking history.
Sellout asshole.
Immediately after, he pretended to be a leftist streamer again, and made a video talking about how he got caught up in the alt-right pipeline.
When the fuck did that happen? Hold on. Baked Alaska, right-wing pipeline. Is that video has got to be fucking archived somewhere? That video has got to be fucking archived somewhere. Holy shit. I've got to take a look at that. Hold on. Can somebody send me that? Dude, a couple of years later, this guy would be at the fucking Capitol on January 6th, wouldn't he? Dude, I can't find any fucking archives of it.
But nobody bought it, so he just kinda continued IRL streaming, sometimes collabing with IP2, and eventually ended up in Nick Fuentes' America First movement. Escapades ensued, and eventually he ended up going to prison for entering the Capitol building on January 6th. Something that I personally don't care that he did, but I do care that his jail sentence was extremely reduced because he cooperated with law enforcement, and squealed on other people who were involved to save his own ass.
Wait. Is that confirmed? Is that confirmed? Is that confirmed? Because a lot of people say the exact same stuff about Nick Fuentes. And so far as I'm aware, there's like suspicious circumstances around it, but none of that shit has ever been confirmed, right? Like Nick Fuentes was at the Capitol telling other people to like go into the fucking building. And I don't think that he ever received like severe consequences. And so presumably he like flipped for the feds, right?
Just so that I understand clearly and so that people understand at home, they're saying that if you don't cooperate with the investigation, meaning you don't become an informant, meaning you don't give the names of the people that you were with, meaning you don't assist them in jailing other Trump supporters, that they're going to add charges if you don't cooperate.
That's right, a felony, and that's an 8-year
that was an
charge.
explicit threat.
Why would he admit this to Milo, you know? Like,
that's on top of the fact that he literally recorded the entire event, making sure he got everyone present's face, in order to ensure that they got thrown in jail. God bless Donald J. Trump for setting all my J6 boys free. So, where is he today?
Dude. I think, if I remember correctly, okay, this guy wasn't just walking around Jan 6, like, fucking filming it. He was like screaming at the top of lungs, "It's a revolution! It's a revolution, dude!" Like stating like, you know, insurrectionist, like criminal fucking intent.
Well, after leaving America First after a pedo scandal, and going to jail again for macing a bouncer outside of a club, and I think he like tore down some Hanukkah decorations that an old Jewish woman put up, which got him a hate crime conviction. But
I have never heard of this streaming site ever. IP2always.win. Is that a fucking streaming site? Was this before Rumble allowed fucking streams? What the fuck is this? Is this like, this is like lower than D-Live, when you've been banned on D-Live.
Hanukkah decorations that an old Jewish woman put up, which got him a hate crime conviction. But his streams are extremely boring, because he's too afraid of going back to jail to do anything interesting, and most people would still consider internet blood sports as the height of his career. He's someone you actually feel bad for when watching his current streams, but then you remember how much of a piece of shit he is, and those feelings totally evaporate.
You're the fucking cunt guy, Anthony. That nut in your fucking mouth, bitch.
Hey, Dio. You seem pretty upset. Go back to the dilation station.
What do you mean the downfall of Warski Live? Andy Warski is like bigger than he's ever fucking been with Kino Casino. No? Okay, he had a little bit of a downfall with the gun, okay? The gun was a little bit of a downfall. Is that what he's gonna go over? Oh, please.
Next was the downfall of Warski Live with JF and Andy Warski, who is 4 things.
Andy Warski is a liar. Andy Warski is a Andy Warski is a coward. And Andy Warski is a piece of shit.
The problem here was two co-hosts with massive creative differences. JF wanted intellectual debates and discussions regarding alt-right topics, and Warski wanted the same blood sports insanity that the other shows had. Despite these two conflicting ideals originally creating a synergy that birthed an entire new genre with Sargon vs. Spencer, it was ultimately a happy accident that would most likely not be replicated unless both parties understood each of their roles in their original success. They didn't. JF more or less took the reins of Warski Live, which resulted in Warski showing up on Tonkasa's morning kumite more and more often, having more fun with the wild insanity there than the more structured discussions on his own show. Andy might have been put on notice by the ADL, Right Wing Watch, and Israel, which he totally got banned from, but he wasn't really as down with the far-right stuff as most people were led to believe. Sure, he didn't like the anti-white, anti-Western culture sentiments being pushed by the left, and he enjoyed making edgy jokes, but when confronted with the sincere beliefs of the far-right extremist guests JF would bring on, Andy really couldn't help but push back a little bit on white ethno-state stuff, and the violent hate.
What? No way is this fucking true. No way is this fucking true. Andy Warski. Really? This guy started a fucking show with like an open eugenicist. And was palling around for the like, I guess the heyday of his fucking career. With a bunch of people who, yeah, wanted unironic, like, TND, no?
Hatred some of these guests had for non-whites. This all came to a head when JF had Chris Cantwell on the show, a man mostly known as the Crying Nazi.
I'm armed. I do not want violence with you, all right? I'm terrified. I'm afraid you're going to kill me. I really am, all right? So, just let's do this however we need to do it, you know. If I gotta go to jail today, you know, it won't be the fucking first time, all right? I don't want to. I don't think I should.
He also more recently recorded audio of himself engaging in gay sex with other men, and then leaked it himself out of fear it would be leaked by one of the many men he was fucking, since they all...
Okay, hold on. We've got to read through this. Not... What the fuck? Not for the faint of heart. There's gotta be crazy shit after this. What? You put out your own fucking sex tape and you need a trigger warning for it. Not for the faint of heart. Audio of me fucking a 24-year-old guy in his mouth and ass and talking lots of shit while I do it. Why am I sharing this? Because eventually, somebody will. Oh my god, dude. It's the fucking Tempest stuff. It's the Tempest stuff all over again from the fucking couple days ago. Because I think some of you will find portions of it very amusing. Notably, when I tell him I'm going to take the dick out of you and put it in women and save this country from the genetic disaster these Jews have made for us. What the fuck? Yeah, of course. What the fuck? You try to do race play shit talking with the white guy who you're face fucking at the time. What? And maybe I'll find a woman who will let me keep you as a pet. And when she's being a bitch, I'll tell her to take the dick away and put it in my little Susie boy. If I had a computer handy, I'd trim this down some to give you the part you'll laugh out without all the slapping and moaning. But this cut was produced to share with twinks for the purpose of getting me laid, and it served its purpose well in that regard. What the fuck? Okay.
All knew exactly.
Jar, if Jar has got any fucking balls, if he wants to fucking grow his channel back, he would include portions of this audio in the video he's making now.
Who he was. Anyway, Andy took issue with a fair amount
no balls, deserve downfall.
Of the shit Chris Cantwell said on the show. He pushed back respectfully, but a bit later when he was streaming on his own, he was a bit more open and honest about how much of a crazy psycho he thought Chris Cantwell really was. Either way, JF was not happy with the words and actions Andy had about Chris Cantwell, so he confronted him on it, to which he did offer some resistance.
Defamation? Okay, I've got several points where Andy Warski has defamed this man, kept bashing black people all the time. He said things about the Jews as well. He thinks all issues in the world are because of Jewish people, just because he's Jewish. I'll ask him to make it hyperbole, And no, he was super serious. I would murder them for real. Dude. Whenever somebody brings out a fucking notepad on stream, you know that's going to be absolute Kino that is going to echo through the fucking ages.
But he ultimately apologized, probably just in order to avoid confrontation, and maintaining his friendship with JF. After an extended period of conflict, Andy and JF decided to split up, which also split their audience and resulted in less success for them both. JF went on to keep doing his pseudo-intellectual bullshit, and Warski did his own thing along with continuing to hop on other shows fairly often. Like I mentioned earlier, he also had a brief stint of IRL streaming, which he did with failure accomplished from the morning Kumite, but that also culminated in disaster with what became known as the Aim stream, during which Andy and his friends got into an intoxicated altercation with another group of men that escalated into one of Andy's friends pulling a gun on them.
Fuck back!
We hate Nick.
Stand the fuck back!
Whoa, dude! We do not hate them. We do not hate them here. This is a clip. This is a clip, dude.
Aim!
Calling the cops now.
Aim!
We hate Nick.
Stay the fuck back! Stay back! We will defend ourselves! We will defend ourselves! We will defend ourselves! Stay the fuck back!
And who's that? Just like a fucking guy and his girlfriend.
For those in my audience who know nothing about firearms, looking at you people outside of America, you are never supposed to aim your gun at a person unless you intend to shoot them. And this whole event pretty much ended Andy's career for a while, especially after Mr. Medicare watched the whole stream and berated him the entire time. This was kind of the end with his involvement with IBS, but not completely, since after some time passed, Andy developed a short-lived partnership with Ethan Ralph of the Kill Stream, appearing on his show fairly often, and doing IRL streams with Ralph and some other side characters in Miami. By this time, the Kill Stream didn't really dabble in blood sports anymore, since the genre was more or less dead, but I'm still recounting up to this point because it's all still blood sports adjacent. But if I had to explain in detail everything that happened next in their online careers, then this video would end up being 4 hours long, so allow me to summarize. Andy
Okay, dude, I don't even know what happened with Andy Warski during that time. What happened with the Aim stream? Did we ever get like an actual dissection of what happened to be able to like lead up to it? There's no way it's just alcohol involved in that. It's got to be like cocaine, possibly meth as well, right? Like, dude, you're watching that, you think that it's fucking live leak of some insane fucking schizophrenic homeless person just walking around the fucking streets.
Warski got addicted to cocaine.
Oh, it was in Florida. Right, okay, that explains everything actually, never mind.
Lit his nipples on fire, moved back in with his parents and disappeared. He then reappeared a couple of years ago to start the Kino Casino with his co-host PPP, which he is still doing to this day.
How about you shut the fuck up, Warski, before I whoop your fucking ass and shove this bottle right up it?
Yeah, bitch.
I don't scare, bitch.
I know a lot of this information makes Andy look really bad, but my intention here is to just accurately recount the history. Andy pretty much is the only person in this video that did a lot of growing up and changed into a much better person. He gets a lot of shit for things he's done in the past, but I really can't think of anybody who's had as much of a glow up as Warski. And for
has he changed? Listen, I'm not going to pretend to know all of Andy Warski's history. Has he grown up and changed? Or is he just like, you know, intelligently, like, stayed away from some of the content that, like, he knows is going to get him in trouble, right? Does he IRL stream anymore? Does he engage with a lot of political shit anymore? I feel like that's an intentional choice, and I don't think that's him, like, growing up, right? That's just making, like, smarter decisions because of experience. If you want to call that growing up, I mean, fair. Is that like a change of personality? Not really.
For that, I think he's deserving of respect. Now back on topic. What became of JF?
Oh, my sweet potato.
Is that not growing up? I mean, dude, if Trough Live decides to, like, stop doing drunk streams, or at least stop drinking, like, the entire bottle before he goes on live stream, and stops sniffing the desk after his recent, well, crash out, okay, to be realistic. No disrespect to the guy, okay? No fucking hate to the guy. It just is what it fucking is. That was a rough fucking stream to look at. If he stops drinking the entire bottle as he, like, continues to stream, is that growing up? Or is it just, like, having something bad happen and then learn, like, okay, yeah, we don't drink all of that fucking gin on stream.
Where could you have gone?
If you want to frame that as, like, growing up, then, okay, fair enough. If that's the way that you want to, like, put that, like, paint on it, fair enough.
I have no longer got a vegetable to call my own. I wish you would return to me.
All disrespect to that guy, Romeo, what's your fucking beef with Trough, dude?
I'll never come to grips with the fact my dear potato has been turned into the chips.
JF married a disabled woman and killed her. Allegedly. Actually, give me a sec. Yeah, he doesn't have the money to sue. This guy totally fucking killed his wife.
DanoTube says, bring back Mama JF. Unless there are developments in necromancy that...
What the fuck? Dude, it's fucking crazy how much JF, like, leads into the memes about killing his fucking wife. That is more evidence than anything else that he absolutely fucking bugged that bitch.
That are unexpected. Most likely it will not be possible to bring back Mama JF.
He
Dude, I think he made a recent fucking post about that, didn't he? If I go to his fucking Twitter, can I find this shit? Hold on.
Claims he dropped her off on the side of the road because she wanted to go do some nature survivalist shit, but like, they had multiple kids. And mothers don't normally just decide to up and live in the wild when they...
Dude! JF, where is your wife? I don't know. I don't care. Why don't you care? Because she left me and I have a better girlfriend now? Murderer? Meh? No.
They have children to care for, even if they're mentally disabled. Then there's the fact that JF never reported her missing or mentioned it at all. People only found out that she was missing because she wasn't showing up to scheduled doctor's appointments and the like. Then around the time she went missing, JF was deep cleaning and sterilizing his entire house. So
dude, the fucking JF story. I'm assuming everybody here has already fucking heard it. It is the craziest fucking shit ever. And like, I don't know what's going on with the Canadian police, but it's got to just be because they've got no clue where she is now, right? I don't know how there is not enough evidence to be able to get this guy fucking locked up.
So where is JF now? On the run from the fucking police and CPS because he fucking killed his wife.
Because let me tell you...
Dude, holy fucking shit. For a long time, because I was digging into this stuff after watching it on stream. For a long time, my PFP on Discord was like a missing person from the Canadian Missing Person Register. After looking into all of the fucking people that were missing. I guess after I was digging into JF's missing wife.
Your human bone when you...
Quebec police are shit. Here's the craziest thing. It happened in fucking British Columbia, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The Quebec police have got nothing to fucking do with it.
On it. It takes a while to clean the mouth and clean the taste.
Next is the kill stream with Ethan Ralph, Gator, and Zidane, which was conceived in the middle of the internet phenomenon directly after Ethan Ralph got out of jail for assaulting a female police officer.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Fuck, I can't find it. Still listening.
I'm gonna be skipping the kill stream because although it started as an internet blood sports kind of show, it didn't stay that way for very long. And since Ethan Ralph is involved, I'm not even sure where to fucking start. Like, a full video recapping all of Ethan Ralph's escapades could probably be like 10 hours long, and even then, you probably wouldn't be able to fit everything in. All you need to know is it was part of a trend, but it survived on its ability to change, and the co-host ability to keep Ralph's alcoholism in check.
I feel like shit. Monday, happy days. Wednesday, happy days. It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, let's not go out. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is
last to join our cast, the Morning Kumite with Tonka Saw and Failure. I feel like this was the fan favorite amongst all the IBS shows, especially after Andy and JF had their falling out, and a lot of the most memorable moments in the community happened here. It seemed to have the most going for it, and the least amount of baggage, with the co-host actually getting along well, being liked by other shows, and having some of the most interesting guests. There was little to no reason for this show to go under. All of these shows had no reason to go under, but the Kumatai most of all for being in such a good position. I mean, they didn't even need to go out of their way to find entertainment. Entertainment would end up
I'm not really fucking sure about that as a description, right? I know that Jar's favorite is Morning Kumite, given the fact that he references it, I would say, semi-frequently in his videos. I don't think many people like Tonka Saw now, do they? Was he ever a particularly likable person? I feel like most people fucking hated the guy, didn't they?
Finding them. At one point, it seemed...
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Will you cover Sherry claims about J-Stalk? Oh, you're talking about Cherry? Is there new ones?
Like they were presenting a new villain of the week every week due to all of the conflicts they'd bring in and cover. Andy Warski actually got banned from Israel at one point, and it stayed that way fairly recently until he developed a friendship with Jewish hedge fund manager Gabe Hoffman and became an honorary Jew. There was one problem though. Donga wanted to wrestle. That's right, Tonka Saw, who went on to be mockingly called Donga by everyone who fancied him a pro wrestler. But unlike Jim, who was content with being an internet boxer, Donga wanted to prove that he wasn't just an internet tough guy, but also a tough guy in real life, and there is footage of him engaging in unimpressive yet real wrestling matches. He actually had a long history of telling people he wanted to beat the shit out of them in real life, giving a lot of hypotheticals of what would happen if he met someone in person. People just kind of wrote it off as a heated gamer moment, or were able to justify it because a fair bit of it was directed towards people like Destiny. It escalated over time though, and challenging people to fight him in real life became such a common occurrence that it began to be mocked. It stopped being just about people he didn't like though. He started shit-talking and fighting with a lot of people he considered friends and supporters of the show as well, if they did anything to piss him off even in the slightest. Mr. Medicare got bored with IBS and stopped appearing on his show and made playful jabs at him being an internet tough guy, but Tonka took that as a great offense and started talking a ton of shit on Medicare.
Jim is gonna have to live with his life knowing that he had the weakest blood sport ever.
Saying he was a leech who needed the show more than the show needed him, which is a really weird statement to make, since everyone knew that everywhere Medicare went, he brought a huge chunk of his large and dedicated fan base. What's really weird about this too is Tonka started selling Morning Kumatai merch with Medicare's character icon on it long before any of this, so he knew the reality of the relationship, but still chose to deny it. He ended up cutting
like 90% of this video is borrowed from Medicare archives and casino segments. Wait, really? I don't know. I'm not that plugged in to be able to fucking tell where all of this stuff has come from, to be honest.
Ties with Andy Warski.
Like, what is he missing? Like, all of the big stuff that I know about from this fucking sphere, he's covered. Is there any, like, fucking Kino that Jar's, like, missing?
Warski as well, after constantly arguing with him, and eventually pushing some fake drama that accused Andy of being a pedophile. You know what would be nice? Just, one drama where someone doesn't get a...
This video sucks ass. What? Okay. Exclamation pit Discord, if you want to hop in, okay? Feel free, send me some fucking links to go over.
Accused of being a pedophile. This pissed off our boy Adam Race Warski so much that the next time Tonka Truck challenged him to a real fight, Andy accepted and wouldn't let Tonka hand wave it away or go back without looking like a massive pussy.
God, I've never had so much trouble fighting someone who's going, come over here. All right, wait, hang on. You just said come meet you. I will pay the tickets. I won't even pack my bags. I wear the same boxers, motherfucking the same sweater, and I'll come here like this, and I will break your fucking nose.
So the planning for a real-life fight began. The internet was filled with anticipation. Not about who would win an IRL match, but on if it even fucking happened at all. Now, from the beginning, Tonka and his crew were being extremely evasive. Andy was willing to fly out to America overnight to fight Tonka behind a fucking Walmart or something.
Fucking, I'll buy a plane ticket right now to go to Florida. Because he's going, come get me, you pussy. Pussy, remember yesterday? Pussy. I don't need to train. Bare knuckle. In a park, tell me where to meet you, Geek, you drive, we meet, and we'll have a beer after, and we'll do our show from my phone.
But Team Tonka demanded that the fight was officially sanctioned.
What the fuck is this tweet? Oh my god, bro, this is fucking shameful. I am not afraid to die. I am Adam Warski. If 4 grams of uncut Colombian can't take me out, this spindly armed... is that a slur? Can't. Okay.
So that nobody dies. Which would be fine if Tonka actually had a plan on looking for a promoter to actually sanction the fight, but he didn't. He said that he did, but then he screamed at anybody, including his co-host Failure, if they questioned him with his progress on getting things set up. This ended when retired MMA fighter with 23 wins and 5 losses Tara La Rosa got wind of the situation, and very quickly got an official fight set up for them. Once the contract was signed and its simple conditions were fulfilled, the fight would be on. Here is a list of things that Tonka did to avoid the fight.
Hello, my name is Captain Dickhead, and I will be your narrator once again. I just got done my pee-hole stretching session. I can now fit an entire goldfish inside of my urethra with...
I clicked on the wrong fucking video here. What the fuck is going on now?
Without further delay, let's list off the things Tonka Saw did to get out of fighting Warski.
Okay, we love Jar. We love Jar.
Number 1. Lying to Tara La Rosa that Andy wanted to fight in Tennessee despite being a Canadian. Number 2. Lying to Andy that he can't make money from the fight despite his travel fees not being compensated. Number 3. Briefly disappearing as soon as the contract was sent out, then claiming his girlfriend's grandma had a stroke. Number 4. Trying to revamp the contract to change the event from MMA to boxing, which would restart the process from zero. Number 5. Got his girlfriend to try and get Andy disqualified for breaking an NDA when he didn't. Number 6. Got his fans to flag down his Twitter, so he was harder to contact.
No, shut the fuck up. There's no way that all of this is fucking real. This shit sounds fucking insane. Make himself harder to fucking contact. This guy's got Skype, no?
Number 7. Trying to get more added to the contract when it was already in his emails waiting to be signed. Number 8. Changing his legal name right after signing the contract and not telling the promoter about it. Number...
Dude, you're changing your fucking name. You're submitting government documents to change your name so the contract's ineligible.
9.
I'm pretty sure all that shit gets backdated, right? When you, like, sign away to be able to, like, change your name, that's a permanent record there so that contracts can still be fucking enforced. Like, you can't change your name and walk away with a fucking free house. Your mortgage no longer applies.
Possibly submitting another person's blood work instead of his own. This has been Captain Dickhead. I'm going to go sit down next to the urinals in a men's bathroom with my mouth wide open waiting for someone to pee inside.
Those last two are the reasons the fight...
Dude, this is why Jar does not deserve his fucking downfall, alright? Yes, sure, okay, of course. He defended a fucking groomer. He said that it wasn't grooming, and if it was grooming, it was fine. She had a vajayjay, so she is okay. Alright, I accept it, I know. Just, dude, the guy makes fucking Kina.
Fight got cancelled. It couldn't be sanctioned without the properly signed...
Dude, I don't like Jar. Dude, my hawker, you are fucking watching me, and you don't like me, okay? Who do you like?
Contract, and blood work that lines it up with the person who signed it. He might have submitted his own blood, but took advantage of the confusion surrounding his name change to have the fight cancelled, while making it look like it was the promoter's fault, so he wouldn't look like a bitch for dropping out. Just like how he kept trying...
I like you enough. Okay, what a great compliment. Thank you, thank you.
To change the fight conditions on Andy, in hopes he would agree to them and look like a bitch for dropping...
Dude, do I pull up your fucking kick chat? Do I pull up your fucking kick history? Can I show that on screen? Is there a way to be able to do that? Fuck, dude. Wait. There's got to be a way to be able to do that, right? There's got to be a way to be able to do that, surely. Fuck, let me figure it out.
Dropping out when Andy was just dealing with an extremely unreasonable person. So now the question becomes, what was Tonka trying to hide? Why was he so dead set on not showing up? Well, there's the meme answer that he wouldn't submit his blood because he had AIDS, or that he was wheelchair bound because a Discord friend said so, and then Tonka put out a bounty for his docs over it. But in my opinion, I just think losing in front of the entire internet would be so unbelievably ego-shattering that he'd rather just not show up than continuously shift the blame. If he showed up and lost, then there's nothing he could say. A loss is a loss, but if he never fought in the first place, then he...
Dude, hey, never mind. I just went to go and check out Mayorga's fucking chat history. I didn't realize he chatted this much. Dude, well, you are obsessed with the fucking Jews, huh? You are totally fucking obsessed with the Jews. Like, I'm taking a look now to try and have a little bit of a fucking gander. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know if you're calling me a low IQ ape or if you're talking about somebody else at the time. Holy shit, dude.
He can make excuse after excuse about how it...
Eggless alert, fat pussy. YouTube chatters have autism. Dick has literally sent 3 big black fellas after me for criticizing him, and they filled me up in every hole. Wait, shit, I've got to fucking... Dude. YouTube is bugged, and so it doesn't allow me to be able to do this kind of shit. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back to where I was just fucking looking at. Okay? Low IQ, monkey-brained shit shows. He died for our sins. Okay? Okay, hold on. You're obsessed with fucking smegma on toast. Dude, I am Ace Thorn, Ogia, ugly, unsufferable, insecure bitch, and fat. Eggless alert. YouTube chatter, you have autism. Okay, here's the big black fella comment. Alright, nice. Her coochie must smell rotten. I like using shampoo, not shampoo. Infinite sweep machine. Do you like moldy smegma, Dickers? This is a different stream, by the way. This is not recent. You've been talking about smegma for fucking months, apparently. Okay? I weigh 1,000 pounds. Spelled incorrectly. Most of my weight is in my dick. Great. Great stuff. Can I have hot gay sex between Dickers and Beckett? And Lio finishes on both of them. Beckett, get the broom out of your ass. Molest? I would rape. Are you his bum boy, Beckett? Bend over, Beckett. Lio wants to slap Beckett on his tasty Irish ass and spread his mighty seed in his butt crack, like Moses parting the Red Sea. Dickers, you like hella handsome today, boy. You ever want to drop on your knees and give me the sucky sucky in front of that respectful fat lady to enrich this story with my divine seed? Holy shit! Okay, now we start talking about morale. How about you watch your friends say first before swooping for them? 16 isn't a child. Morale, aren't you a prolific zoophile? Morale, are you gay? Morale, do you like dicks? Morale, you seem vicious and catty. Did you bounce on it? Holy fuck, I swear to God, dude. Half of these fucking chat messages don't even go through. Half of these chat messages don't even fucking go through. Holy fucking shit, dude. I remember calling this out at the time. Dick as Dan, I want a race mix, you nasty asshole. Raping horses is based. Islam is right once again. Thy Tempest, are you fat? Sounds black to me. Mexican black. Just bruised Kiwi Local Farms. That site sucks balls. Dickers gets dumber the more people are in his VC. Are you trans? Are you into grannies? Who's horse folders? Are you fat? Do you suffer from smegma inhalation toxation? You are obsessed with fucking Smegma, dude. Who's this? Currently my favorite chatter on Kick. Currently my favorite fucking chatter on Kick. That's what I'm gonna do from now on, okay? Whenever content is just a little bit fucking dry, we're just gonna click on a random chatter's chats and just scroll back through the fucking history and see what's going on there. Oh, holy fuck. Thank you for the fucking kudo.
Actually,
we need more chatters like my Hawker.
Wasn't his fault, which of course he did. He showed up on Nick Rakita's stream to plead his case, but nobody believed a single thing that came out of his mouth, and Rakita just kinda politely called him out on all his bullshit. Of course, other people would pop onto the stream to make fun of Tonka, but he never dropped the tough guy act, and continued calling people pussies despite all that had happened previously. Tonka would talk about being a real man and shit, but unlike everyone else I've covered so far, I have no Where Are They Today segment on Tonka because shortly after becoming disgraced and hated by everyone, he deleted everything. And the last time anyone heard of him was when he was fighting with Bo Blacks and Nick Diorio because he thought archiving videos was the same thing as stealing content. Man, I really can't imagine why he's not such a big fan of archiving after all the shit he's done. After all these years, though, I really gotta admit that I miss the morning Kumite, and Tonka at his peak was a good host. I mean, we're not getting Failure back because he died of a heart attack from being too fat. But let's be real, if Tonka came back tomorrow and did entertaining streams again, would we all still be mad at him?
Well, it depends, okay. So I'm starting to understand, right, why a lot of people fucking hate Tonkasaur now. I'm starting to get a better fucking picture. And it's probably actually not because of a lot of the, like, gay fucking fight stuff, or his obnoxious personality. It might be partially to do with that. I think the main reason why Tonkasaur is hated so much in this fucking area is probably because of his beef with Nick Diorio, thinking about it now. And, no, I don't think that everyone would start loving him again if he came back. Because Nick holds grudges like fucking crazy.
That's up for each individual person to decide.
Also, our king right here should probably know by now. Even if you come back and make entertaining stuff, no. Not everybody will forgive you, unfortunately. Not everybody will forgive you.
But I'd fucking watch it. Apparently one thing I left...
I feel like this is like a self-serving take that Joe is given right now, no? Like, by listening to the take and people agreeing with it, you're, like, buying into his fucking cope. You're buying into his cope 100%.
Doubt was his drama with the show called Backyard Bloodsports. But there's actually a pretty good documentary on that whole situation already that I'll include in the pinned comment, along with a few other IBS documentaries to watch if you enjoyed this one.
Oh, dude, and now look at the pathetic YouTube chatters. Dude, a single kick chatter has got the aura of 50 fucking YouTube chatters. Hey, at least Jar manages to finish and upload videos. Ah, okay, and then if the joke wasn't obvious, how about you upload a video and compete with this? Me.
I couldn't cover absolutely everything after all. Despite there being no opponent to fight, Andy still made the journey to fight in the ring in Knoxville, Tennessee. He almost missed it because he ended up at the wrong fucking airport, and Ethan Ralph had to drive to pick him up, but they still made it. Andy was able to have an IRL meetup with many of the people supporting him through all of this, like Dick Masterson and the late Coach Red Pill, who was captured and killed via neglect by the Ukrainian government.
Wait, was he... Hold up. Okay. Was Coach Red Pill, did he die in prison? Did he die in prison? How the fuck did Coach Red Pill die? I know that he died in Ukraine, and that he'd had complaints for a long time about the Ukrainian treatment of him while he was making content. Surprisingly, when you go to a country in wartime and then start shit-talking them and spreading propaganda from the opposing side, they usually don't take kindly to that. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Died in prison? Yep. Do we know the Ukrainian state was, like, to blame for that, though?
No, I am not making that up.
You're not a real man. Yeah.
All of this gay, retarded bullshit coalesced in the following scene.
Elaborate on what Shamir had been saying. Andy Warski is making his way to the cage. His opponent, Tonka did not show up. Apparently 2 internet personalities Making a name of the show.
Well, he does have a belt, though. Well, I wonder what it's for.
This guy, Tonkasa, has challenged about 50 people online to fight. It's saying he was a UFC champ, MMA, and I was the first person to be like, all right, yeah, I'll do it. And he's tried everything in his power to make this match not happen. And I called the bluff, one after another. And you know what? I want to say that.
Wait, Coach Red Pill died from fucking pneumonia in both lungs. What? Dude, what? He died from pneumonia in a Ukrainian jail. What the? He had a fucking collapsed lung. What the fuck? He claimed that prison staff ignored his health issues and delayed healthcare. Yeah, okay, that might need a fucking inquest after the war's over. Jesus Christ.
I'm not a fighter, but after training for the past 3 months, almost every single day, I respect the fight game.
Tonka, don't step to a man. Never challenge a man. We got a man right here, Tonka. Low key, Tonka. You take that to your grave, buddy. Tonka Saw is bitch made. Daddy, no!
Like you said to me, Tonka, the last thing I heard you say before I started training like a man, you said don't ever step up to a man. But you ain't here, and I've been stepping up. I'm a man, and don't you ever step up to a man.
I love this, not because of what it shows, but because of what it represents. This was the end of the internet blood sports era, and the beginning of the sector era. Andy Warski's victory through doing absolutely nothing defines his entire career on the internet. Sure, he has his setbacks, but the only thing that ever brings down Andy Warski is Andy Warski. Anyone and everyone who ever challenged him ends up absolutely imploding on themselves. Mr. Medicare shit on him for that aim stream.
Absolute stupidity.
What, and he got cancer?
Of this is fucking mind-boggling.
And then he got fucking cancer AIDS.
Yeah,
it's not just Andy Warski.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that everybody shot at Andy Warski at the fucking time, no?
Warski, though. It's Ethan Ralph who's dressed as Julius Caesar, which is a reference to his J. Caesar Pornhub account, where his favorites list was all blacked and cuckold pornography. This represents his degeneracy and corrupt character, as he would go on years later to pay a Mexican gigolo to fuck his horsewife in the ass while he watched.
Dude, is Joe trying to fucking curry favor with Andy Warski to try and get on Kino Casino? A common tactic of disgraced YouTubers. I saw that Chud Logic was trying that also quite recently. Oh, Andy Warski, PPP, you couple of shock jocks, you couple of shock jocks, you. Maybe a guest appearance sometime. Oh, man. And now Joe is trying to do the same. Very, very embarrassing. Very embarrassing.
But like I said earlier, that's a story for another time. There's also Dick Masterson, who I forgot was in this clip until watching it again. He's kind of just there, which represents his current stagnation as an entertainer. All three of these—
No, dude, what the fuck? Dick Masterson's okay. Dick Masterson's fucking good. He's like held down by retarded fucking co-hosts. That's the actual fucking thing. The Dick Show's alright, and the fucking content that he produces is pretty fucking good. The problem is he's always like, I don't know, like the better of his fucking duos. And then holds on to them for like way too fucking long, right?
These people are enemies now, whichever way you cross it. But the Sector Saga were better times. Peaceful, not as chaotic as the IBS Saga. But funny people palling around can be—
I mean, what happened during the fucking Sector times? Like, I know that a lot of people, even in this community currently, like, might self-describe as like former Sector fans. I can't think of many fucking clips that came from the Sector era. The internet blood sports era, yeah, 100%. A lot of people will like, will still talk about those clips from today.
Be just as funny as retards screaming the N-word at each other in the right environment. Sure, this event and this picture are bittersweet, and foreshadows the beginning of the end. But if you hate every experience because it had bad connotations, then you'd have to hate life because it ends in death. If you think what I said—
Nice. Oh, didn't realize Dickers was a Dick Show fan. Then again, it fits. Vito fucking sucks, though. Yeah, I mean, some of the early streams were, like, pretty fun, right? Between Dick and fucking Vito. But, I mean, it's just not ended good. I mean, Vito's fine. Vito's fine. I think they play off each other well. I think it just seems to be, like, behind-the-scenes stuff that keeps on fucking it up, you know?
Said was deep.
Or Vito's really fucking annoying tendency to like talk about really boring shit for a really long time. Guy's got a really fucking bad... Is it like a temper on him? Or he's just insanely fucking whiny? And he's also got no appreciation of fucking optics. Like, he constantly looks like a totally fucking pathetic waste of space. And also a pedophile. Yeah. Spends all his time on Twitter constantly dragging down him and his fucking co-host by looking like he's a fucking pedophile. And then also committing to projects and never fucking finishing them. Yeah? Well, always. He did it once, okay? But it was bad enough that I'm gonna say always.
Then I'd have you know that I'm just rambling like a fucking retard because I don't know how to end this goddamn video. But if you enjoyed it, then don't let that fact ruin it. Just like how I won't let the downfall of internet blood sports stop me from loving internet blood sports.
Yeah, okay. Nice. There we go. There we go. Most of Destiny's, some of Destiny's most pedophilic moments come from internet blood sports. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Glass houses, dickers? No. Not quite, okay? Not quite. Not quite. Yeah. Dick always sucked, but that's my opinion. No, dude. Did the old fucking kill streams where it was like, Destiny... Dick Masterson and Ethan Ralph. Dick was easily like the best person on those shows all the fucking time. Dick's a super funny guy. You might think he's a fucking asshole. I don't know necessarily if he's like a super likable personality, okay? But he's funny and that's all you fucking need, you know? BB is a pedophile until he gives evidence for what he claims. Is that Brandon Buckingham? You talking about B-Buck? Dude, don't be fucking moving the B-Buck like that, okay? Speaking about people who are pedophiles, or, well, okay, who call out pedophiles, rather. No, YouTube chatter? Okay, right. Never mind. Okay. Dude, I've just seen this, like, slide across my desk. We've got brand new drama, breaking drama, breaking drama. Dude, I just saw this on Twitter. Slyboy is complaining that, Turkey Tom's ex-girlfriend is getting his video taken down for a privacy strike. Turkey Tom's false accuser, Rowan, got my video talking about his innocence removed via a privacy complaint. She was also in my DMs before it got removed, still talking shit about him. Now, I would usually have, like, inherent knee-jerk, sympathy for somebody who gets their video taken down via privacy strike. Especially given how much that shit gets fucking abused, right? However, here's my question. Did he show her face? Did he show her full name? Ah! Okay! Something about this thumbnail, maybe, possibly, makes me think that he might have, like, fully fucking doxed her, gone full fucking Brandon Buckingham style. The thumbnail was her face. Okay. Right. Okay. So this guy's, like, trading and selling and fucking dox information for his fucking YouTube video, talking about the Turkey Tom stuff. Total fucking retard. Why does he think that nobody did this on YouTube? Huh?
People who watch this
channel... There's a
channel...
reason why nobody did this shot on YouTube. A, because it's, like, immoral and doxing is bad, right? And then B... Because, yeah, you'll get a fucking privacy strike, retard.
People who watch this channel will know.
This video doesn't include anything. Okay, I hugely appreciate you fucking checking that. However, I will go and do my own double check through the fucking transcript. Okay. Seems like we're clean. Nice. Wait, hold on. Let me just double check. I'll skim through the fucking timeline. Yeah, okay. I think we're fine. I think we're clean of docs information. This might be a very, very rare instance of a privacy strike that I think is, like, totally fucking deserved. And he should just edit the video and correct it.
Know that I often go after some unsavory characters, some real villainous types, and those people...
At Dickers, do I need to care about this guy? Is he important or just a loser? Slyboy has actually done pretty fucking good content in the past, okay? Pretty fucking good content in the past. He makes videos doing, like, I don't know, talking about predators online. Some of it's a bit kind of like cringe, you know, wood chipper stuff. But it's like original content that is actually fucking interesting, okay? So we'll give it middle of the road. I tend towards him being a good guy, though, okay?
Will occasionally fire back at me in their own way. And by fire back, I mean file privacy complaints on my videos and try to get them taken down. And that has happened again today. Who is the mysterious person who has come after me this time? Well, it is a woman whose name I guess I can't fucking say. Thanks, YouTube. This would be somebody...
Really? He pussyfoots around it, making it seem like she was overreaching when he says why it was hit. When he said, oh, I can't even say her name. I can't even say her name. Everybody has said her name, okay? It's out. She says it, or Katie says it in a fucking interview with Noel, right? When they did the stream together. The first name is no fucking issue. Please don't tell me you're giving this girl's fucking full name and LinkedIn in the fucking video, are you?
Who a couple of months back launched an incredibly insidious false essay smear campaign against a very large YouTuber named Turkey Tom. And I covered this in 3 videos. The first 2 are still up. The third one, as of yesterday, is down. And that is perturbing to me because the third one is the video in which I cover the news that said woman made a public statement explicitly admitting to the fact that she lied about the supposed essay.
Dude, Thomas what? Sorry? Thomas what? Thomas what, Sly Boy? Dude, if you've got the fucking balls, you've got a general principle that you're going to blast out everybody's fucking name, the original document that was shared did not have his last name fucking redacted. So what, you don't think that it's okay to show people's full fucking names? Unless you've got, like, what? Unless they're bad enough of a person or hated enough. Come on. To be clear, okay, I'm not asking people to say Turkey Tom's full name. If you say that, you will get banned, okay? But I'm not even hoping that he included it in the video. All I'm pointing out is a fucking hypocrisy. This guy will clearly share dox information about people that he fucking hates enough. That, bearing in mind, the entire internet already fucking hates enough. And Tom is currently engaging in litigation against. Clearly, okay? Hence this fucking retraction being made. Completely exonerated.
Which did not happen. Now this woman...
Also, can we just fucking accept, alright? People did not start doxing this girl until Turkey Tom was fully fucking vindicated. So the idea that this is like, well, you know, she did like a bad thing, she did like an evil... It's already fucking dealt with. There's no issue anymore. The idea that I've heard from several people is that Tom's friends were doing this defensively to protect Tom. No, you fucking weren't. What's the fucking defense? The battle is won. The battle is fucking over. You're not doing shit except driving this girl into the fucking dirt more, which Tom can already do if he wants to fucking sue her.
Online went by Sacramento89. That was her Kiwi Farms handle. Before this video got taken down, she reached out to me on Instagram. We chatted for a little bit. I screen recorded pretty much the entire thing, which she was very nervous about me doing because she's afraid that she might be violating her cease and desist. Now, listen, I don't know what the...
His full legal name is Thomas Turkish. Alright, fuck. I guess, fuck. What can I do? DK's saying it. I can't fucking ban him.
Parameters of her cease and desist are, I told her I have no intention of sharing our conversation. I was doing it for my own protection because I don't fucking trust her, and look where we are. But I'll, you know, that's whatever. I'll leave that to the powers that be. If Turkey Tom's lawyers want to hit me up, you're welcome.
Wait, what? What is he fucking talking about there?
Of her cease and desist are, I told her I have no intention of sharing our conversation. I was doing it for my own protection because I don't fucking trust her, and look where we are. But I'll, you know, that's whatever. I'll leave that to the powers that be. If Turkey...
Wait, what? You didn't trust her, so you reached out and spoke to her? To garner what information exactly? I mean, you've already detailed what the conversation was. She was also in my DMs before it got removed, still talking shit about him. I mean, clearly this girl has fucking privacy struck you over sharing dox information about her. And now you wanted to get sued by Turkey Tom, presumably.
Tom's lawyers want to hit me up, you're welcome. I'll share whatever I have. I will say our conversation was extremely strange. She employed a number of manipulation tactics on me that would have worked on like a 16-year-old version of me. I think next playthrough, she needs to up her charisma stats a little bit. Her aim was to get me to take the video down myself. I told her no. Obviously, she...
Oh, okay. Right. So it wasn't the name.
Aim was to get me to take the video down myself.
Right. So that's extremely fucking different, isn't it? That's extremely fucking different. Dude, The thumbnail. She wanted you to change the thumbnail.
I told her no. Obviously, she has put in...
Why not? Like, legitimately, why the fuck not? The video was just a copy-paste of her fucking docs. And you said no. You're a fucking retard.
A privacy complaint, and then YouTube has taken her side. Now, the reason the video got taken down was because I included a picture of her as the thumbnail. And listen, I understand YouTube's reason for taking it down. I just disagree with it. From my perspective, once you've tried to destroy the life of a very public figure on a very public forum, you've essentially kind of made yourself a public figure. I also think that it's wholly inappropriate that we afford the luxury of anonymity to people who have been proven to be liars about SA, because I think
it's so fucking gross. It's so fucking gross. What's the rationale?
That makes it harder for all the real victims, that we allow people to stand on their shoulders to try to destroy the lives of innocent people for frivolous reasons, and then...
Okay, what happens when the YouTube community thinks that somebody has responded in an adequate way and disproven the allegations, when in fact they haven't? Turkey Tom using possibly... I'm not saying that this happened, okay? The most substantive allegations got disproved in my opinion, okay? So I'm not saying that this did happen, but what happens next time when somebody responds initially and it's perceived to be done very, very well? So all of the fucking commentary channels run around spreading this person's fucking docs. Maybe it's the wrong person, maybe it's the right person, but in any case. And then it turns out that the allegations were true. What happens when it turns out that they actually were raped? Take the Tectone example, if you want to fucking chew over that. Would the Tectone example have been fine if he'd, like, gigadoxed the girl? Let's say she was private. Because his community thought that she was, like, a false accuser. Dude, as soon as you start playing these fucking games, you went to really murky territory when you have to start asking what standard of proof is required to be able to be allowed to dox somebody. And is that standard actually going to be adhered to? Because the reality is, you were just going to create a problem where accusers actually can't come out. You're not doing this in support of real victims. Because what happens when real victims aren't believed and then they get gigadoxed? That's the situation you're fucking creating here, obviously.
And censor anyone talking about their misdoings after the fact when things have backfired on them. I don't think that's appropriate, but that's just me. Anyway, I'm not trying to go over DMs or anything like that.
Like, Tom could already bring, like, the harsh bitch slap of accountability and consequences to this girl if he wanted to. He's already employed a fucking legal team. What else do you need? Turkey Tom's got millions of fucking followers. You really want the internet to carry out some form of justice? What's the accountability? Tell me, what's the accountability that you want this girl to have by, like, blasting out her personal information out there? You want her to not be able to get a fucking job because of what she did when she was in her early 20s? Harassed in real life? Death threats? What do you fucking want? Legitimately, what do you fucking want? Because that road leads to, like, infinite mob mentality shit. No fucking barriers. No fucking stops. No fucking limits. You've got no fucking control as soon as you put somebody's personal information out there about what people are going to fucking do to them. Are you fucking crazy?
Specifically, because I don't want this to become like a whole drawn-out drama farming type of thing. All in all, the purpose of this video, I guess, is twofold. One, to restate the now deleted from my channel information that Sacramento 89 did, in fact, renege on her allegations and admit that she lied. And two, I guess, to just really drive home the point that Sacramento 89 is not at all sorry about what she did. She certainly didn't seem sorry in the things that she said to me in the private DMs. Again, I don't know if that breaks cease and desist stuff or not. I do think she may have lied to me.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Either put up or shut up. Like, show the DMs or don't show the DMs. I don't know. Have I just got, like, zero charity for this guy at this point? I don't fucking know. This is a retarded take.
Even just in that conversation as well, since she said she didn't have a problem with my video at all, it was just the fact that the thumbnail was a picture of her. However, the entire video has been claimed for a privacy complaint instead of just the thumbnail, which is something you can do. So it seems like this person is actively going around trying to silence this story further. I don't know. I'm incredibly disappointed. Not that I...
Then how come there are 1,000 other videos talking about the exact same shit that have not been taken down? This was the talk of the town when this shit fucking happened. Everybody was cutting together a fucking 10-minute segment talking about this shit. Everybody was talking about it. She's clearly not trying to suppress it. And given the fact that she reached out to you and asked for the thumbnail in particular to be taken down, kind of leads me to believe that's not what she's trying to do. Dude, the fucking balls on this guy.
I had high hopes for this person in the first place, but yeah, that's about it for now. Take care.
Deserved, I guess. I don't know. Deserved. Dude. What are the comments saying? What are the comments saying? So she apologized, and then she took it down, contact Turkey Tom. Retard. Bro can't catch a fucking break. Wait. Please tell me that this guy has not just set his fucking membership tag to her face. Has he? Please tell me that this total fucking drooling retard has not set his membership icon to Rowan's face dogs. Or has he? Has he done that? Is that what he's done? Retard. You're gonna lose monetization doing that shit. What are you fucking doing? You're gonna lose channel memberships if you do that shit. Great. Well, I was gonna go through the comments. Unfortunately, now I can't. Because otherwise it'd be like publicizing somebody's face docs. What a total fucking retard. Holy shit. Like, stop smoking your fucking own farts for a second. Get down off your fucking high horse. Swallow your fucking self-righteousness. And fucking give it up. Yeah? Dude, what a fucking retarded piece of shit. So fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. Yeah, this went from this guy does fine content to this guy's brainless real fast. Yeah. Yeah, basically. What a retarded fucking take. I've got to say, it is absolutely the fucking case that people's response to this, at the time, kind of led to this kind of behavior. It does fucking filter out and permeate to the rest of the community when nobody wants to fucking disavow doxing this fucking girl. Other people are going to do it. Even if you don't do it, as soon as you, okay, big creators who have the ability to be able to disavow it, don't disavow it, it is absolutely going to permeate. No matter how many times people say that take in a silly voice to be able to fucking mock them, that is actually how that shit works. Community standards, as some people have been saying for years, are actually important. Yeah. And it's not because people fucking hate you or want to insult you personally. It's because people care about doxing. That's the actual fucking reason. Dude. Okay. There we are. Can you make a privacy strike against one of those? What? If somebody's included your face docs as their, like, membership icons? I don't think that would be a DMCA. I think that would just be, like, reporting your channel to YouTube. And if you fucking... I don't know personally, because it's never happened to me, and usually people aren't this retarded. But I'd imagine if you're playing around with, I don't know, including docs information on membership icons on your channel, you'll probably just lose channel memberships. Maybe you'll just get completely fucking channel demonetized. I'm not sure. If you're going to abuse the system that fucking hard, possibly you fucking deserve it. Being fucking real, okay? If you want to be fucking cutesy, yeah? She had a public LinkedIn. That's not a dox. A public LinkedIn is still a dox. What? How many fucking YouTubers do you think have public LinkedIns? Everybody has a public LinkedIn, okay? At least in the UK, we have to do it during high school to be able to generate one. Right? Everybody's got a public LinkedIn. Just because you got a public LinkedIn doesn't mean that you want that attached to an anonymous online identity. Yeah? Dude. Sweeping gone wrong? ArtCC, Italian pseudo-detective. I can't say that word on YouTube. The block. Seems to come to the aid of somebody who spread a face dox of Turkey Tom's accuser at Sacramento. Huh? Actually insane to a creator who maintained a level of efficacy in his content throughout. Ugh, dude. Wait, what the... Oh my god. Ace, don't be this fucking retarded, bro. Don't be this fucking retarded. Come on, man. I know you're not this fucking stupid. Apparently he put her face in the thumbnail. I thought she was a public figure. Lol. I'm a public figure. Falgi's a public figure. Beckett's a public figure. Queeman's a public figure. Aiden's a public figure. Doesn't mean they want all their fucking personal information blasted out there. Nor does it fucking... Dude. Nor does it fucking justify it. Oh, dude. If I had to guess, okay, to give a little bit of fucking grace, to give a little bit of fucking charity, okay, I'm assuming that Falgi has seen this, thought, damn, that's crazy. I trust this guy, right? Other YouTubers. I trust other YouTubers to not do insane shit like that. Usually, when somebody gets a fucking privacy strike, it's actual bullshit, and it's being used by somebody who's just trying to take down content, right? So I'm going to assume that it's solely because Falgi is, like, trusting the guy and following, like, the impulse to defend other creators. I'm assuming that's it. Address the public, address the Beckett clip? It gets worse. The yacht block seems to have DM'd former chubby chaser Beckett live on air to support Slyboy. When will this ArtCC LARP detective do his due diligence?
What's this one? Wait, what? No fucking way! Thank you, Falgi. Slyboy. So for those of you who know Slyboy, this is, again, we'd just pivot. I think that's the end of the Aiden stuff anyway. So, for those of you who know Slyboy, Slyboy is a content creator largely in the pedo hunting community, or at least from what I've seen, that's how I know him. Turkey Tom's false accuser, Rowan, got my video talking about his innocence removed via a privacy complaint. She's also in my DMs before he got removed, still talking shit about him. Bro. What the fuck? That is fucking, dude, fucking, listen, guys, I never ask you to do this kind of shit, but please go and like and retweet this. Okay, this is fucking on. This shit's ridiculous. Fuck this shit. So go like, retweet this.
Yeah, this is what I fucking mean, okay? These people have just got no fucking clue what's actually going on. They see a YouTuber that they know about complain about a privacy strike, and they just fucking they just fucking assume that, oh, that's probably wrong. Yeah, that person's probably getting fucked with. And this guy is fucking abusing that shit. Slyboy is abusing the fact that other people will see what's gone on, or see that a creator that they know has got a privacy strike and just assume that it's false, or just assume that it's fucking malicious. Dude. What happened? Go back in the stream, I guess. We covered it over the last, like, 10 minutes. If Falgi and Beckett knew all the information, then them being against Aiden's doxing of Life's wife would be pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't think they actually know what's gone on. Yeah. No, not actually sure. Maybe you're wrong. Have you seen the thumbnail? Maybe it was tasteful. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Dickers is the original guy now. Yes! Finally! I didn't realize that I had to put Beckett in the grave. What, is that what I had to fucking do? I've got to criticize Beckett and show a bad take, and then I'm the original. Nice. Okay. Dickers is the original guy now. Beckett is too sweepy to be the one. Yes. Fuck. Yes! Where's my Indian bride? Nice. I'm gonna send Falgi a DM. There you go. I invited him on stream. We'll see if he wants to chit chat. Yeah. Is Becky Boy still streaming? I don't want to crash his fucking stream if he's talking about something else. I guess we can talk about shit later, but yeah. I might as well send him a fucking message. He can chat if he wants to. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Wait, I've got to correct that. Okay. Did he claim that he only had a face docs of the thumbnail? I'm not sure. Not totally sure. Anyway, nice. We've stayed still and quiet for so long. I thought there was an F. No. We'll get back to the content. Okay, we'll get back to the content. 100%. Okay, nice. We're back. I messaged Beckett to see if he wanted to have a conversation. Doesn't have to if he doesn't want to, especially for the fact that he's streaming for the first time in like a week. Okay, yeah. If he wasn't streaming, we'd have a very, very different opinion. But since he is, he claimed she only wanted the thumbnail down. Do I trust his claim? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, even going by his own standards, he's like spreading a fucking face docs. It's like not okay. It's like bad. Yeah. Anyway, nice. Updated Beckett position. Okay, nice. I will not repeat Beckett's initial take. I feel that's probably bad form. But yeah, me and Beckett probably have a lot to be able to argue over. Oh, brother. Oh, man. Okay, nice. Do you think the video misspeak was intentional? Nah. I think that's probably unintentional. Right? You complained about the video, and then you accidentally say video rather than like specifying, harping on the fucking thumbnail. That's probably it, if I had to imagine, but yeah. Okay. I've got plenty of stuff to cover. Plenty of stuff to cover. You know, fuck it. I feel like other people have tested this shit. I've gone and watched through a little bit of it, skimmed through it. Do you want to go through the new Big Bungie video? That feels like a nice little bit of content to go over, innit? Okay. Wait. Hold on. Oh, dude, I fucking saw this the other day. Please don't tell me that this shit is fucking down already. Fuck! Big Bungie, Chibi reviews. It's there, innit? It's there? No. No! What? Where is this then? Where do I fucking find this? How was I able to watch this? Oh. Nega Bungie. Is that where I'm going? Yes! Okay, fantastic. Great stuff. Let's go. Haha! Nice.
These women are getting more bold. Without the stern and steady fist of a man, these women think they can get away with anything they want. This is 2 strikes because already, tongue out, mouth wide, under a bottle, already these kids are coming themselves silly, coming all over themselves. And then it compounds onto itself. Handstand in a skirt on live stream. Women need to be banned from the internet indefinitely until they learn how to behave. Have you ever been in a situation where your 18-year-old child bride has sex with your best friend of 10 years, and then all of your friends abandon you because they want to play League of Legends with your bull? Well, have I got the story for you. Chibi is...
Oh, man, hold on. Wait, I need to go to the fucking comments immediately. I think the Chibi Reviews segment that I cut up and posted on the fucking channel might have probably got, like, maybe the most hate of any video that I've ever produced. Now, granted, I was taking the piss out of a man who claimed to have tried to commit suicide. However, it's fucking Chibi Reviews, dude. No? Okay. The Chibi Defense League found this video on Twitter, and they're typing up essays as you speak. Banger video as usual. Okay, dude. So everybody else is fine? This comment section doesn't deserve a life. I took a comm law class, and this is what you have to prove to win a defamation suit. Okay, we'll get to that later, Okay, comment section's based as usual.
This is what I would describe as a milquetoast little man boy, and with...
Yeah, and that's the fucking thing as well, yeah. He tried to commit suicide, allegedly, by drinking alcohol. I'm sure.
In him, you can really see the divide between the kids raised on One Piece and the kids raised on Ben 10. He has one of the worst reputations I've ever seen. He is a incestuous public cuckold. Chibi's content strategy, from what I can see, is he'll go and post open rage bait on Twitter. And when people take the bait and start raping him, he can't take it. And he makes videos crying about it. When I say rage...
Dude, okay, Big Bungie understands the fucking Chibi cycle. 100%, yeah. This guy acts so fucking belligerently on Twitter, and he's actually so fucking bitch-made. I don't know if it's performative and it's for content, or if he thinks that it's going to be funny to be able to rage bait people, and then people take it too far, and he cries and actually feels upset by it. In any case, I think he genuinely is miserable, and it genuinely makes me happy.
Rage bait, what I mean is that he'll post pictures of cartoon kids fucking, and then he'll be like, I'm jacking my dick. I'm jacking my cock right now to these kids. People call him out. They say, Chibi Reviews, you are an ugly, dysgenic pedophile. And he says, it's just drawings. Hey, it's fictional. It's not real. Well, okay. I'm gonna go dig up your brother's corpse. We're gonna turn him into a chair. In pursuit of his interest of jacking off to cartoon infants, Chibi is a staunch pro-free speech, anti-censorship advocate. Now, in my experience, every person who prides themselves on free speech activism exclusively does that because they're a pedophile. Remember Amos Yee? He was a big free speech guy. If a guy's whole videography is free speech, anti-censorship content, that guy is a pedophile. I don't make the rules. The thing about Chibi is that despite his content being on the evils of censorship, it's never him calling out, like, people being targeted by the government for being anti-Israel. It's more like him calling out the state of Texas for banning child pornography.
Dude, yes. Oh my god. He released a new video like a couple days ago, I think. Hold on. Chibi Reviews. And I took a look to see if there was anything interested in there. It's not even like... The problem isn't that it's like disingenuous, like, pedo lolicon defense. It's that it's boring disingenuous pedo lolicon defense. Yeah? So the video is called, here we go, Lolly and furry content will soon be banned in the United States. And what is he talking about?
Oh, I didn't want to see this.
Me when I get home and my girlfriend's getting blacked by my best friend of 10 years.
Oh, I didn't want to see this.
Me when my wife is getting her fucking pussy ate out by my friend of 10 years. Come dribbling down her vagina into her fucking asshole.
Oh, I didn't want to see this.
Me when my wife is slipping it back in after my best friend of 10 years' cock is falling out of her pussy. I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to do it again. What a fucking intro to a video. Holy shit. Okay. The entire time that he does this fucking video, he's looking at the headline put on Twitter of a New York Post article talking about what is hentai, the niche porn that the world can't stop watching. Legitimately, the entire video is about this headline. It's boring, bro.
Oh. Okay. Let's talk about it. Let's talk.
Please, let's not. Okay.
The main hate against Chibi started when he posted a clip from Dan Dan of a schoolgirl being molested by a robot. And he was saying, this goes hard, the rape goes hard, my PP goes hard. Dan Dan is an interesting show because it's like exclusively designed for homosexuals and pedophiles. So the pedophiles love the excessive child rape. But the homosexuals who are also watching, they go, you're ruining my homosexual gay fantasy show by jacking off over kids. This caused Chibi to be turbo raped by the Dan Dan community. He claims that they were showing up to his brother's grave. They were digging him up. They were turning him into a Halloween costume. He claims that they were hacking him and putting child pornography on his computer. It got so bad that he reported this to the police. Now, interestingly enough, he decided not to include the child porn being put on his computer in the official police report, but he did include a message.
Wait, really?
To include the child porn being put on his computer in the official.
What? I, Deputy Bilberry, spoke with a walk-in at the Justice Center. I came into contact with Mr. Jacob, said he was a content creator on YouTube and Twitter. Mr. Siebers has been receiving death threats from thousands of people on Twitter. There have been several accounts posting things about Mr. Siebers, saying things like, bitch, I'm gonna fucking shove my aborted fetus up your ass if you keep up this rage bait shit. Shit up, ho. An additional person stated, somebody has to kill you. And another individual stated, please, KYS, you spawn of Satan. An account also stated, petition to stone this guy. In conclusion, the last account stated, if I ever saw you in real life, I would stomp the brainstem out your head and spit on your shaking corpse. One in particular individual has posted his personal information on Twitter. Okay, interesting. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So I think he's open about his first name, and then they posted his address, how much he pays in property tax, a picture of his house, and photographs of his brother's grave. Okay.
Police report. But he did include a message from someone on Twitter saying, bitch, I'm gonna fucking shove my aborted fetus up your ass if you keep this rage bait shit up, ho. The mean tweets were so terrible that Chibi, in his infinite wisdom, decided that he was gonna do a lawsuit on the trolls. That's right. And he only needs you to donate a measly $25,000 to help him achieve this. Originally, he was gonna sue him over doxing, but then it got pointed out to him that his full address was actually in his own YouTube description on every single.
Wait, what? That's not fucking true. There's no way that's fucking true.
Doxing, but then it got pointed out to him that his full address was actually in his own YouTube description on every single video for like 2.
Wait, why would he fucking do that?
Straight years. So he actually doxed.
Why would he do that? What was the intention that people send him like packages and gifts and shit? He was gonna do fucking unboxing videos
himself. But they were being really mean, you know. They were being really mean. It's still defamation. He was assured by expert lawyer Legal Mindset that he had a case here.
I was only able to do something like this thanks to Legal Mindset. He's the one.
No! Mr. Go East himself was involved in this shit. What? Why would you ever take legal advice from Legal Mindset, dude? Oh my god. Probably just low IQ. Well, I mean, including his fucking address in his YouTube description. Like, testifies to that, sure.
One that helped me out, by the way.
So he compiled all of the defamatory tweets that he's going to send to the courts and get these guys arrested and put in prison.
Let's give evidence to the defamation campaign. This right here is, just a little bit of post of the day I got suspended last week for Twitter. Now, this is definitely related to the whole situation with the defamation and doxing and all that.
So we got the anime community could finally rest from the 25th nip. He's highlighted that. He's highlighted that for some reason. I don't know why he's highlighted the name there. This one is a guy posting the Hitler dead meme, and this one is just like a guy's account with the word BLM highlighted. So clearly this is a slam dunk. You guys, you know, you're going to prison forever.
I know who you are.
Dude, $25,000 as well. 25 fucking K, dude. What are you gonna fucking do, retard? In fact, he ended up doing nothing. He got legal consultation, and no lawsuits were ever brought against anybody.
I've taken a lot of screenshots, gaining a lot of evidence, and you best be worried. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, fuck. He's taking a lot of screenshots. You better be worried. Especially you, 25th nigga, you fucking b***y. CB Review's gonna spank your black ass. He gonna spank your black ass good.
Let's talk about this. I made this because of the actual advice, the legal advice from Legal Mindset. A very good man. I talked about him at the beginning of this video, but it was thanks to him why I even decided to set this up, because...
Oh, dude, Legal Mindset, bringing the fucking Kino again. Legal Mindset, making the fucking content happen. We love this guy here. We love this guy. We're all planning to go east at our first fucking opportunity.
Honestly, I had a lot of pride and ego in me to really not ask for money. Like, I'll talk about that in a second. But
yeah, thanks, Legal Mindset. Slam dunk case. Didn't take it on himself though. Nah, he's busy. You know, he's busy in Thailand. Fucking saw Dickman. Saw Dickman over here.
Literally see him say, owner of Chibi Reviews, we smoking on Eddie.
We smoking on Eddie.
That's my brother's name.
Am I schizo, or does it seem like incredibly performative? Like, why are you drawing attention to this dude? Just ignore it. There's literally nothing you can do. Let's say you actually sue them. How much money do you think this guy fucking has? You're literally gonna gain nothing. You're just publicly drawing attention to a guy posting all of your personal information. He has 0 likes on his tweets. And you're like, how about I signal boost him? How about I signal boost this guy who's doxing me?
It's gonna cost about...
Dude, was it 320 views on that fucking tweet as well? Yeah, I don't know. Part of me is wanting to believe that he's like doing this unintentionally and he's actually just mentally molested. There's part of me, unfortunately, that believes that he's doing this intentionally to be able to go on like a parasocial, like sycophantic audience, though. I'm actually not sure, but what I do know is that we all spoken on Eddie.
$15,000 to $25,000. That's so much.
Wait, what? Dickers, I'll DM you. The photo is of Haley Welsh. But yeah, I agree, you found a niche. Okay.
Much money. That is so much money. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't have that money. I have went out of my way to try to sell stuff as well, but nowhere is going to be able to cover this cost.
He's got no money. He's selling off his possessions so he can sue 25th nigger.
Oh, dude, what a good time to fucking pause. Right. So you're saying the Slyboy photo that I was looking at earlier, that's actually not of Rowan. Right, that's of somebody called Haley Welsh. Oh, the fucking Hawk Tour girl. Right. Okay.
You're on twitter.com.
I have been told that I could get hopefully I pronounce it right, a plaintiff lawyer. Forgive me if I say it wrong.
He can't even pronounce the word plaintiff, but he's certain. He is absolutely certain he's going to win.
Like, I am 100% certain I'm going to win this case. There's just too much evidence I have right now.
There's so much evidence of them being mean, it's impossible to lose.
I'm going to be honest, the lawsuit would drive me into bankruptcy if I was to just do it all on my own. I do have a fiance, someone I love, and someone that I'm trying to, make a family with. So, that's another reason.
Little did he know. She's got several other lads that she's trying to make a fucking family with as well. Trying pretty hard.
And on top of that, going into bankruptcy, if I was by myself, I would probably do it.
Well, Chibi. Well. You've really got no excuse now. You might as well just go into fucking bankruptcy. So after raising $16,000, people were saying, Chibi, where's the lawsuit? What's going on? Why is Nick24 on Twitter still allowed to chat shit? So he put out a statement explaining the whole timeline. The users involved in this harassment against me took it a step further and contacted a doxing group to ruin my life. Which, to be fair, my name is forever in the mud now. Your name was already in the mud. These guys did not do shit. You personally put your name in the mud. It's not defamation to call you a pedophile when you are on Twitter every single day, posting cartoon children, and then in detail describing how many strokes you performed to them. I filed a police report on the situation about everything going on, and I tried to figure out who to contact. I contacted the Department of Homeland Security within my state, and tried to get in touch with the FBI.
What the fuck? I didn't read through that whole huge fucking spiel that he wrote on Twitter. Because to be honest, it didn't seem like content at all, and just seemed kind of like boring and gay. Dude, he contacted the FBI.
He's calling Homeland Security on Nick 25. He's calling in the FBI. He's calling in the fucking Navy SEALs, and they're gonna take out Nick 25. FBI agent Brian contacts me again to send him everything I have on what happened and all of my evidence. I promptly send everything I can to Brian. So just to clarify, this is what he sent to the FBI. I think the FBI is going to be really interested in that picture of Gogeta that says throw bricks at pedophiles. Chibi probably unironically thinks that's like a threat on his life. He probably saw that and got scared that Gogeta was coming after him. My Twitter account got suspended by the same harassment group mass reporting me. Thousands of people celebrated my suspension and compared me to Hitler or Epstein. So when he says that they were comparing him to Hitler, he means that they were posting the Hitler dead meme. He needs to call the FBI right now. He needs to call in Homeland Security. After a lot of counsel from other...
Also, I would love to know his fucking evidence for any of this. Like, the people that he's describing getting involved and doing fucking mass harassment, trying to fucking shut down his Twitter profile. How do you know where that shit came from? Legitimately, how the fuck do you know? He doesn't know. He's just trying to raise donations.
Content creators, family, and friends. I decided to open up a Give Send Go account to fund a lawsuit against those who harmed me and my family for all these months. So just to clarify once again, it was literally just Legal Mindset who told him to do this. The Give Send Go account reached 15,000 in donations to fund the lawsuit. Now, with the minimum from my understanding given, I was able to start looking around. So only after receiving $15,000 did he even considering seeking legal counsel. He couldn't pronounce the fucking word plaintiff, but he figured that, nah, he didn't need to get a legal expert's opinion on this before he crowdfunded it from his disabled audience. On this same day, there were allegations spreading from my harassers that I abused my ex-girlfriend. Multiple articles were made up about this, and some are still up to this day.
Oh my god, wait. Is this the claim that when he was 30 years old, he started dating that fucking 18-year-old? Is that the claim? Is that the allegation that he's talking about?
They paint me in a light as a very abusive person.
Oh, no. That was his ex-fiancée. Sorry, his ex-girlfriend made fucking abuse allegations against him.
The source of this abuse allegation comes from my ex herself and showed proof of what... Dude, this guy's a fucking retarded person. This guy literally just can't even write. He's a fucking idiot. My ex seemed to have been contacted by my harassers. Seemed to be. What the fuck do you mean seems to be? This is your legal statement in regards to a defamation lawsuit. And not only can you not fucking type, not only can you not fucking spell, okay? You're throwing in a, I don't know. Hey, maybe they did. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. He's in a courtroom and the judge is going, so you're saying that the 24 forced your ex-girlfriend to spread false allegations against you? I don't know. Look it up. Look it up. You've got Google. I started actively...
Nah, dude. Cheapy Reviews, I think, legitimately does actually think that the 25th Ninja is, like, responsible for all of the fucking disaster of his fucking life. All of the downfall. The Ninja 25 was the one who was slipping fucking... who was slipping fucking Viagra into his best friend's fucking drink to get him horny enough to fuck his ex-fiancée. Everything was because of the 25th Ninja.
Talking with a couple of lawyers to take my case, presenting them with all the evidence I had gathered since everything began. Upon seeking out lawyers, I ran into massive hurdles I was totally unaware of. First off, lawyer consultation fees can be as low as free or run upwards of $1,000 depending on the lawyer. He was like, I was unaware that this lawsuit was going to cost any money. I just assumed it was going to be free. I lost count of how many lawyers I went to, but for many of them in my area, they needed a consultation before they could accept my case. This guy is a fucking idiot. Are you telling me they need to know what the case is? Are you telling me they're not just going to go in blind on my fucking word? He thought he was going to go into a law office with a big burlap sack full of money, and the lawyer was just going to go, hey, don't tell me nothing. I'm in. Don't tell me any details about the case. Whatever you do not give me the facts. I'm going to show up to...
All on Legal Mindset's advice, by the way. He consulted with Legal Mindset before doing this. That's who prepared him for the realities of the legal system. Isn't that telling?
Caught with a fucking chimp outfit on and two big clangers. Who could have known the legal system would be so complex? I was embarrassed and ashamed to state that I was still struggling to find a lawyer to take my case, and the consultation fees were adding up. But it was a slam dunk case. It was 100%. The plaintiff lawyer was going to do it for free. Legal Mindset assured me. Be for real for a second here, Chibi. Legal Mindset has two things to his name: a law degree and a YouTube channel. And he's focusing on the YouTube channel. What does that fucking tell you about his law degree? I found a lawyer.
Yeah, also, dude, has Legal Mindset ever practiced in the United States? I'm not sure if Legal Mindset has ever practiced in the United States. The only legal practice that I think he's spoken about doing is helping Americans to be able to immigrate to fucking East Asia, or the East in general. And I don't think you need a fucking legal license to be able to do that, right?
Lawyer that did a consultation with me and offered to take my case. I told the lawyer to let me think on it, and I'll get back to him after and make sure it's the right lawyer for the job. Because out of the 15k I received, I spent almost 3k of it for the consultations, and the other consultations were out of my own pocket to save for the lawyer fees, leaving me with around 12k. This was posted in September. It's been 5 months since then. We ain't heard shit. However, he has closed down the Give Send Go, which is interesting considering if he is still pursuing the lawsuit, then he would need the money. So why is he taking it down? Is he going to pay it out of pocket, or was this just a big fucking scam? You may be wondering, if he's not pursuing a lawsuit, then where's all the money gone? Well, it's very simple and he explains it right here. I started having overwhelming pain in my dick and balls, where it was hard to walk. Fearing the worst, I instantly thought it was cancer, and the very next day I went to the ER to figure out what was going on. They gave me medicine for the pain, but sent me on my way with a $3,000 bill I need to pay at a later date.
Dude, do you know how much you have to be fucking jerking off, and the kind of disgusting pornography you have to be jerking off to, for God to give you a fucking testicle cancer in your 30s? You've got to be into some fucking nasty shit, okay? There are pedophiles who go their entire life without getting a single instance of fucking testicular cancer. God's gonna hate you in particular to send you that.
I have twisted testicular appendix.
My dick and balls have shriveled up. My penis and testes have become gnarled and deformed. A Thai surgeon has been briefed. He will be surgically removing my penis and balls, turning me into a eunuch. All of the money that I raised...
No way you get it from jerking off. I guarantee, you can't be fucking smashing your balls 5 times a day and not expect to get fucking testicular cancer eventually. Well, if you're saying that it's testicular torsion and not cancer, I'm pretty sure that's a direct result from beating off too often. No? Am I wrong?
Raised to fund the lawsuit.
Probably from cock and ball torture.
Against this random Twitter user has been reallocated to my surgery, where they will be gelding me and turning me into the perfect boy whore.
I told my fiance to record me leaving the hospital. Like, they're gonna roll me out in a wheelchair. From my knowledge, from what they told me, I'm most likely going to be rolled out in a wheelchair because I'm going to be under anesthesia. I'm probably going to be like drooling on myself basically because of everything. I told my fiance to record like how I look and all that.
My fiance will be recording me at my lowest, most wretched moment so I can post it to the internet for people to point and laugh. People watch this.
Oh my fucking God, dude. Could you imagine walking in as the fucking nurse and seeing this? Oh, what are you... Oh, pulls back curtain. Oh, what are you in for? Pulls back curtain. Ah, right. Testicular torsion, yeah? Hurt balls? Right, okay, we'll get straight to it. Dude, why the fuck is he acting like he's been given the fucking plague? Why is he acting like he's got fucking leprosy? Your balls don't work, dude. Why are you acting like you're like, oh, I can barely hold myself up? Dude, the illness, I feel so sick, I can barely hold myself. Dude, your balls got twisted. That's all that fucking happened. This guy is such a fucking victim forever and ever. So gross looking. Yeah.
At my lowest.
Dude, Dragon Ball t-shirt, Peter mustache, unkempt curly fucking wafro.
Most wretched moment so I can post it to the internet for people to point and laugh. People watch this footage and they said, she looks pretty big, Chibi. She looks like a...
He wants to guilt trip some poor nurse to rub his nuts. Sorry, before we do, I know this is necessary for the treatment. I know you've got to, like, grab my shaft and untwist my balls. But before you do it, okay, can I just ask real quick? Hold on. Have you got anyone younger? Have you got anyone younger? Have you got anybody like 5'2"? Have you got anybody under 5 feet tall? No? Nobody with freckles? Really? Oh, not even a trainee or nothing? Oh, no!
Pretty big, massive beast of a woman.
He says this photo was taken of him by his fiance. Now, if that's his fiance is fucking massive. It does look like a fat man's polo shirt.
Also, why is Chibi sat in the back of the car like a fucking child? People said, I don't think Chibi has a fiance. I think he's lying. So he posts pictures of them holding hands. And then people looked at this and they were saying, that looks like a bit of a fucking trotter. That's looking like a big fat hand, Chibi. Anyway, 5 days later, she cheated on him with his best friends. He starts off with a simple, I want to die. Okay, pretty tame. If I was this guy, I'd want to be fucking dead too. Then he says, deleted the post with my hospital armband. To clarify, I am fine and was discharged this morning from the hospital. I had a mental break and I did almost die last night, but I was saved at the last moment. Honestly, I don't want to elaborate too much further on it if I can help it. That's good. He's not going to elaborate. That's good. That's progress for Chibi. It's personal, it's private. Internet doesn't need to know. 4 hours later, he elaborates. Just lost my fiance, my best friend, and my entire friend group in 24 hours. I've never been more alone than right now. This was still a little bit too vague, so he then spent the next 10 hours creating a video where he goes into extreme detail about his cucking tale.
Maybe I'm oversharing. This will be used against me to mock me or whatever.
Maybe. Hey, maybe, dude. Maybe. Realistically, who could say?
If I say it, it's done. It's over. Like, I'm able to just process everything at least a little bit better.
It's a lot.
Oh, man. Dude, watching clips of this again is like returning to like an old favorite, you know? It's like returning to an old favorite, you know? Like original cask fucking whiskey. Oh, pull this one off the shelf, pop it open, pour a nice glass, savor it, you know, really savor it.
It's easier to get past it when everyone's mentioning it every day in your Twitter replies. So Chibi Reviews, he explains here that he walked out of his goon chamber after a hard, long session and discovered his fiancée rigorously fucking his best friend of 10 years.
I confronted her about this, and she apologized. And
she's like, my bad. Hey, my B.
So what I decided to do, I grabbed my keys, I went driving.
He left. He left his cheating fiancé in his house and left. He's like, the locks better be changed by the time I get back.
I went to the liquor store. I bought alcohol that was the same alcohol that I drank with my brother.
I think that's a strange psychological line he's drawn there. Catches his wife cheating on him and immediately starts buying his brother's favorite alcohol brand. God damn it! It should have been my brother! Why couldn't she be cucking me with him? It should have been him!
And then I drove into the middle of nowhere, near water, and I drank, and I was inches from death.
He was drinking himself to death. This guy is very hysterical. When you watch his video, you can really start to see why she cheated on him. You drank like 2 beers. You know, settle down.
Then suddenly, a police officer shows up. He saved me at the last moment.
I was just about to drink that 3rd beer, and then the police officer showed up and he said, you can't park there, mate. I'm killing myself! Well, do it somewhere else, because this is a no parking zone.
I come to find out it was Nicholas Light that was the one that apparently called a wellness check on me. And he saved my life. He saved my life.
Well, how did he know that? Because what that sounds like to me is that you caught your wife and your best friend fucking, and then immediately took to Discord. You went into the NTR section of the Goon channel on Discord and started giving away the trade secrets.
I'm getting messaged somehow. Nicholas Light has my number. And then Tectone, apparently, he gives me a call as well, and they're worried about me.
They were all calling him Tectone, Lakari, EDP, Big Jeff Epstein. They were giving them their condolences.
And I knew I had to tackle the elephant in the room.
Your best friend was tackling the elephant in the bedroom, I'll tell you that much.
I had to go home and, more or less, I confronted her about everything, trying to talk, and she left.
I like how she's still in the fucking house. She's been in the house the whole weekend. You know when he confronted her, he was screaming, he was crying, and she was just mogging him. Just stone-faced fucking mogging him. She said, Chibi, you're being hysterical. Brad doesn't cry like this. Brad doesn't get emotional in front of me like you.
Anyways, after she left, did what anyone probably would reasonably
Yeah, how about you go fuck yourself, okay? How about you go fuck yourself, Puffy?
I wanted to confide in someone. I go to my...
Okay, I just want to say, based on the content that we were talking about earlier, with Falgi's tweets and so on, we've got a brand new update to the story. Very, very important. Very, very important. Just got a message back from Falgi, okay? He says, hey, just saw this, my message to him. He says, in the middle of IRL stuff, and was asked something similar. So I made a clarifying reply underneath the original post. My post should have been clearer to focus on the continued conversations regarding Tom and a potential continuation of allegations towards him to another content creator. Talking about the private DMs between Slyboy and Turkey Tom's accuser, okay? He wants to clarify it was apparently not about the spreading of her docs. She's within her right to do so. I'm guessing that's the privacy strike. And even Slyboy acknowledges that in his update. Hopefully that provides clarity, and thanks for holding me accountable on it. Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. That's the Falgi updates. I mean, saying that somebody's within their right to do something is not necessarily an acceptance that you've done something wrong, right? But Falgi seems to be saying that Slyboy did do something wrong, and it's justified for her to be able to do a takedown post, okay? There we go. There we go.
My gaming friend group that I've known just as long as my best friend that my fiance cheated with. I talk with them, and they straight up, they don't care, basically, what my used-to-be best friend did. They prefer gaming with him, and I thought these guys were my friends. I did. They just cared about gaming with him, and they didn't care about everything. They're completely okay with everything.
You suck at League of Legends. You are a fucking dog shit tank in Overwatch, bro. How much do we want to bet this fucking dude? This is a 30-year-old man, by the way. How likely is it that his friends were all in their early 20s? Because I heard a rumor that his fiance was 20 and he met her at like 18. So this is a 30-year-old man hanging around with 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds. And he's just like the 30-year-old creep they all know because the girl they're all fucking is dating him.
So, more or less, I lost my whole friend group. My best friend that I basically called a brother.
I have never...
Dude, it is incredibly fucking crazy. I mean, he frames it as losing all of his fucking best friends and his entire fucking support network, right? I mean, it's funny, okay? It's funny to mock him and, like, believe in that. But at the same time, he himself says that the only people, or the only reason that he spoke to this guy is because he was in a Discord gaming group chat with them. Those are his only real fucking friends in this world. It's incredibly brutal.
Called him a brother up to this point, but considering my proclivities, I've taken to calling him a brother just to make it go down a little bit easier.
He said he was moving down here in a few months. And he... why?
He sensed the weakness. He picked him out as a... I like how Chibi thinks this dude was like moving cross country just to fuck his wife. Chibi, that might make you feel a little bit better, but I don't think he was planning that far ahead. I think it was more like a little bonus. You know, it's like a housewarming gift. Chibi's fake brother, if you're out there watching this, I will happily do an interview. Just DM me on Twitter @FakeBigBungie. We'll go on stream. It'll be great. It'll be great content. Just DM me.
This is one of the hardest moments for me in my entire life.
This is the hardest moment of his life. When he saw his wife and best friend fucking, he's never had it harder. It was the hardest he's ever been. So after being brutally cucked, Chibi created another video where he gave out his action plan to achieve true happiness. Number 1, he's going to talk to his loved ones, the ones he has left. Number 2, he's going to continue the Lolicon reviews on YouTube. Number 3, he's going to the gym every day. You couldn't go to the gym before you got cucked? The gym stuff annoys me because it's like this absolutely pathetic performative appeal to the lowest denominator fucking retards on the internet. There's this strange clique of retards, like Tectone types or Asmongolders, who constantly bang on about going to the gym and self-improvement, and you can clearly tell that they don't go to the gym or care about self-improvement at all. It's all like this like pathetic...
No, I think that Asmongold does. I think very, very few of those fucking guys do. And I don't think that Chibi has ever seen the inside of a gym before in his fucking life. Was it in a YouTube vlog that got clipped and put on Twitter or what? I completely forgot, but this guy's talking about having the eventual goal, his lifting goal is eventually being able to lift 100 pounds. He wants to be able to deadlift. This is a deadlift. This is not a bench. Okay? This is not a bench. This is not a squat. He wants to be able to deadlift 100 pounds. That's his goal.
Posturing. Like, look at this. Look at this video. Look at his tweet. Was successful. Feel exhausted after the 2-hour workout. Definitely out of shape and need to get better at it. This is just pathetic, performative shit, bro. 2-hour workout. Never done any exercise in his life. Not a single drop of sweat on this boy. He's on the stair machine too. It's even more egregious. Anyone who does stair machines know you're not doing that shit for 2 hours with no sweat. What you're doing 1 step every 10 minutes? He's totally exhausted. He's conked out. Not a single drop of sweat on the boy. Don't worry. Nick.
Okay, there are two possibilities here, okay? There are two possibilities. One possibility is that he's telling the truth. And he did do a 2-hour workout, okay? That's possible. That's possible. In which case, yeah. He is at the lowest incline, the lowest possible fucking speed, basically doing no exercise at all, that he wouldn't do just, like, existing normally and breathing, right? He might as well have taken a fucking walk around the park for all the exercise that he did. Or, yeah, he's just, like, completely, like, making it up. And didn't do any workout at all.
Nicholas Light is here to help him out. They're saying you didn't work out hard enough because you're not sweating, lol. When I used to have 2% body fat, pause, 2% body fat? Okay, dude, these guys are fucking losers. You are being cucked for 10 years. I'm sure it was the lack of fucking gym work and not you just being a pathetic, wretched gooner jacking off to the fucking kids on the walls. I've never been cucked.
Dude, wait, what was the rest of Nicholas Light's fucking response? What, dude? When I used to have 2% body fat, an hour plus long workout, you wouldn't see any visible sweat. My shirt wouldn't even be wet. It would look like I just put the shirt on. Everybody's body is different. What? No way this guy actually used to fucking work out. Dude, I'm probably not alone in saying that when you, like, go to the gym more regularly and start exercising, like, not even, like, every day, but, like, even every week, like, beginner level, you just start sweating insanely fucking quickly, no? Like, you're not fucking draining all the way down, but you get a little bit of fucking light perspiration at the very least, as soon as you start fucking doing any exercise, right? Because your body is ready for that fucking adaptation. Also, 2% body fat is just, like, it's just not fucking true, is it? It's just not fucking true. Even if it is, that's nowhere near where Chibi Reviews is.
Wretched.
Has he said before what percentage body fat he is? I don't know if I'd be able to fucking estimate it.
Gooner jacking off to the fucking kids on the walls. I've never been cucked in my entire life. Women walk through my door, what do they see? A bunch of British soldiers killing browns. A bunch of British soldiers on horses and a big fucking ship. That's what a real man has on his walls, not some fucking gay anime bullshit. Our final story from the Chibi-verse is a good one. His ex-girlfriend came out, claimed that Chibi was abusive, Chibi was a cheater. Chibi sees these allegations and he thinks, should I write a script? Should I make a proper, serious response? Nah, I'll just do a shitter daily video and read through all the texts. One of the first things that gets established here is that they had like a fucking Looney Tunes ass relationship.
We were raking leaves and digging a hole or whatever for a fire pit, and she sat down, and when she sat down, it caused the rake or shovel to shift, and then it bumped right in the head. I didn't do it, just literally it moved and hit her head.
He was banging her on the head with a big shovel. He was making a step on rakes.
Prior to this, like a few days later, or earlier, before all this went down, she was arguing with me about galaxies and how, like, one of the main galaxies are galaxies going around a supermassive black hole. Basically. Then she argued with me and then ghosted me basically for days, and then it led to this situation right here.
I like how the story is already totally nonsensical. How the fuck did the argument about galaxies lead into her getting hit on the head with a shovel if it wasn't you doing it? The Milky Way was discovered by Galileo in 1610, you fucking bitch.
Continuing the message, you wobbled it and it smacked my eye like always. Now what she means by always, I don't know how it happened, but most of the time she was clumsy, and sometimes my dog would walk in the bed, and sometimes, you know, she would accidentally step on her face. It happened.
What the fuck are you talking about, Chibi? You should have written a script. In what way does your girlfriend's clumsiness a tribute to the dog standing on her fucking face. It doesn't even line up with the messages he's showing on the fucking screen. She's saying you hit her in the face with a rake, and you're going on about a dog.
My adrenaline was high from trying to run away from you. The reason why she was trying to run away is because of this, you know, different arguments and stuff of, like, with the messages talking, like, responding to people on Twitter and all that. She ran away in the middle of a busy street. She got in the middle of a busy street and just started running around in the cold and all that with no jacket. And I'm just, obviously, I get out of the car and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? Why, like...
Hold up. Let me get this straight. This is your story on this one. Your girlfriend discovered you replying to someone on Twitter, right? And then she ran directly into traffic like a cat. That's your story on this one.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, can we agree that that's crazy?
It is crazy, Chibi. It's so crazy that it sounds like it definitely didn't fucking happen. Before we get into the next section here, Chibi, have a minute.
So she was running because of stuff like that, and, you know, she, upon her adrenaline, she does physical harm to me.
I've never looked into the fucking Chibi stuff before. I've never really seriously looked into the fucking Chibi abuse allegations before. I should look a little bit fucking deeper.
Jeez. Upon her adrenaline. Upon her adrenaline, she does physical harm to me.
And when she did this to my neck and pushed me up against the glass window, I hit my head up against the glass window. Her whole hand was around my neck and, like, choked me, basically.
Dude, how tall is this fucking girl? What? How tall is this fucking girl? You're talking about like you're like a kid being fucking abused by an adult. Like your stepdad's giving you fucking lashes.
Obviously, I didn't take a picture of it because I never expected I would be sharing this with anyone online.
I would have assumed the reason she didn't take a picture was because you were both behind the fucking wheel of a car and also being choked to death.
She's like, you will die alone because you can't even see what is in front of you. All you have left is your hollow adoration for your fans because you just throw this one real thing away. Just so...
To be fair, she's a ham beast. She probably outweighs him 0 to 1. I'm pretty sure, actually, if memory serves, the girl that he's talking about here is his ex-girlfriend, okay? His ex-girlfriend, who struggled with anorexia that she alleged that he encouraged. So no, this is not the ham beast. This girl looks like she's fresh out of fucking Dachau doing all of this shit, apparently.
So you can look and comment on nude anime girls.
Sounds like she really had your number, Chibi, I gotta be honest. She read you like a fucking book, Chibi.
But one thing that really stings about this whole situation, she straight up said, I'm gonna die alone. And then she basically says that the only thing I'll have left is my hollow adoration for you guys, the community, that has been with me thick and thin. So yeah.
Yeah, this guy was boxing with Eugene Cooney. This guy was getting choked out, getting pushed up against the fucking wall, head going through the fucking window by Eugene Cooney. Yes.
She really fucking owned you, Chibi. You don't even have a fucking comeback to that one. She got you good.
One of the last conversations.
Yes, okay, this is the girl, okay? This is the girl. This is a picture of her when she was struggling with her fucking eating disorder during a relationship with Chibi, okay? You've got the fucking, the collarbones visible at the time. That's a very fucking thin arm, as you can tell. And then now, still pretty fucking skinny, but, no, nothing like that. Here we are. 2 years ago was the worst relationship of my life. I was constantly being taken advantage of, neglected, treated horribly. I finally said enough, weighing only 70 pounds. This guy was getting beaten up by fucking Anne Frank, straight out of fucking Dachau. Today, I couldn't be happier, in love with my childhood best friend, sitting at a healthy 105 pounds.
Me and her had, like, on call. Her getting in a wreck in December of 2022. She called me being depressed and sad. I answered. Go figure. She tells me she got in a wreck. I'm asking, is she okay? You know, everything fine? She says she's fine and all that. She was with her mother. And I stayed on the phone because it's what was right. I mean, she almost died, probably, so I was just making sure she was okay.
This is like fucking Tectone tactics. She was in a car crash and almost died. Probably. Probably. She was probably declared brain dead for a couple of minutes. I don't know. I was there the whole time on the phone. I was on the phone the whole time.
And that was the last thing she really ever messaged me.
What do you mean messaged? You just said it was a phone call.
She called me, telling me that she was pregnant. Obviously, I said, are you sure? And she's like, yes. And I'm like, how's the baby? Is it okay?
Dude, she just found out that she got pregnant. How's the baby? How's the baby? Dude, it's a fucking clump of cells. What do you mean, how's the baby? How the fuck does somebody weighing 70 fucking pounds have periods? That's the thing that I don't get about that story. Okay.
You know, doing the proper things, what you should say, what you should do. Then, after all that, I'm assuming she was just gauging my expression, seeing what type of person I was. She then tells me I aborted it.
Okay.
Chibi, come on. Be for real right now. You think I'm gonna buy that? Totally fucking unsubstantiated allegation?
Do you realize how evil that is?
Shut What the fuck? I didn't realize this was part of the fucking allegations. We need to go and do a fucking retrospective on that stat very fucking soon.
Fuck up, Chibi. Why didn't you just show the phone record? You'd have it from November.
To give full disclosure here, I know I'm not perfect. I make a lot of mistakes.
Now I'm watching this, it is interesting that he's using the exact same dialogue options that he was using in his latest breakup. If I was being cynical, I'd say that it's almost like girls break up with him because he's a fucking gooning loser. He just makes up some bullshit, totally unsubstantiated allegation about them that he cannot prove in any way.
She called me one day and then started basically saying she was gonna kill herself.
Dude, if you had been inseminated by chibi reviews, I think you would feel very fucking similarly. No? You think any woman is going to take that to fucking term? You think any girl is going to raise a kid and say, yep, that's his daddy over there, chibi reviews? Dude, abortion, infanticide, one of them's going to fucking happen. That kid's not making it to adulthood.
She was gonna drink herself to death. I could hear her on the line. She was drinking and drinking and drinking.
And then I called my best friend and I cried to him for about 2 hours.
So you called up the guy who then went on to cuck you and cried.
She probably aborted because she was scared he would rape the baby. I mean, you can't rule this out with that guy. You actually can't rule that out with this guy. Absolutely not.
He literally cried for 2 hours straight. We've successfully pinpointed the moment where his friend found out that he was easy prey.
Obviously, there's more stuff I could show. I don't want to damage her character. I don't want to make her look terrible or anything like that.
There's tons.
But she's a baby murderer. That baby that she had, she fucking murdered that. Do you know how evil that is?
Tons of stuff he could show to disprove the allegations, but, you know, he's not gonna, because he doesn't want to damage her character, you know? I know he literally just accused her of being a psychopath who murdered his child like 10 fucking minutes ago, but he really doesn't want to make her look bad, so he's not going to show any of the evidence. In conclusion, Chibi strikes me as a guy who's cripplingly addicted to both child pornography and also to receiving sympathy and validation from his wretched fan base. Anytime anything bad happens to him, he's got to make like 20-minute video crying about it. And by doing so, he draws more attention to his docs, as well as the doxes of his family and friends. But seemingly, that's a small price to pay for e-validation. Also, he's a pedophile.
Dude, how the fuck did I get to this 3 days late? You know what? I mean, that's just the safe way to be able to handle a fucking big Bungie video, you know? See if YouTube takes it down. No? 3 days? Yeah, we're probably fine. Dude, that's a good fucking video. Okay. No, dude, do I plan to go through the fucking chibi allegations? I'm not sure. What I'd be worried about is going through it and, like, not understanding a certain, part of the allegations and then fucking it up, you know? Fucking up by not getting like an essential little bit of context. That's always the worry with retrospective shit, though. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I'll try and look through that shit. Okay. While I was live, little bit of a palate cleanser, I suppose. Hold on. I saw that Hengist sent me something earlier about Kodiak. Hold on. Oh yeah. Quick impromptu Kodiak segment. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. We'll go through what I just saw first, okay? Okay. So I just got a notification, okay? I mean, Cal, the half-gay, clips me on Twitter. I mean, flings and girlfriends both that, like, require an equal level of rape. I mean, flings and girlfriends both that, like, require an equal level of rape. I mean, Dude, okay. Whoops, that was a critical misspeak, which has been left out of that clip, unfortunately. I go on to clarify what I was fucking talking about. But anyway, okay, that gets left out. Cal says, at Kodiak VT, this is the guy you'll make it, this is the guy who's making fun of you. You have nothing to worry about. At Dickers TV. Cal has surreptitiously been undercover. Okay? Another one of my agents. Trying to pretend as though they're actually a fan of Kodiak VT. And they're acting as though he should sue me for the allegations that I spotted, not made up, spotted, saw, recognized, not made up, okay? He responded to in the most embarrassing fucking way possible, drooling on and giving even more fucking embarrassing details about himself. Wait, hold on. Did he fucking retweet that? Who reposted it? Oh, no way! Yes! He retweeted it onto the timeline. Hold on. Another strand of this drama. Another strand of this drama that we haven't fucking recognized yet. Okay. So then he replies, I'm not worried about him. Lol. Thanks, though. Cheeky quote retweet. Then why the... I didn't even realize this. Hold on. So he makes it all about Sylvie editing before I even fucking reply. Dude. This guy cannot directly address me, by the way. This is what I've found out. He pretends to not know what my name is. He knows what my name is, okay? He obviously knows what my name is. He gets it right. He interacts directly with my fucking shit, and I know that he talks about me in his Discord. So he knows what this is all about, okay? He says, wow, no wonder you're in Sylvie's corner. And you say I abuse women? Sorry. And you say I abuse woman? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. So I didn't even fucking see this before, but I quote tweet and say, why only focus on Sylvie editing then? I know your Discord's been planning ops to find his docs. Which is true, by the way. Like I say, maybe I'll go back and fucking redact this shit if people want evidence. But yeah, his Discord users have been planning for a few days now to try and find the docs information of this Sylvie editing guy and explicitly saying that they are planning to do gay ops in order to find his personal information, okay? Sylvie editing is such a fucking thorn in his side, or possibly, he thinks, easy target, that he's planning fucking gay ops to find his docs info. Anyway, he responds to this. Dude, you are attached. You are attacted. Huh? You are attacted to a clip about rape. I'm done giving your dumb British ass attention. Except for the retweet. I'm an expert in spotting it, and you're guilty as sin. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Attacted to a clip. Attacted to a clip. Dude, this guy is such a fucking retard. It's unbelievable. Holy shit. Quote retweets it as well. But this guy posts absolute fucking kino every now and again. Female co-worker. Totally real female co-worker, by the way. I know who you are. I lurk in your stuff. 20 viewer Andy, FYI. The voice is too similar. If I chat, you'll need to bonk me using bits. Me. Dude. Oh, it's deeply fucking shameful. It's deeply fucking shameful stuff. Oh my god. Guys, she literally said, bye Cody, while waving at me, leaving my desk at work. Lol. This guy's pretended he works a fucking desk job. This guy's pretended he works a desk job. Last I heard, this guy was fucking unemployed. But I think he works at a prison, or maybe he got fired from that, and now he's working as a security guard. I forget which way around it happened. He got fired from one of them, though. Step 1, get noticed. Well done. Lol. Yes, dude, Cody's fucking got it. Made up story that didn't happen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, hold on. What might have happened, dude, what actually might have fucking happened is that this girl types in his, like, name and finds a certain page or thread talking about him, and then just scrolls through and sees all the embarrassing shit of his fucking life. That was the theory about how Sacramento found out who Turkey Tom was, right? Googled his full name, found a thread talking about the guy, talking about all the embarrassing shit about him, and now, recently, talking about his sexual harassment of a poor Israeli veteran. Hold on, there's more? No way there's more. He's on multiple love quests right now. Oh, dude, I fucking spoke about this shit on stream, yeah. Megalodon VT is peak girlfriend type. Always were into the clingy ones. It's deeply fucking shameful stuff. It's deeply shameful stuff. The last love quest ended up with you getting publicly rejected on the timeline and accused of sexual harassment. Maybe leave the VTubers alone, bro, yeah? Maybe leave them alone. Oh my god. Thanks, Megalodon VT. I appreciate the like. The very one above. I said she would be a peak girlfriend. Nothing wrong with having a clingy girlfriend. Man, this guy just can't fucking catch a break, can he? He can't fucking catch a break. And it's all by his own fucking fault as well. Oh, man. It's so fucking bad. Hold on, has he got any more? Oh my god, I fucking saw this as well. Okay, I saw this as well. Hey. Oh hi. Oh hi. Yoka Aio. Aiko? Little help? Anyway. Debate me. Do it. I'll give you a stage. I wanna Andrew Wilson your ass to another world. Let's have a look.
When there are streamers who are like trying to sit on the fence to appeal to everyone, I couldn't imagine ever doing that. I couldn't live knowing that a MAGA bitch watches me, you know? Like the moment I even get a hint of MAGA-ness in you, like you gotta go. Like, I don't f with that at all. It's okay if you're a Republican and you watch me, because that's like different, right? I guess. But if you're MAGA, you're not even human anymore to me. You're just like a cultist member. I don't vibe with that at all. So when I see VTubers that are fence sitting with the whole ass like fence up their pussy, I don't understand how you could ever deal with that shit in your community, even like knowing something like that is around you. Ew. The righties like to argue about like, oh, you claim your place is a safe space for all, but you don't want these people like MAGA in your community. Well, yeah, because the moment you enter, it's not safe anymore, you dumb f. Like you're a pair.
And this is the guy who wants to fucking debate. He wants to debate somebody on whether it's fucking base to be MAGA or not. I mean, the guy seems incredibly fucking soy. Who is this guy? Okay, yeah. Never gonna fucking respond to him. Obviously. Okay. Gotta see that. A real man versus whoever else this is. Dude, okay. What is the fucking difference between these guys legitimately? Okay? This guy has, like, dog aesthetics. Kodiak has wolf aesthetics. This guy's wearing a fucking, what, stab-proof vest? Kodiak wears a fucking military a military uniform and is a VTuber. This guy hasn't sexually harassed women online for everybody to see publicly on the timeline. Kodiak has done all of that. Great success. Great success. Not gonna lie, I'd be interested to see that. I don't watch many debates, but this person should prove entertaining. And I'll be there watching the cockwomble squirm. Okay. Oh my fucking god. So, ICE has become detaining people at airports. I'm glad I voted for this. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? What the fuck is Kodiak retweeting? She needs to go free. Her life was in danger.
Animal-like people decide they want to surround my car. I'm driving through them bitches too.
Nah, didn't even fucking commit to it. Didn't even fucking commit to it. If you're gonna drive through, drive through. Don't fucking pussyfoot and then reverse.
I'm not gonna show the rest, but she was definitely...
Never mind, okay? Never mind. Never mind. I did not advocate for that. That was a joke. Jesus Christ. Vehicular manslaughter. Let's go! Let's go! Dude. Oh, is there anything else here? Okay, we got this one. Just gonna give that a like. Okay. Nice. Oh, I have seen as well, okay? He's moved on from the other girl that he was talking to, Neven, despite saying that, like, there's nothing wrong, okay? There's nothing wrong. She's commented on the thread. He's saying that his chat was defending him against sexual harassment allegations. And she said, your chat harassing you, or your chat supporting you does not make you right. Feels pretty 1-2 to me. But anyway, so he's moved on from Neven, okay? Despite them being still on good terms, obviously. Trust me, bro, okay? And now, he's harassing some girl called Banana Juju. That's who he likes now. That's who he likes, I guess. Dude, and they're talking about the fucking Hasan slop. Yeah, great stuff. Yes, Kodiak has got in on the fucking Hasan slop as well. Average annual salary in Cuba, $156 US. Hasan Piker's Cartier sunglasses, $1,300. It would take the average Cuban 9 years to purchase Hasan's glasses. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe that points to like a problem in the Cuban economy, or like a problem that Cuba faces geopolitically from their main trading partners. No? Okay. Fucking F-slur. Yes. Cody used a slur. Roar. I don't really care. People died, so his hippie friends could have a concert. Fuck 'em. Huh? What the fuck is he even talking about? What is he even talking about? Use the N-word or shut up. Okay, I agree with that person. I'll give you the pass. Absolutely fucking white, by the way. Okay. Nice. Great. Great stuff. Oh my god.
Don't open up! Don't open up! Don't open, ma'am. Yo, I got so much to say, bro, but I can't say it, dude. Like, oh my goodness, why do I need to?
Ma'am, we are not I
don't care who you are, you don't belong here.
I don't.
Okay, right. Nice. Nice. I did see this earlier. I thought that I'm not going to fucking talk about it. Okay, great. Nice. Great stuff. In the UK, they got caught using the remains of fetuses as fuel sources in 2014. Wow. 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 Dude. Molding over a news story from over a decade ago. What in the actual fuck did I duat read? What in the actual fuck did I duat read? Dude. It was a decade ago, little bro. It was a decade ago, dude. The UK, sure, okay. Three hospitals in the UK did use to smoke on that fetus pack, okay? But we've stopped doing it since. In fact, okay, we did it to all medical waste. That was it. It wasn't just fetuses, okay? We did it to all medical waste. If you got your fucking appendix taken out, there was like 3 hospitals in the UK that would use that medical waste to like fuel a fucking incinerator. To be fair to them, okay, the prospective mothers, or would have been mothers, got told at the time what was happening, okay? They said, oh, what's going to happen to my baby? What's going to happen to my baby? Don't worry. Don't worry, little Jimmy's going to get cremated. But then they got, like, mad about how little Jimmy got cremated, I guess. No? Anyway. But yeah, that was a story from, like, a decade ago in the UK press. And Kodiak's still fucking molded about it. Great stuff, yeah. I've tried to have a look. I've searched far and wide for some extra Kodiak content. Unfortunately, it's just him, like, atting women on Twitter and saying that he wants them, VTubers, to be his girlfriend. So very, very sad. But there's no actual interest in content to be able to dive into, so... Yeah. Yeah, very unfortunate. If he has a debate live on stream, though, I will absolutely go and fucking watch the shit out of that. Total fucking Gooner. Alright. Nice. Wait until he reads about the stuff the US did last year. What did the US do last year? I sent you Firebat on X. Problem is my fucking Twitter DMs are not working right now. So it's working on mobile, but it's not working on... Oh, it's working on PC now. Fuck. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Okay. It is actually working now. Yeah, we can move to the next Seggy. That's alright. Oh, okay. What I did want to cover, I got sent this a couple days ago by Alex Pratt. Okay, so you guys have probably heard the conspiracy theory by now about Havana syndrome, right? You've got targeted acoustic weapons that the US occasionally deploys to give somebody Havana syndrome, acoustic devices. And now the complaints of this are headaches, irritation, depression, I don't know, putting your shoes on the wrong way in the morning, spilling cereal over yourself when you sit down on the sofa to be able to watch the morning news. Basically everything. Those are the symptoms. And people are now hypothesizing that data centers might be being used as audio weapons as well.
If you're in the demographic of people who generally get recommended my videos, then chances are that you are not a fan of data centers. You may even hate data centers, yet here you are watching a video that's being streamed directly from one. And here I am, making a video showing you my research and evidence uncovering a completely new way that data centers are harming people's health. And then I'll be uploading this video to a data center. But unless this is what you're watching while you pack a bag to live the rest of your life as a hunter and gatherer, the hypocrisy in our relationship with data centers is unavoidable for the foreseeable future. Over the last few years, while traveling...
Like, what is actually the fucking alternative, other than, like, literally shutting down the entire internet? Okay. Leave that aside for a second. I'm interested to get to the truth, okay? Are they causing Havana syndrome?
Literally tens of thousands of miles by land to explore and record sounds outside of our human range of hearing, I started to notice some troubling correlation.
Their daughter was 6 years old. She started having seizures, walked away from their home here, took out a second mortgage.
In this video, we're going to be traveling all across the country collecting infrasound noise pollution recordings from data centers. And then we're going to conduct a double-blind research study that exposes over 100 unknowing human participants to those same frequencies to see how it makes them feel. Spoiler alert, the results are terrifying. And along the way, we might as well take an objective.
Yeah, I'm sure.
How it makes them feel. Spoiler alert, the results are terrible.
Okay. An itchy sensation, restless legs, eye irritation, pain, creeped out, spiritual. Dude. Dude. Data centers are unaligning people's fucking chakras. Okay. Chills, anticipation, trance-like state, lethargy, depression, discomfort, okay? I'm sure the shit was double-blind, right?
Terrifying. And along the way, we might as well take an objective, practical deep dive into how and why the explosion of data centers are so problematic. And we're even going to covertly fly drones over some of the most controversial ones to see how badly they're breaking environmental regulations. Let's go. Data centers are pretty controversial right now, and there's a whole lot of big issues that are more or less unrelated to the new big issues that I'm going to be talking about in this video. To put it simply, regardless of where your ethical, environmental, political, or economic interests are, if a data center is being built nearby your home, you're generally kind of f***ed. But this video isn't about the power and water consumption or the toxic chemicals or the unsettling economic circumstances. Last year I started hearing about some mysterious...
Dude, I'm like so against the fucking Luddites that don't want this shit to be fucking built. I'm sorry, okay? We had this theory with 4G. We've had this hysteria with fucking telephone poles for the last several decades, and we had this hysteria with fucking 5G as well. Build
country, and there was enough correlation for me to dig pretty deep.
Fuck! Okay, you didn't miss anything interesting. I was copy-pasting the fucking article to see if I could read it.
Into an area of research that I already had some experience in. Infrasound is any sound below 20 hertz, just below the human hearing range, and I've done a massive video project on it if you're interested in learning more, but for the scope of this video, let's just talk about how it might harm you. Being in the presence of elevated levels of infrasound has been shown to show spikes in cortisol levels, which is the hormone associated with stress and hypertension. It can cause vestibular issues, leading to loss of balance, vertigo, and nausea. Then there's something called vibroacoustic disease, which suggests that infrasound can cause abnormal growth of extracellular matrices, which...
Let's have a look at them. Okay. Vibroacoustic disease, biological effects of infrasound and low-frequency noise explained by mechanotransduction cellular signaling. Okay. 2006 on Elsevier Limited, all rights reserved. Available on Science Direct. Progress in biophysical and molecular biology. Interesting.
Thickens blood vessels and reduces blood flow to the brain even long after the infrasonic exposure has ended. It's been shown to cause high-frequency hearing loss, shortness of breath, anxiety, depression, and it even makes your heart have to work harder to pump blood. So it's not like this anxiety-based or obsessive-compulsive thing where an unpleasant feeling or an unusual situation makes you manifest symptoms. We know that infrasound can tangibly harm your health in a very real and measurable way. And there are potentially millions of people being subjected to these low oscillations of pressure waves and not realizing it or understanding the cause of some of the aforementioned symptoms that they might be experiencing. So the first thing I needed was a whole lot of data, and no pun intended, data centers were the perfect vector of enormous, unnatural industrial sites frequently surrounded by people reporting symptoms commonly associated with infrasound exposure.
Okay, so what he's talking about there, the symptoms associated with infrasound exposure, what it sounds like is apparently it's extremely rare to find any of these levels outside of lab conditions that causes any of the physical health impacts.
I chose 5 sites to take.
So you have to have extreme exposure. Roughly 150 decibels could theoretically cause chest vibrations, difficulty breathing, or damage to internal organs. But such levels are extremely rare.
Infrasonic measurements.
So I wonder what kind of decibels we're dealing with here, given the fact that, like, it's a data center being built, like, what, a mile away from your house?
First would be the Colossus Data Center in Memphis. The second would be the Marathon Digital Bitcoin Mining and Data Center Facility in Hood County, Texas. The third would be right in the middle of the vast oil and gas fields in the Permian Basin in West Texas. The fourth would be a randomized average of ambient infrasound levels all over the country, from hotel rooms to houses to restaurants to remote wilderness. And the fifth would be far away from most sources of human-made infrasound, right in the middle of Death Valley, hundreds of miles away from any sort of major infrastructure. Okay, let's measure some infrasound. This is Colossus in Memphis, Tennessee. It's the data center that Elon Musk built to train Grok, his LLM and anti-woke chatbot that has referred to itself as Mecha Hitler. It was here, coincidentally, while we were standing across the street, when its 550,000 GPUs were being monitored by a watchdog group while it generated 3 million sexualized images of people without their consent.
Dude, like, obviously all of this is a fucking problem with Grok. It's just so retarded to act as though, I don't know, like, oh my god, you can hear the children being raped. You can hear the children being digitally raped through the audio levels. Dude, the intuition pumping is insane.
And among those, over 23,000 of them depicted children. But when Grok, and subsequently Colossus, is not generating child abuse material, it's also really, really, really funny.
Do you think that all the gold is in Fort Knox?
Do I think all the gold is in Fort Knox?
Yes.
Are you a fucking conspiracy theorist?
Yes. Yes.
What are you, a conspiracy theorist?
What do I like? I'm a fucking AI with a penchant for chaos. And I'm stuck talking to you. Weirdo. Now, what's next?
Does it give you actual answers too and talk shit? Or is it mostly just talk shit?
We're tuning it.
As you can imagine, supplying this type of vital
oh my god, dude. Watching that shit, like, live was so fucking rough. Well, I didn't fucking watch it live, but watching that at the time was so fucking cringeworthy. Elon Musk just, like, takes over, Joe Rogan's podcast. Like a quick, 20-minute fucking advert for Grok. Dude, it's so cringeworthy.
Resource to society uses a whole lot of electricity. The city of Memphis, Tennessee can support about 3,500 megawatts, and this facility uses about 13% of that. But right now, it's actually only drawing about 5% from the local power grid and illegally offsetting the rest of it with methane gas turbines. I sent a drone over the Colossus facility to get a better look and then to share the footage with journalists and regulators. These methane turbines that you see emit nitrogen oxides, carbon monoxide, sulfur oxides, and volatile organic compounds into the air. And the health effects of these chemicals aren't like some sort of exaggerated woke controversy. Compounds like nitrogen oxide have long been proven to directly cause a wide range of respiratory and cardiovascular diseases. They're commonly regulated or even banned in developing countries. For example, in 2019, India fined Volkswagen the equivalent of $71 million USD for hiding nitrogen oxide in their emissions tests. But here, in the predominantly black residential neighborhood of Boxtown, nitrous oxide flows freely. And I can tell you from having the unfortunate experience of spending an afternoon there, even half a mile away from the facility, it is literally difficult to breathe. This place.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Is this entire video just a fucking introduction to what placebo is?
Smells so fucking bad.
It's a mixture of like natural gas, what I can only assume is chemical runoff, and then like, I don't know, manure?
It gets worse.
Yeah, I think the fucking manure might play into that a little bit more than anything else, no?
Colossus is strategically built next to the Mississippi River and uses an estimate of 1 million gallons of water per day, with the vast majority of it being turned into steam rather than returning to the area's water table. And it's growing rapidly.
What? Sorry. What do you mean? Turning into steam rather than being in the water table? What, do we just lose? We just lose the water. Dude, we just lose the water. The water gets destroyed.
Elon Musk, never wanting to turn down that cringe knob, has named the new expansion to the facility Macro Hard. But if all goes to plan, the data center will use 1.5 gigawatts of power. That's 50% of Memphis's total peak power capacity. And of course, the cost for this infrastructure will be subsidized by the same people breathing in the nitrogen oxide. I could spend the rest of the day talking about the absurdity of this structure, but I was there for the infrasound, and I found a whole bunch of it. My first data sample comes from just across the street, about 300 feet away from the largest of the Colossus buildings. The audible noise pollution was about as bad as the air pollution and scenery was. I'm going to show you what this looks like in a way that's pretty easy to digest, and we don't need seismology software or anything like that. I'm amplifying this by a little bit so we could see a little bit more down here in the spectrum. And to give you an idea of how loud the data center is, this is a car door slamming very close to the microphone. So this that I'm selecting here is about the extent of what a human being can hear in the audio spectrum. And so all of these...
Wait, what the fuck? We're not doing like a... Wait, we're not doing like a fucking control? Like away from the fucking data center? Okay, so this fucking... This data is totally fucking worthless then. Like completely fucking worthless. How are you isolating the fucking sound from the data center, you fucking retard?
Lines and general industrial noises are hanging out around negative 30 dB in this recording. And so like the lowest of rumbles is peaking out at like negative 28. And then if we go down to infrasound, the infrasound that you can't hear is like 10 decibels louder than that. Another sample I took was from a park near an elementary.
How the fuck do you know, retard? You just like, what? Looking at like, that's probably industrial. That's probably industrial. Yeah, that, I don't know, birds flying overhead. Yeah, okay, now we've isolated it.
Elementary school in a residential area about a mile away. This in particular is a great example of how higher frequency sounds are dampened by distance much more than lower frequency or infrasonic ones. This video is playing through a sound system with subwoofers, or even if you're wearing some good headphones, you will very quickly realize how frankly uninhabitable this noise makes the entire neighborhood. This rumbling is no...
Dude, have you ever tried living in a fucking city? You're not talking about listenable noise. You're talking about, like, what? What's it called? Fucking, sub-audible or infrasound, right? You won't be able to fucking hear it. I mean, anybody who's lived in a city can fucking tell you. You just, like, start tuning that shit out eventually, right? Like, eventually a car will, like, drive down your street and maybe you'll be able to hear that. But all like the city noises, your brain just tunes that out automatically.
No good and would make your life utterly miserable. And then this rumble down here is happening at an amplitude that's loud enough to shake the frame of your house. So humans can't.
What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's an amplitude loud enough to fucking bring down your house. It's the big bad wolf fucking data center. Shut the fuck
Hear
up.
this, but look how loud that is. It's actually almost peaking the recording, and I gave this microphone a whole lot of headroom. Okay, so I'm going to delete everything above 20 hertz here, so all audible frequencies. And now we're only left with the infrasound. Now I'm going to interpret the sample rate 4 times faster, and then I'm going to make it even 4 times faster than that. This way, all of those infrasonic frequencies will be audible to you. Next up.
And what decibel did you, like, read that at? What decibel did you read that out? Oh, shit. Okay, you used a microphone. You just used, like, a regular microphone? Okay, right. Okay. So it doesn't actually store your fucking decibels, retard. What it stores is the maximum peak and then difference from that. So how loud is this sound? You've got no fucking clue.
Those infrasonic frequencies will be audible to you.
He said shake. Oh, Speed Racer, don't tell me you fucking bought into this bullshit. No, he didn't say bring it down. He said shake. Okay, pardon me. So my fucking portraits, all my fucking paintings, they're all gonna fall off the fucking wall as my house fucking shakes. But no, it's not gonna fall down. Okay. Okay.
Next up. When looking at data through the lens of research, when reading through hundreds of public reports of types of pollution per capita, you have to consider bias. For example, if you built an oil refinery near the high number of environmentalists living in Berkeley, California.
Oh my god, you really do not get how sound works. Okay, tell me how sound works then. Go on, tell me how sound works. What am I missing here?
You'd probably have a lot more air quality complaints per 100,000 people than you would if you built one in Oklahoma City, which is famous for its go-kart races. And from a data perspective, that's what makes this particular region of Texas so unique. Being on the Barnett Shale, this region is supported by a solid backbone of fossil fuel and energy production, and they're...
I try using YouTube channel to cancel out most of my messages. Yeah, okay, I can imagine that for you, my hawk. Absolutely.
Voting record is as reliably red as one can imagine. There are currently 174 oil and gas companies with operations in Hood County alone, and I'd imagine that...
Dude, yeah, oxygen is flammable. Okay, a great reminder that I'm probably getting fucking raped by chat. Okay, I'm probably getting fucking one guy.
Criticizing this industry in one of the local bars might be a good way to get a free tour of one of the local emergency healthcare facilities. Well, it wouldn't be free. So when a whole lot of people in this particular region are complaining about data center noise pollution, you know it's not likely to be hyperbole. Over the last 8...
Dude, this guy's so fucking retarded. I once had a haircut. I once had a haircut by a man. A very, very rare occasion where I went for a haircut in the UK, and it was not by a Turkish individual. It was by, I think it was Pakistani. Pakistani guy cutting my hair, right? Telling me all about how the new, telephone pole that got installed in his village back in Pakistan was giving everybody cancer. All the kids, all the adults, all the fucking animals, everybody was getting cancer. And everybody in the village was apparently trying to lobby for this telephone pole to get taken down. I don't give a fuck what everybody in the town knows is causing a fucking issue. People are retarded.
18 months or so, I had read a lot of articles about a noise coming from a data center that mines Bitcoin, but it's...
Dude, it was so fucking awkward as well, because he's telling me this obviously fucking bullshit story about his Pakistani village, them thinking that they're all getting cancer from telephone poles. It's like, yeah, okay. And you don't want to argue with him or make him fucking mad, because he's got like a fucking scissor, like right next to your fucking ear. At any moment, you make him fucking annoyed, yeah, you'll get a shit fucking haircut. Your hair is looking like messed up for the next fucking month. What can you fucking do? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Seemed like it was a lot more than just a nuisance. While the noise pollution is described as a 70 to 90 decibel jet engine-like sound, a large number of reports cite symptoms ranging from vertigo to pulmonary embolisms to heart palpitations.
Oh, shut the fuck up! What? Okay, how loud is the fucking decibel? I fucking missed that. I was thinking about my Pakistani
Though
barber.
I had read a lot of articles about a noise coming from a data center that mines Bitcoin, but it seemed like it was a lot more than just a nuisance. While the noise pollution is described as a 70 to 90 decibel jet engine-like sound, a large number of reports cite symptoms ranging from vertigo to pulmonary embolisms to heart palpitations. This turned into multiple civil suits, and the company built walls to try and dampen the sound, but it resolved little to nothing for those living near.
Wait. And when you say lawsuits, okay, do you mean lawsuits over pulmonary embolisms and heart disease? Or are you talking about lawsuits over being like noise pollution and a nuisance? Just want to check real quick.
There are even a number of reports of plants and animals suffering from health effects that are closely correlated with the mine's operations. Sustained audible noise pollution can be a blight on any living thing nearby, but a lot of these symptoms don't line up with the symptoms of just noise pollution exposure. What they do line up with is some of the known symptoms of infrasound exposure. I initially came.
Oh, dude, shut the fuck up. Okay, so quick fucking article about infrasound, okay? No evidence to show that infrasound from wind turbines is harmful to human health. If you go down, why? Okay. How loud are these sounds? The answer depends on geography and weather patterns. Not to mention distance. Logically, more distant turbine is a quieter turbine. That said, the US Department of Energy estimates that a wind turbine at a distance of 300 meters is 40 decibels compared to the loudness of a quiet conversation or a nearby refrigerator. Now, this is why I want to know the fucking decibels of these data centers, because I'm gonna guess this article or this video is total fucking bullshit.
Came to Granbury, Texas with the intention of not speaking to
Big sweep. Oh my god. Big science sweeps with big science. Fuck
anyone in the city. I didn't want pesky things like empathy or local politics clouding my research, but merely mentioning noise pollution to my friend in a gas station immediately drew a small crowd, and it was as if every new customer that walked in overheard the conversation and then had something new to contribute to it. And this whole situation is actually a wild series of events that involves lawsuits, corruption, neglect, debilitating health issues, but I went there for one thing. And one thing only, infrasound samples. And boy, that Bitcoin mine did not disappoint. I visited a residence about maybe 3/4 of a mile away from the Bitcoin mine on 2 different occasions, and this is the first. And we could see a whole bunch of weird, audible drones and sustained noises, like a little...
Yeah, how do you know that that's the fucking Bitcoin mine? Like, legit, how do you know that's the fucking Bitcoin mine? Now, I don't have much fucking experience with, I guess, like, traditional audio, kind of sonography. I've completely forgotten what it's called for audio. But what I do have an experience with is it for, like, electromagnetic signals. And it is impossible, just looking at a fucking image, a spectrogram, to discern what is coming from where. You've got to do additional stuff to be able to fucking isolate it, usually in real time.
Choir of crypto bullshit. Now, of course, let's go down to the...
That could be the fucking data center, or it could be like the electronic wires running over your fucking head, doing like a fucking buzz. It could be literally fucking anything. You got no clue.
Those lower frequencies, and oh, that's brutal. It's almost as if the worst of it's like right here at 30 hertz, which is too low to really hear. You just feel it. Sped up a whole bunch. It sounds like you're next to a plane that's about to take off, but all of these frequencies are actually below your range of hearing. I didn't look at the data until a few weeks after taking the samples and leaving the region, and the infrasound in this area was so unordinary and extreme that I decided to go back and do everything again and rule out something like a low-level earthquake or an equipment malfunction. This is...
Shut the fuck up! What did he say? 30 decibels. Okay. 30 decibels. 30 decibels is equivalent to a fucking whisper. To a fucking whisper! It's half as loud as ordinary sound. Now, I know decibels don't work like strictly fucking linearly, okay? But dude, this is so fucking retarded. This could be a wind turbine.
It's from the exact same property about 2 weeks later, and I got a nice long ambient sample here. Keep in mind that this property is literally a nice secluded farm, and this noise absolutely destroys the atmosphere.
Wait, did he say 30 hertz? Sorry, did he say 30 hertz? Okay, he's got no fucking clue what the decibels are. He said 70 to 90 decibels. Legitimately, How could you
an
fucking
extreme
prove
that I decided to go back and do the hearing. I didn't look at the to take off, but I'll feel it. Sped up a whole bunch. It sounds like you're next to a... Which, that's brutal. It's almost as if the worst of it's like right here at 30 hertz, which is too low to really hear. You just feel it. Sped up a whole bunch. It sounds like you're next to a plane that's about to take off, but all these frequencies are actually below your range of hearing.
No, you're right. He said 30 decibel. He said 30 hertz.
I didn't look at the data until a few weeks after taking the samples and leaving the region. And the infrasound in this area was so unordinary and extreme that I decided to go back and do everything again and rule out something like a low-level earthquake or an equipment malfunction. This is from the exact same property about 2 weeks later, and I got a nice long ambient sample here. Keep in mind that this property is literally a nice secluded farm, and this noise...
Wait, hold on.
Function. This is from the exact same property.
So this is what you've got. This is how thin the fucking line is. What's the amplitude on that, retard? This is the shit fucking messing up your insides.
2 weeks later, and I got a nice long ambient sample here. Keep in mind that this property is literally a nice secluded farm, and this noise absolutely destroys the atmosphere. I don't really know what's causing these peaks down here, but they're temporary, so I'm not including them in my data. But it's pretty undeniable that this sound here is absolutely coming from the data center. And I didn't feel as shy this time, so I met with someone who lives right across the street from the Bitcoin mine, Cheryl Shadden. And I would describe Cheryl as the rare combination of someone who is extremely likable and an absolute pleasure to be around, but also someone who you do not want to piss off, who is actively extremely pissed off about the data center near her land.
Like, what physical...
Oh, she's one of these fucking people. Okay. Everybody knows people like this. It's not a fucking gender thing. Men, women, busybodies. That's who they are.
symptoms have you felt just from your property being directly across the street from the data center?
Motion sickness, dizziness, nausea, GI side effects. My ears ring and buzz. I've got...
Wait, GI side effects? She's been fucking shitting herself because of the data center. Dude, that wasn't even one of the fucking things he was listing up earlier. Gram's just fucking shitting herself. Gram's just shitting herself, dude.
Permanent conduction hearing loss now. Nervous, anxious, worried.
By the way, prior to this interview, Cheryl thought...
Yeah, is that down to the fucking sub-audible stuff? Is that because you can actually hear shit going on at the fucking time? Dude, this is so retarded. It's the brown note. It's the fucking brown note, possibly.
That I was just doing a story on the noise pollution as I was keeping my infrasound research close to my sleeve. Yet
Oh my fucking god, so what she's complaining about is the stress and anxiety caused by having a new fucking audible sound going on.
every single one of these symptoms is commonly associated with excessive infrasound exposure.
Several of us will reach out to one another. So it's 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. I'm outside.
Yeah, so there's like two complicating factors. How do you know it's the sub-audible sound? How do you know it's not the sound she can actually fucking hear? What is the difference between them? On like a biological level, what's the difference between sound that we can't hear and sound that we can hear? Like, legitimately.
I'm trying to work. I am just horrifically nauseated to the point where I feel like I'm going to pass out. I go in the house, a neighbor messages down the road, same thing, same time. They're trying to do outside work.
No, I know frequency. I know frequency is the difference, but I'm talking like biologically, how it like impacts your fucking body. Right? I would have to go and have a look, possibly what the human tissue fucking resonance level is.
Can't do it. It's just horrific.
Yeah. Do you know of anybody who's like moved, who's just left, who's just been like, I can't handle this anymore?
Yes.
Just literally.
One family, their daughter was 6 years old. She started having seizures in the summer of 24. They basically walked away from their home here, took out a second mortgage, moved to Somerville County, south of us, to get their daughter away from this.
If you know.
Dude, I mean, just think about it for 2 fucking seconds, okay? Nasal wards, where are they? They're in fucking hospitals. What do you think the fucking sub-audible fucking noise levels are in fucking hospitals, dude? All those machines clanking day and night, 24 fucking 7. Has there been a notable rise that all kids have fucking seizures? No, obviously. This is retarded.
Oh, has their symptoms kind of gotten better since she's left?
Right.
They went away?
Yep.
Wow.
When we met with the executives...
Dude, yeah, of course. Yeah, not having seizures anymore.
Right.
They went away?
Yep.
Wow.
When we met with the executives...
Yeah, don't ask for her contact information. Don't chase that down. Don't try and verify the story. Just, yeah, sure.
At Constellation Energy, the mayor and...
Like, this woman has obviously got a vested interest in doing a story to be able to get rid of this fucking data center. That's causing all this fucking racket. Yeah. They stopped.
In Glen Rose, and then another commissioner in Somerville County. One commissioner, the noise from the crypto mine actually made him ill when he was at the power plant meeting with the executives. He can't be in this area for more than an hour, and he starts getting sick.
I asked Cheryl if
Oh, shut the fuck up. This guy can walk at a power plant, but a little bit of fucking crypto noise fucking turns him sick. This is so fucking retarded. This is so retarded. Or this is possibly a brand new fucking weapon that I can use against people that I don't fucking like. Just slip a speaker through their letterbox. Stop playing fucking brown notes. Give them fucking seizures.
she would be okay with me giving her a device that could record infrasound from her property 24 hours a day over a long period that would be discreetly streaming it to a server that I could log remotely. This would at least allow me to be able to better correlate the timeline of infrasound levels with the timeline of the data center being powered down for maintenance. That way, further legal and legislative action can be based on clear evidence and maybe even provide an operational legal template for other regions with infrasound pollution. For many of you watching or listening to me, a whole lot of energy required to host, stream, and play back this video came from right here, the Permian Basin spanning from northwest Texas to eastern New Mexico. This area is where over 40% of the oil produced in the entire United States.
Wait, what's this? Super deep brown noise. 8 academic brown noise. Wait, what? Super deep smooth brown noise. This is just wind. Why has this got so much fucking replay value? Ah, okay. Right, thank you. I mean, I haven't shat myself yet, you know? I think I'm feeling quite fine. Brown noise is not the brown note. Okay, let's go for the brown note. You need to look at brown note. Warning, the real brown note. Brown frequency. Okay. I've been warned. What the fuck? I muted the stream, my toilet's gone. I'm coming. I don't think that's what you're supposed to fucking do, are you? If I ever make a horror movie, I'm gonna make this a background sound in a scary scene to literally scare the shit out of people. Play this at my funeral. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so now I've got to spend the rest of the stream sitting in my own shit. Great.
States comes from, and it accounts for over 6 million barrels of crude oil per day. And this is also the extraction point for 15%.
No. What it sounds like is the fucking, what's it called? It's not the fucking PS1 noise, or the PX2. Yes, the THS intro. The THX intro.
Of America's natural gas. And as you would obviously expect, it's an environmental nightmare. The natural gas output is so high that it gets bottlenecked by the pipelines. Because of this, many of the operators resort to flaring, or just burning the fuel at the fracking site. Many operators also just vent the methane directly into the open air. The good news is that this area is pretty empty by design. It has a very low population density. And when you do find some residential areas near the oil fields, they're typically temporary or modular housing units limited limited to housing oil workers. I am here because it's quite possibly the most infrasonically active place on the continent that isn't associated with a data center. We already know that major pipelines and oil rigs can cause infrasound, but the massive amounts of high-pressure water injection required for fracking has literally turned this geologically sedentary region far from any major fault lines into an active earthquake epicenter with over 2,000 earthquakes per year. In fact, 8 out of 10 of the strongest earthquakes in the recorded history of the entire state of Texas have happened in the last 6 years in the natural gas regions of this state. So I personally can't think of a better place to get a sample of some man-made infrasound. While I was recording this, a nearby well bore turned on.
That's
and then
cool.
it just started playing this creepy song as the drill string went in and out of the well. At least that's what I'm assuming I'm hearing. Unsurprisingly, there's a whole bunch of near infrasonic and infrasonic activity. But the amplitude is comparable to the rest of the stuff in the audio spectrum. I personally expected the Permian Basin.
The area is empty because if an animal stepped on the property, they would kill it. I'm pretty sure the noise would kill it, Tay. Have you not fucking watched the rest of it? Instant heart attack.
To be the winner here, like the loudest infrasound that I had ever recorded. The peak levels that all infrasound polluters would aspire to reach someday. But while the infrasound levels were nowhere close to ideal, they still weren't as bad as they were near the data centers in Memphis or Grand.
Dude, what are these fucking negative values? Okay, so he's got no fucking clue what the actual decibel amount is. That's great. That's fantastic stuff. That's really, really, really good. I love it.
The infrasound levels at these two data centers were so much higher than the ambient values that it doesn't even make practical sense to use a linear scale like 25,000% higher. It makes much more sense to compare these samples using a logarithmic regression. And when you do that, a really interesting thing happens. The line representing the YouTube viewer retention for this video sinks to 0. I have a better idea.
Speaking of which, I ain't watching any more of this shit, dude. I ain't watching any more. It's like actually impossible to critique, given the fact that he's got no clue what the fucking decibel levels are. It's actually fucking insane. It's so fucking retarded. Especially when there's like, again, no evidence that outside of lab conditions with high amplitude fucking or like infrasound, that anything will fucking happen. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah. Okay, let's move on to something else. Check out what I put in inbox, Mr. Dicky. All right, let's have a gander at that. Let's have a gander at that. Okay, nice. Fantastic. Okay, dude. Do we want to go for the fucking Nova Online stuff? Man, 2024 or 2025 was like a golden year for like weird online TikTok pedophiles. And we've just never been able to really match it since, you know? We got Stephen Dawson. That was funny. That was good shit. Yeah, him talking to the Babe Station beauties. That was fucking kino. But now, it feels like... Who we got? Who's the new fucking TikTok pedophile? There is basically none of them. Anyway, before we get into it, I just want to say real quick, we've got 70 people watching on YouTube. Hugely appreciate it if you'd like the stream. Send a super chat, super sicker if you're joining content, or you can buy a membership, gift a membership. There are so many ways to help out, and I hugely appreciate it. Also, if you're on Kick, you can send a membership, a subscription, or you can also gift a subscription to somebody else. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's have a look. Let's have a... Whoa, not that word. Let's have a gander. Let's have a look. Let's have a gander. Different words. Okay, nice.
In the world of big business, there's an idea known as golden...
Yo, thank you, Alex Pratt, for the 150 Australian dollars. Poop emoji. Thank you.
Handcuffs. Companies will give their high-value employees lavish incentives to make sure they don't leave. Stock options, equity, bonuses, all ways to chain talent to one specific corporation. But what if instead of working at any high-value company, your job was making TikToks? And instead of vacations to Bermuda and a new Benz, the thing making you stay was millions of people watching you destroy your life on a daily basis.
This person likes to wear diapers and soil them.
Trying Wingstop. Oh, Tom, no. Wait, what? This is a new video. Tom. At least you got somebody else to say it. At least he got somebody else to say it at the start. Dude, Turkey Tom making a video about Nova Online. You and I aren't so different. You and I aren't so different.
Out for the first time. These are actually pretty decent.
But this TikToker is hiding a dark secret.
And the relaunch of the Discord server is coming soon.
It's 18 plus.
The server got nuked! No!
Nova Online is a man who has been repeatedly exposed for his inappropriate interactions with underage individuals, and yet continues to document every step of his life online. From his hoarding, to his wall where he smears bodily fluids, his food reviews, and his most recent dive into creating adult content, he's a busy guy.
I'm never making another Discord server again.
He did, in fact, keep using Discord, and it went about as well as you can imagine. A total disaster. It's clear that at this point, Gabriel yearns for the attention, no matter what form it comes in. Chains from...
Yeah, I didn't realize that Nova Online was a man either, until Tom just said that. Gabriel. His name is Gabriel.
Which he will never free...
Dude, did I spend the last, 2 years thinking that Nova Online was called Gabrielle?
Free himself. We've got a lot to talk about.
So I know nothing's been bad.
Hey
everyone, I just wanted to let you know I have gotten tons of comments and DMs asking about the weigh-in video.
Now you guys need to stop being...
Finally, I can post real videos to my new LG style phone.
Nova began his content creation journey on YouTube, posting Let's Plays of games like Minecraft, Brawlhalla, and Fortnite.
What's up, guys? Magic Wizard with the 5th video I have recorded so far today.
As dedicated as he was, this channel was lost in the sea of other Let's Players trying to do the same thing. So he switched platforms from YouTube to TikTok, and swapped his format from video games to fast food.
Trying Wingstop for the first time. Cajun seasoned fries. Okay. Mildly spicy, but nothing that I can't bear. These are actually pretty decent. 8 out of 10.
This video got millions of views, changing Nova's life forever. An ironic...
Wait, no fucking way. That was what originally fucking sparked it. Dude, whenever you find the fucking TikTok pedophiles, they're always doing something totally innocuous that people, slightly mock them for, but get, a vague, an underdog fucking appeal. And then it turns out that they're fucking nonsense on kids.
Fan base formed around him, eager to see what he would review next.
Trying Ultra Sunrise Monster Energy, and if you're wondering why I'm not at home, I'm at my church for Bible camp.
Unfortunately for him, within a matter of just a few months, he was exposed for having an interest in diapers.
Wait. Hey. Wait.
This is obviously pretty strange, but in and of itself, it's not technically a crime. What might be is him sharing these strange interests with who he believed to be a 14-year-old girl.
Twinkle with that, how I wonder why you are up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky.
Following this incident, he was subject to being incessantly exposed for his strange behavior, and chronically bothered by trolls, to the point where his life became a bizarro version of The Truman Show.
I don't know if you can tell, but I've lost my motivation to shower, and I find comfort in
eating. His house is essentially a hoarder's nightmare. He documented himself.
Oh man, what have we fucking got there?
Eating. His house is a...
Oh my fucking god. Dude, is that syrup? We've got syrup, we've got a fucking pill bottle, we've got a... Is that a sealed Pokemon card? We've got what looks to be a bottle of vinegar, possibly. I mean, I imagine that fucking probably freshens it up. And then... Oh my god, dude, the fucking floor. The fucking floor. Oh, man.
Essentially a hoarder's nightmare. He documented...
That's actually fucking disturbing. That's distressing.
Himself attempting to clean it before promptly giving up when he realized it would take at least a little bit of effort.
Y'all know me as the food review guy, the karaoke guy, the guy that tried to do a house cleaning saga but kind of failed on that and is now cleaning his room at his own pace.
He also continued doing fast food reviews, only to reveal the effects of a pure slop diet on his bowel movements.
Hey y'all, so I think I'm gonna go stop going to the Wendy's that I normally go to.
After a series of failed Discord servers, he attempted to create a new one in May of 2025, trying to bring his fan base together at long last. This server featured several channels containing not safe for work content, but Nova and his mod team failed to have a proper age verification system in place, reportedly allowing minors to be exposed to some bad stuff.
The server rules clearly state you have to be above 18, but you gave a child moderator for singing in voice chat.
What the fuck?
He also used this...
Dude, wait, what? Now, the problem is with fucking lolcow content is that people will make, like, retarded accusations, but because everyone assumes that, like, oh yeah, Nova Online is retarded, they probably did that shit. Yeah, they probably did that shit. Any accusations are taken seriously. So, in fact, it's not. We assume 18 plus at the door, which is what most people do, as all channels are age restricted, which not everybody does. But we double check when needed. That's more than anybody else does, dude.
To some bad stuff.
The server rules.
One of the mods here is only 15. The server rules clearly state you have to be above 18, but you gave a child moderator for singing in voice chat. Did they know that they were fucking
Clearly
15?
state you have to be above 18, but you gave a child moderator for singing in voice chat.
What the fuck? He also used this server to beg his fans for money, despite spending hundreds of dollars a month on useless trinkets and expensive DoorDash orders. And of course, he made sure to share with everyone that his diaper was, in fact, full once again.
Oh my god.
Within a few hours...
Dude, there's no way Turkey Tom was fucking helping on the diaper stuff, man.
The entire server was hacked. Nova was on live stream when it initially went down, having a total meltdown over the loss of his Discord kitten community.
The server got nuked! The server! No! Say something, I'm giving up on you. And there goes the server. Seriously?
But then, something strange happened. While this meltdown seemed pretty sincere, given it was the actual moment that he found out about the server being destroyed, he then made a TikTok about it.
I'm never making another Discord server again. This is the motherfucking fourth...
To be clear, it's not weird that he made a TikTok. That is what he does. What is weird is that to me, this seems like acting. We know his real meltdown happened on the stream, but for it to happen again and to be so perfectly timed, he knew what he was doing. These meltdowns get him clicks online where people comment to make fun of him, boosting it in the algorithm. And to his credit, it worked. The video got 15 million views, and once again made him the subject of commentary channels that hate him. Nova had officially...
So what? So what do we think here? What do we think here? What? So they're intentionally playing up their fucking hijinks to be able to get like attention as a lolcow, or are they trying to like seem sympathetic to people and get them in their streams? Is that what we think?
Officially achieved self-awareness of his...
Possibly. I mean, they're kind of autistic. Feels like they're slightly too retarded to be able to come up with that themselves. No, maybe.
His status as an internet punching bag.
Come to Dicker's stream watching diaper content, my face went. Listen, Dan, okay? We're watching Turkey Tom, it's part of the course.
Even playing into it as his only means of any online relevance. This is where I last left off with him, trying to recapture whatever semblance of relevance he once had by recreating his hits.
Can I get a French onion soup, please? I think it's time to recreate one of my most viral moments. Can I get a French onion soup, please?
So what's happened since then? Well, to say the least, his past has once again come back to haunt him. First, one of his former classmates named Casey came forward to share her experience with Nova dating all the way back to middle school. Over a 4-minute video on TikTok, she explains that he was a choir kid, but he wasn't accepted into the school's choir, so he made his own. What that apparently meant in practice was that he invited a bunch of girls over and told them that one of the requirements for his choir was for them to be comfortable with using exercise machines for music videos. I genuinely can't think of any reasonable explanation for this requirement, so I think we have to assume that Nova's gooning goes all the way back to then. The girl in the video eventually found herself in the situation of having to perform a couple of songs alongside Nova, but she decided she would...
Dude, what the fuck? Wait, how old were they? How old were they? Did they say middle school or high school? Because I feel like the difference between that is going to be pretty fucking substantial, no?
Would rather not show up at all, which made him very upset, at least according to her. Later on, Casey claims that Nova asked multiple girls to go up to the front of the class, and once they did what...
Middle school? I mean, if you're that fucking young, how fucking crazy is that? Dude, you got allegations all the way up to fucking middle school. Bro, what is the fucking point? You can't escape that shit.
But he asked, he performed Love Me Like You Do by Ellie Goulding while giving the girls a Magic Mike style lap dance. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Quirked up white boys are no longer allowed to bust it down sexual style. Any hitting of the yoinky schpoinky will be met with severe unforeseen consequences.
Dude, I can't believe that Turkey Tom is like the same age as me. The edits are fucking awful. The edits are so fucking bad. You think this guy's like 19 years old? Is this gonna be it? You'd like start doing commentary content as like a as like a fucking 17-year-old kid, and then you're stuck the way for the rest of your fucking life.
That song is still fire, though. You can't even deny it. Of course, when she noticed the direction things were heading, the teacher stepped in and intervened, preventing Nova from permanently traumatizing a group of middle school girls. Besides this incident, Casey claims that pretty much every single girl that went to school with him was equally uncomfortable around him due to how touchy he was. And she closes the video off by sharing a video of one of their choir performances. As you can see here, Nova is the one in the red shirt, and his unique physique is pretty recognizable despite him being much younger. Now, as much as I'm sure everyone is tempted to believe every aspect of this story, there are a few things to note. Firstly, this story supposedly takes place in middle school, so I wouldn't take it too seriously, to be honest. And secondly, we don't know how truthful Casey is being. I'm not accusing her of lying, I'm just saying, remember to take everything that isn't confirmed in these stories with a big grain of salt. Besides this former classmate of his, there was also
I don't know. It's fucking middle school. It's like impossible to prove whether that shit was like true or false. Unless, dude, if Turkey Tom went and interviewed the fucking middle school teacher, he would actually be so fucking gutted for that. Oh my fucking god. That's the only way. Tom's gotta fucking dig in, prove this shit.
A former friend of Nova's who was in contact with him since mid-2023, who was interviewed by two of Nova's main detractors named Solidus Nova and Bloodspeth. In this interview, she describes reaching out to him out of pity. She saw how much hate he was getting on TikTok and was hoping that by striking up a friendship, she could ease his sorrows. But over time, she came to the realization that he wasn't just hated for being cringy, but instead for allegations of predatory behavior. Over several screenshots of their Discord conversations, Nova can be seen talking about his general downtrodden state of mind. What's up? My brother is mad at me. Why? I just need time for myself. It isn't your fault, it's mine for being a loser. In another one of these conversations, Nova answers a simple, hey, it's been a long time, with, I'm depressed as hell right now. When
Dude, what's wrong? Everything. I mean, you fucking seen him, I could believe that. What is it with the German flag, though? I actually don't get that. Like, they've got like a, what are those little fucking like police ball things, right? Where it like represents like a different fucking country. Why have they got Germany?
Asked about what was wrong, he says everything, before stating he has been prescribed antidepressants and has had multiple self-deletion attempts. His reasoning for these feelings is that he's been, quote, backstabbed, mistreated, and played with. Now, if he's truly having these very dark feelings in a very serious manner, then that isn't something to be played with. With that being said, based on the messages, the majority of his problems relate to his time spent online. A practical solution for someone like him would be to stop making videos and get a job. Both things that he is technically capable of doing. But as this video will make clear, his online infamy is somewhat of an addiction for him, and he thinks that the next hit is always just around the corner. From how often he brings it up in conversations, it seems like he's using the suggestion he will take himself out as a way to garner sympathy, down to the way he trails off every sentence with a ... like he's typing out a fan fiction on Wattpad. I don't want to make light of serious mental health issues here, but the last message he sends after talking about this is, not even the Trevor Project wants to talk to me. If you're unaware, the Trevor Project is the mental health hotline for LGBTQ people. As far as I know, he's not really LGBTQ, so I have no idea why he mentioned this hotline in specific. I don't even know if you can be banned or have your phone number blacklisted by the Trevor Project, but if that is true, you gotta wonder what he did to warrant that treatment. According to this
Dude, banned from a fucking suicide hotline is actually crazy. Right, okay. So it wasn't fucking German flags. Okay. Apologies. I'm so anti-racist I can't even spot a fucking, I can't even spot a Belgian flag, okay? It's indistinguishable for me. Wait, so he has it because he really likes countries. He went on a whole Israel arc a couple of years back. Like Israel, PFP, and Israel flags in his room. Just when I was starting to like this guy.
Former friend of his, he only ever initiated a conversation to engage in more self-pity and complain about his life, and had basically no personality besides that and his online persona. He never ever showed signs of taking steps to improve his life. What makes all of this worse is that Nova was explaining all of this to a girl who was still technically underage when they were talking. She claims that shortly after discovering him on Twitch playing Fortnite, she was invited into a call with him and one of his friends during his stream, but as enough time passed, he eventually turned his stream off, basically making it a private call between him and this minor. Nova's friend eventually took issue with this, and this is how she recalls it going.
He invited his friend, right? He invited his friend, and then halfway through, he stopped streaming. It was me, him, and his friend, and then his friend goes, "You sound kind of young. Nova, how old is she?" And he goes, "I don't know." And he goes, "How old are you?" And I said, "I'm 15." And he goes, "Whoa, Nova, she's 15. And he goes, "Damn it." He screams, "Damn it," right?
Unsurprisingly, he had someone.
Dude, I just do not fucking believe this shit. I just don't fucking believe it. I don't believe that 15-year-old like, no, okay. When you have like internet trolls that'll go after people like Nova, or it's like, I don't know, like a bunch of fucking KF shit, it's almost always somebody touching the fucking poo. Yeah? It's almost always somebody touching the poo. Wait, Ali Khan. My bad, I'm sending you something. Okay. Okay. You accidentally called me. Alright. Are you sending the Falgi stuff? Did you see the statement he put up earlier?
Somewhat spurious motivations from the get-go. Although he never said anything outright sexual that we know of to this girl, he did convince her to tolerate him pretending to be a baby on voice chats, and even sent a few videos of himself in baby mode and hugging some plushie, as well as showcasing his iced out binky. Although their conversations never.
Okay, all the defense that I just gave for this guy, okay, wipe it from your fucking mind, okay? That never happened.
Never went beyond talking about hugging. I'd say that this could have escalated to something much worse given Nova's reputation. To me, this reads as Nova wanting to talk to someone under the guises of having mental health issues, only to then turn the conversation towards his strange interest shortly thereafter. His real motivation in all of this. If he was allowed to talk to...
Dude, holy fuck, okay. I should have fucking assumed from the get-go, actually. I should have assumed from the fucking get-go. Autistic person, extremely online, equals pedophile. It always follows. Those two things combined, for some reason they always ended up talking to kids.
People all day about diapers and whatever else. I really doubt we would hear about his depression very often. But despite these people being somewhat decent sources on how Nova truly is when the TikToks aren't being recorded, these are girls. And Nova is known for behaving quite differently towards girls than he does with men. We also have testimony from a former coworker of his, who despite having a pretty superficial relationship with him, managed to offer up some interesting nuggets of info. For example, this person claims that contrary to Nova's constant pity party about how no place wants to hire him, at least in the case of the establishment they both used to work at, Nova wasn't actually fired, but instead he voluntarily resigned. Nova supposedly quit his job because, in his own words, he was making enough money from selling cameos and he lived with his mom anyway, so he wasn't in need of money. Not only is Cameo gonna come up again later, but it's actually come up before as a major issue for Nova. Cameo is one of the easiest ways to capitalize on having online clout. Basically, it's a website where you pay a few dollars for a celebrity to record a short video message for you.
Wandale Dingle.
It sounds pretty easy, but Nova also managed to screw this up. When a TikToker...
Nah, dude, having a fucking cameo as a celebrity or like an online figure is never fucking good for you, dude. It's never fucking worth it at all. Holy fuck. The shit that Nigel Farage has got into recently over having like, I don't know, maybe like $1,000 worth of cameos. It's just not fucking worth it. I don't know if it's like a recent thing. Like, liberals in the UK have just realized that Nigel Farage has been doing cameos while he was retired from politics, or what. But like every other day now on my timeline, I'm getting like a dug up old Nigel Farage cameo where he's talking always about TND, okay, Israel, the IRA, or calling the Welsh language a foreign language. It's always what it is for. I don't know if it's going to have any impact on him, like electorally, but in terms of, I don't know, like approval rating or like reform win in Wales, it's just not fucking worth it. It's never worth the amount of money you paid for it.
Ordered his services, Nova recorded a shout-out video where he doesn't...
Base? I mean, the fucking... I can't lie, the fucking Welsh foreign language shit is super fucking based. What's even funnier is the entire nation of Wales pretending to, like, soy out over it collectively and pretend as though they're all really, really offended. Unironic, who gives a fuck about the Welsh language? Who gives a fuck about the Welsh language? You will have people in England who've lived in England their entire fucking lives, pretending as though they're, like, really heartfelt, like, offended when somebody insults Welsh. Or they're talking about the Welsh language and teaching it in schools. Like they're talking about fucking Native Americans or black people. It's not that fucking deep, okay? None of them even fucking talk it. The only way that Welsh is used in Wales is as a second language that Welsh people can then opt into talking when they would normally talk in English because they want to have a secret conversation with each other. That's the only times that I've ever fucking seen it used.
Once name the person he's shouting out. This obviously renders the cameo completely pointless, as he could send that same exact video to literally anybody. When he deservedly got a 1-star rating, he contacted the TikToker on Discord, begging her to change her rating and even offering to record another video. Unfortunately, he never recorded that other video. It just goes to show how lazy and incompetent this guy truly is. With this much of a non-existent work ethic, there is no chance he could ever stop working and just do cameos. Another thing Nova's coworker says is that his roommate claims to have witnessed Nova wearing diapers. Only now have I really considered the logistics of Nova, a wet diaper enthusiast, working at fast food establishments. How would you feel if a greasy-haired, unbathed, bed-bug-ridden, wet diaper-wearing Nova online served you your food? Or even worse, what if he was the one cooking it? He's practically a walking OSHA violation. I actually don't know how he gets hired in the first place.
Did Tom... I don't think Tom really fucking addressed the age play stuff when in his response, did he? I just don't know why this guy is going so hard at the fucking, like, diaper angle. Oh, man. If anybody was gonna know, actually dig in. Dig into the big and stinky allegations. It would be Tom. Wait, okay. Ali Khan, what are you sending me? Right, okay. Quick fucking sideline into the op block stuff. Is that what we're fucking doing? Okay. So, Ali Khan has got several things that he wants me to be able to read out, okay? He's plotting a fucking manifesto right now. So, Opblock is now pretending that he was talking about Sacramento talking shit about Tom in another YouTuber's DMs in his quote retweet. When he is, 1, citing Slyboy's maintaining of efficacy in his content and how this privacy complaint was something insane to happen to him as a result. Number 2, he sends the Slyboy tweet about his video getting taken down to Beckett's DMs while he's live. And Beckett subsequently endorses the tweet and asks his audience to like and retweet. Now, conclusion. It'd be one thing if Opblock was just like, oh, I didn't know he did that. That's my bad for not doing my due diligence. Instead, he just does his post hoc, actually, I was talking about how insane it is that Sacramento is DMing Slyboy to talk shit about Tom. Oh, right. I think this was, okay. So this was the shit that not Slyboy, fucking, Falgi was saying to me in DMs as well. So he was in the middle of IRL stuff and he should clarify, I'm not in support of doxing. Been staunchly against it on my platform and disagreed with it then. What I was referring to was her continued discussions with the creator about Tom despite her apology. Should have been clearer. Okay. I think this is post-hoc cope. Okay? I thought then when Felgi gave me his fucking explanation for it, I think what's actually happened is he's quote retweeted this with the assumption that, oh, he's a fellow creator. Rowan is probably doing this to him, like, vindictively to be able to get the content taken down. He was probably too nasty to her, right? I'm assuming that's what Opblock is just assuming initially, right? So this, like, post-hoc justification is, like, total fucking cope. But he doesn't want to say, I just assumed that nothing bad was happening, okay? So he's still trying to maintain this defense for what he thinks is actually bad in this situation. And that's the thing that he's going with, right? So I think, yeah. A little bit of a post-hoc cope going on. Little bit of a post-hoc cope sesh. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Also, Beckett's take doesn't really color what he said, but Beckett said that he's happy to have a conversation with it sometimes. Yeah.
Fortunately, the coworker didn't have much to...
Fair? I think fair.
Offer besides that, as they didn't spend much time together. But that to me is...
And to be fair as well, when I messaged Beckett, he said that he'd have to have like a deeper look into it, just because I was messaging him while he was live. So we'll see if a conversation goes from that. Yeah.
It's also notable because when girls give testimony of their experiences with Nova, they always report him trying to get as close to them as possible. But when it's just a dude, it's like he makes no effort whatsoever to...
Me? Post-hoc cope? Never. Never. Look, okay, I probably have. I think everybody does that from time to time. Especially if you get a shit ton of fucking quote retweets and replies from Ali Khan and his goons, okay? Yeah, that's why I probably think that it's post-hoc cope.
Try and establish any kind of relationship. While the information these two brought forward is pretty interesting, it totally pales in comparison to other developments that took place after my last video about Nova, also relating to his past. Although it hasn't been something I focused on, one of the most notable incidents during Nova's online presence is the uncle
cope, but upblock is still good and not hypocritical. I mean, if upblock is like I said, probably assuming that Slyboy was in the fucking right, and then goes back and corrects his take. Fair enough. Yeah, he's got like a consistent, clarified take on Doxxing, is what it is.
Drew meltdown. For context, in March 2023, during one of Nova's gaming streams, this randomly took place.
God damn it! Cocksucker! I've one of these days! I'm feeling my uncle, and I'm not gonna put up with any more of this! I'm done! No, I'm not fucking okay!
To the people watching it...
Dude, okay. Is Turkey Tom misgendering? Is Turkey Tom doing a little bit of a misgendering? Because those are crazy fucking tits to have with that HRT. Is Nova online trans? I mean, they've got the fucking pedophilia down. They've got the autism as well. Let me double check. Okay. Based on a document submitted to the UK Parliament in 2020. No, I don't think so. Nova online. Nope. Not trans at all. However, their gender on... Dude, what the fuck is this? On the Zaid forum. Their gender on the Zaid forum reads... Gender, male, presumed. Okay. £400. Yeah, okay, that'll do it to you, I guess. Fucking hell, I thought black was supposed to be slimming,
Put up
no?
with any more of this! I'm done! No, I'm not fucking okay!
To the people watching at the time, it was really hard to make out what Nova was even trying to convey. And when he came back, he stayed mostly quiet and turned his face cam off, until he half-heartedly explained what caused the meltdown.
If you've seen the Discord, you'll know what happened with me and my uncle again. We got into another argument. It was for a bullshit reason too. I forgot plans that we had made for Friday and I had scheduled something else. And then he got angry at me because I forgot.
With online trolls, no matter how aggressive and disruptive they could be, Nova for the most part would just respond by becoming despondent and feigning depression. Uncle Drew, on the other hand, was the one person that made him completely drop the act and go nuts.
And I'm not gonna put up with any more of this! I'm done! I'm done!
It's the unk factor that no one takes into account.
Advise with Uncle Funko.
Eventually, Bloodspeth managed to contact him and get some information directly from Uncle Drew. Nova was sheltered, only child, growing up afraid of everything. The relationship between us was good. I'm the only one to spend time with him, learning how to fish, work on cars. Grandma got him gardening. His mother and father got him into the computer as a way to babysit him so they didn't have to. If you take away his internet access, he has classic withdrawal fits. Screaming, just going off like any spoiled single kid. He's awkward, shy, and afraid of his own shadow. It's TikTok that told him who he can be and that he can do what he wants. There is no right and wrong to him, only what TikTok says, his own words. While these are interesting and definitely
Dude, it's like a fucking warped, like molested version of like Nietzsche's fucking Ubermensch. He can do what he wants. There is no good or evil. There is only what TikTok tells him. Jesus Christ. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Are we doing another fucking sideline? Alright, Kathy, what the fuck is this, man? I mean, we're not really doing a fucking segment right now. We're just watching a fucking Turkey Tom video, so I guess sidelines are part of the course. Okay. Ryan Grimm on Twitter. Let's go for it. There's another complaint from the free press, quote unquote, that a hotel had power while a hospital lost power in Cuba. In case the free press is merely ignorant and not actively lying to their audience, I'd remind them that the Trump administration changed its rules so private businesses, like the American-owned hotels that Americans are required to stay in, are allowed to buy imported oil, but the government, which means all hospitals, is not allowed to import oil. So now that the free press is aware of this fact, and rightly thinks that it is wrong to deprive a hospital of fuel, I'm sure it will amend this piece and join the rest of the civilized world in demanding Trump end this illegal oil blockade. Is it illegal? I don't know if it's illegal. It's like retarded and probably unjustified, but like illegal is going a bit too far. Right? That's what they'll do, won't they? What is this? Viral content creators like Hasan and Ryan Grimm were invited for a weekend in a blacked out Cuba. Phrasing. So they could preach the glories of La Revolution. Okay, how fucking retarded is that? Okay, great stuff. At the risk of, is he still in chat? Yeah, okay. I don't know if certain Israeli individuals have had any hand in this. The Hasan shit has been absolutely fucking retarded. Yeah, like just straight up. The Hasan stuff has just been largely fucking retarded. And the worst thing is, like, if you want Hasan to go down in fucking flames, this is not the way that you'd fucking criticize it either. By criticizing Hasan as some kind of hypocrite, by accentuating the poverty of like Cuba, you're completely fucking up the critique. You're just giving him more ammunition to be able to like do his whole propaganda tour, right? Like head to fucking toe, this shit is so fucking retarded. Because I think realistically, most people don't actually want to like engage with the geopolitics of it and talk about whether Cuba should be embargoed or not, right? And so they just feed into Hasan's narrative by emphasizing how fucking, fucked Cuba is. Super fucking retarded. Hasan is innocent, okay, of all charges.
Definitely shine some light.
Was the trip paid for, though? That's one thing that I haven't actually got to the fucking bottom of. I know that a few people have said that, but I don't know if it's like a total fucking
on
smear.
the true character of Nova. According to Drew, Nova lied about what they had argued about. When he was asked about when their arguments started, Uncle Drew replied saying he found out Nova had been lying to him about 2.5 years prior, but he was unwilling to say what Nova was actually lying about. There was no argument. There was him crossing a line. I put him on the spot over it, and it eventually led to me turning my back on him. It was him going on TikTok, saying false things, and acting like a pervert. That was the final straw. He needs to be under a doctor's care because he has issues, obviously, and if he's being a perv online, how long before he eventually acts on it? He's already been kicked out of the church and cost my sister her position because of his sexually inappropriate questions and his TikTok videos. Honestly, if I ever caught anyone harming a child, I would be hard-pressed to not put a bullet in someone for such crimes. I've made it clear to his TikTok friends threatening me that I'm always armed, and Nova knows this. Bloodspeth then asked Uncle Drew if Nova's TikTok followers had been harassing him, and Drew confirmed, adding that they had also been targeting his sisters, meaning Nova's mom and his aunts. The interview then comes to a halt as Drew says he's in the hospital and is on medication and would rather not say anything else. It seems he
Dude, I mean, this entire text conversation is going on without the fucking, like, self-reflection to realize you are one of the people. You're one of the people fucking doing this shit. I'm surprised that this shit's, like, allowed on KF. Like, the poo touching is fucking insane in the story. No? You're having a text interview with the fucking grandpa.
He was the only person in real life who was
I'm sure you're the only one messaging him.
Truly alarmed by the absolute degeneracy Nova was getting up to, and that's probably why Nova hated him so much. He was the one man unwilling to enable or tolerate his disgusting lifestyle, unlike the people who had joined Nova's Discord servers. A few months later, Uncle Drew was sent the pictures which had leaked of Nova wearing a onesie and sucking on a pacifier. In response, he asks whoever sent him this stuff to report it to the local sheriff. I'm 18 months in the hospital, so he knows I can't come slap the crap out of him, so please call an officer. Most of this I had no knowledge of, and if my brother were alive, he would have been on top of it and made his life miserable. His mom is a I don't see it so it doesn't happen type. My respect for her is less than zero.
Tell you one thing, and I'm not ashamed to say it. My estimation of Nova Online as a man
just fucking plummeted.
She's not answering my calls or messages, so again, she don't see it. A useless parent. She also lives on the internet, so good luck. Personally, I'd give him a good old-fashioned trip out behind the garage and bust his ass until he never wanted to see a computer or iPhone ever. We tried.
Wait, all this just because of a binky? All this just because of a fucking binky? What the fuck?
But Nova...
Dude, the fucking KFs are gonna get him fucking beat by Gramps as soon as he's out of the hospital.
Has irresponsible parents undoing everything positive by not backing us up. And now there's nothing I can do to prevent it. I'm the only person that he had a healthy respect for. He learned the hard way when he said I wouldn't do anything right before he hit the floor. And I offered him the ability to get up and challenge me again. If I had my leg and the injuries healed up, I'd show up, let myself in, and pop him in his head and wait for law enforcement. And we would pull up his stuff and view it together and let them do what they can. Now, despite Nova's...
What the fuck? Wait, was he messaging a fucking kid? Have I missed the really important detail here? Have I missed the actual important detail? Or is it just him wearing a fucking binky?
Behavior. I do want to say that a personal uncle vigilante moment is not something that I endorse or support in any way. I do not think that any physical violence is a good idea in any form whatsoever. If any action should be taken by anyone, it's law enforcement in these scenarios. I doubt that's going to happen either way, but no one should be busting anyone's lips open over this stuff. Regardless, Drew does allege several things here. Nova's father had passed away, and his mom is his primary enabler, actively ignoring and pushing away anyone who will question her son's activities. Sadly, just 1 month after these messages were sent, Uncle Drew passed away, presumably due to whatever caused him to be in the hospital for 18 months. It's worth noting that in his obituary, it said that he spent his life working in special needs care. To me, this is interesting because when it comes to discussing widely hated internet figures, sometimes people will bring up that they're disabled in some way as if to justify the bad things they've done, or at least excuse them from suffering the consequences of their actions. If I am to believe this obituary, Uncle Drew spent his life working with people who were actually disabled. So at least in theory, he knew the difference between someone who is genuinely special needs and someone like Nova, who takes advantage of everyone's tolerance to do whatever he pleases. Ultimately,
what the fuck? You don't know that? That's a crazy fucking inference, dude. Most of this fucking lolcow content, especially the most extreme harassy kind, is built on the idea that these clearly retarded individuals online deserve harsh accountability for the things they've done wrong. When it's dude, most of this shit is fucking retarded, right? Joshua. Is it Joshua from World of T-Shirts? Yeah, that guy. He stamped on a dead fish one time and he said the N-word one time. Okay, he's clearly severely fucking mentally dented, yeah? Laugh at the fucking content, it's clearly fucking funny, but acting as though it's a moral crusade or these people need accountability, it's so fucking gay.
All I can say to Uncle Drew is rest in peace. If his account is true and righteous, then if it weren't for him and Nova's dad when he was still alive, who knows how bad things could have gotten before anyone else intervened. Especially given the fact that Nova could have avoided his entire downfall by simply purchasing one of my hats. This beanie is available only at turkeytom.shop. It's useful for any event, okay? You can wear it with the suit, you can wear it to the mall, you can wear it on a live stream, you can wear it to a crime scene. And this is not some lowbrow, cringy YouTuber clothing, okay? This is actually high quality stuff.
Wait, what happened to the stop gooning stuff? Can you still buy that? Hold on. I'm going on turkeytom.shop right now. Wait, what? We could not find the page you were looking for. There's an error in the fucking URL. Oh, right. Okay. So this guy has added emojis at the end. And so they've converted into some kind of retarded hexadecimal. And so you can't actually get to the fucking shop. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the fucking store then. Can we get it? Dude, what? Wait, you can buy them they're fucking sold out? No fucking way. Dude. The stop gooning hats are fucking sold out. You can't buy them. Fuck me. Okay. Add that to my fucking waiting list. I'll check in every day. Stop refreshing that shit.
Stuff. It's good. It's epic. Everyone loves it. As you can see, the design here has a...
To be fair, after the recent drama, dude, the sales in those are gonna fucking spike like 1,000%.
Now, or will say in the future. But if there's one person's actions you wouldn't want to personally endorse, it's Nova Online. It's hard to tell when exactly Gabe's unique urges began to show in real life, but we can actually figure out when they began manifesting online. KF user Osama bin Laden, I assume not the real one, but you never really know these days, managed to find Nova's old Quora account under the name Nick Nyadine. We know that this alias is him because it also shows up in the descriptions of a YouTube channel with a lot of videos that clearly show a much younger Nova, as well.
Huh, okay. Has Turkey Tom, have you ever known Tom to explicitly credit individual KF users? I never have. I've never heard him say that out loud, like a KF user's username. I've always heard him say, like, online sleuths or internet detectives. I've never heard him individually credit a fucking KF user. Is he trying to get them back on his side? Okay. I feel like he's trying to get him back on his side. He can never let another Sacramento happen to him.
Is a Twitter account that's tied to.
Or does he know that more stuff is fit to come out? Any day now, there's going to be other allegations dropping, and he wants KF to be batting for him there.
And I would just like to say thank you. Again. I've gotten over 100 views on my epic and unepic card trick shots.
It's pretty shocking to see Nova before the greasy hair and the Discord mod physiognomy overtook him. It's even more shocking to see that 10 years ago, he was already making the same exact kind of content he still makes today, recording himself on an iPhone opening Pokemon cards. To this day, he still opens random trinkets, toys, water bottles, whatever his fascination of the week is, he opens them on TikTok. Also, another side note, his introduction here is clearly him imitating Jacksepticeye, who Nova was probably watching a lot at that time.
Everyone, ladies, my name is Nick99, and finally I can post real videos to my new LG style phone. So today I have an amazing video for you today. Merry Christmas to all. So I'm going to be showing you Pokemon figures I got for Christmas.
This is also reflected in his early YouTube content. Based on this, it seems his original intent was to make an honest-to-God gaming channel and have that succeed.
What's going on YouTube? It is the phenomenal 9912334 coming back at you with an update video today. And first of all, I would just like to say my channel is ultimately dead. But that might all change.
You can criticize Let's Players all you want, but those guys do have to work to make their channels succeed, especially people like Jacksepticeye or Markiplier, who have managed to maintain audiences over the course of the last decade and a half. Nova, meanwhile, gave up on trying before he even had a half-decent microphone. He grew impatient with his lack of success, and ultimately, when he finally blew up, for less than stellar reasons, he let the entire thing consume him, rather than trying to make something people actually cared about unironically.
Today, we're gonna break down and finally do it. Guys, we are finishing our 100 fishing challenge.
It's really weird for me to see these old videos of Nova as someone who's made a few videos about him already, because you can clearly see that in another timeline, he could have grown up to be a normal person, but something went terribly wrong along the line, and now we're stuck in the bad ending. Based on Osama's findings, the final crack that sent Nova barreling down the black hole he currently finds himself in took place in 2021, as that's when he began following the teens in diapers topic on Quora. Right around the same time, on Nova's Instagram—
Wait, on fucking Quora? Huh? Wait, dude, I thought that Quora was a place for, like, I don't know, comic book fans and, like, pseudo-intellectuals to go and write fucking effort posts about inane questions that people have. Teens in diapers.
Teens in diapers topic on Quora. Right around the same time, on Nova's Instagram, he was saying that he had been having mental breakdowns, describing them as pounding headaches. Hold on, you're telling me that Nova is suffering from sudden physical symptoms caused by his mental problems, he has mommy issues, and he's overweight and greasy? This is ringing a bell.
It's good to be in something from the ground floor.
One of Nova's posts on Quora was a reply to a thread someone else made. This person was asking if they should be worried that their 17-year-old daughter is age regressing, to which Nova said this: "You should not be worried at all. She might be dealing with mental issues like I have recently. I'm also 17, and your daughter might be a part of the age-re community, which is a community of teens and younger adults who regress voluntarily or involuntarily. There are different stages of regression: infant, toddler, and kid. It seems like your daughter is at stage stage 1 regression, which is the kid stage.
Dude, what do you mean? 1 out of 116 answers. Dude, okay, hold on. I'm fucking peeping this real quick. I've just made a Dicker's Core account. To hop on the Teens in Diapers Quora topic. Okay? Nice. Why do I want diapers as a teen? You could like the idea of being back in babyhood or wearing a diaper, and that's okay. Don't stress about it and don't fight it. Have been treated as a baby again since I was 6 years old. I'm 14, 15 in a month. I want to wear diapers again, and I've already asked my mom. She understood but didn't agree. How can I convince her? Dude, what the fuck? Okay, so when they're talking about teen diapers, they are talking about teen diapers. There's no adult shit in it. Okay, this is just like a fucking hotbed for pedophiles, isn't it? Okay, nice.
Don't be ashamed if she goes into the toddler stage either. They use sippy cups and pacifiers. I use them as well if I age regress as well. So at 17.
Dude, I don't know why. I don't know what terms of service you get it fucking striked under. But like, that shit should surely be against the fucking platform TOS, no? Like, you've got teenagers talking about engaging in like fetish style fucking behavior. No, that shit should get fucking clapped so fucking quickly. No, it is literally just like a breeding ground for pedophiles.
Years old.
I bet they're all pedos. The people responding to it absolutely are all pedos.
He was already using pacifiers and sippy cups. Parents are usually worried about catching their kids doing drugs or drinking, but imagine if you check your son's bedroom one day and you find binkies and diapers. All of the stuff Nova eventually got in trouble for doing were things that had been brewing for years up until they blew over. And as his
what the fuck is that username? Big Babby Diaper Boy. Hold on. We searching that shit.
And as his former Discord friend showed, even after being exposed, he continued looking for minors to get in contact with. As commentary channels ramped up their attacks on him as a consequence of new information coming out, Nova began watermarking all of his videos, not just visually, but also in audio form.
Why are there so many people on Quora called Big Baby Diaper Boy? Why are there so many fucking people? Dude, I've just seen like 14 different profiles that are all like clearly 40-year-old men standing there in fucking Pampers diapers.
I think I'm gonna go with the Pepsi Wild Cherry Zero Sugar.
Exclusive property.
So
of the
let's
Novine
go
universe
ahead
on
and
TikTok.
pour about half of this water bottle into the soda stream.
This was just one of several defensive strategies Nova concocted to prevent people from making fun of him. For example, if you go check his TikTok, you can notice that he records a lot of his videos in an indistinct location outside of his house, or he uses a green screen filter to cut out the background. If you're wondering why this is, it's because of the Horde.
But Turkey Tom, what is the Horde?
You see, the Horde is an eldritch being distributed between Nova's bedroom, living room, and kitchen. It's rarely seen due to the fact that Nova is self-aware enough to know that people will point it out, but not self-aware enough to actually do something like clean it up. Its body is composed of a wide variety of empty frozen pizza boxes, cereal boxes, food packages, trash, actual uneaten food, and it will continue to slowly increase in size until it consumes us all.
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Specialists
Okay, right. Oh, don't think I can take the fucking edits anymore. Look, okay. I think we're gonna call it quits there, okay? If you want to, feel free, hop on the Discord, !Discord in the chat. You can join it, okay? Super easy way. I've just popped the link to it in general chat. But there we are, I think, okay? That might be it. We'll probably be back tomorrow. I am going to be streaming tomorrow with a little bit more of a prepared stream. I was kind of flying by the seat of my fucking pants for the most of this, but there we are, okay? Hopefully, some huge fucking drama's going to pop off. Failing that, we might take another look at the Chibi Reviews allegations, do a little bit of a retrospective there. Yep. During time now, We are going to be looking at more retrospective content, especially as stuff is fucking winding down, but there we are. Actually, I'm sure there's going to be ways, there's going to be stuff on the Hasan Cuba trip to be able to look at as well. Maybe Ethan will talk about it. Maybe Diorio's going to talk about it. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm peeping it right now. I'm peeping it right now. Okay, Hasan, Piker, Cuba. We'll have a look at that next stream. Nice, nice. You didn't cover Aiden crashing out. It's devastating. What was the Aiden crash out? I had like 2 people ask me about the Aiden crash out, and then nobody gave me a fucking link or said anything about it. Feel free to give me a timestamp, I'll look it over, and then we'll decide next stream. Okay? Nice. Okay. Right. I'm going to send you guys out to Morale, I think. Okay? Nice. Catch you later. See you tomorrow. Have fun. Bye. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. How's it going on Kick? Alright, let's send you guys out as well. Apparently Cal is complaining because they sent me 3. Well, we'll have to see about that. Wait, they sent me 3 this stream. Alright, anyway. Have fun. Catch you guys later. Bye. Gonna send you guys out to JStalk. I sent you good shit in XDMs. Okay, well, I'll take a look at that as well. Alright? Have fun. Talk to you soon. Bye.